Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. You guys found your way in. Sorry that the stream wasn't scheduled. I'm happy you all made it, though. Welcome in. It is June 18th, 4:08 a.m. That makes it 9:08 in BST, 10:08 CET. And we got a great show for you today, guys. So thank you for joining here bright and early. I'm very grateful to be here with you guys today, post FOMC. Happy to be done with that one, guys. I did the craziest trade I've ever done in my life yesterday on accident. Maybe not ever. Okay, not ever. I've done a few funny trades in my past, but this one was pretty funny, guys. I was holding my trade, sitting there chatting with my Discord, and homegirl is like, Luna, just make sure you don't hold your trade through the news. Close it before the news. And I had just gotten so close to being top ticked. I was 3 ticks away from my target, and then it went down 3 ticks away from my stop loss. And this is over like 3 hours. And then we're almost to 2 p.m. I thought the news was at 2:30 in my head. I wasn't even looking at that point though, and she said it. But I just was thinking about the press conference. I guess I forgot that the funds rate came at 2, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna hold it through the news. In my head, I was like, yeah, okay. She told me that, and then suddenly 2 came around, and I'm sitting there holding a trade in all of my funded accounts and in my live account through FOMC. So sadly, the wrong direction. But here, I'll show you guys the trade. I was not holding the right direction, but you guys know me. We had some risk management on, and we lived to tell the tale, right? So here it is. Here's my trade, guys. Look at this. You can't make this up. So my entry was two ticks above that wick right there, and so I was riding this long here, which I mean, I swear it looked like a good little scalp to me. I was just 3 ticks away. So once I was right here, I wasn't like gonna close it early when I'm just a few ticks away from my target. Like, I'm just gonna let him my target is my thought. And then look at this, guys. It goes 3 ticks away from the other side. About, I mean, maybe I just made that up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it was 4 ticks away. 4 ticks away from my TP. I mean, from my stop loss. Which actually, look how weird that is, guys. We're exactly at that stop loss again. See how good that level was? That was a good level, and this was a good level. We pushed. We went through that VWAP. We went through. We hit this New York mid, and I could have just cut it there because it was like hanging out for a little bit. I was watching it, but I was just a few ticks away. So, you know, whatever, it's just a few ticks. I'll just let it hit. It comes all the way down, and then we get some volt. We're coming up. So right here, I'm up like about, I'm up about $150 or so. Okay. And at this point though, it started to move really fast. We hit the 2 o'clock. And immediately on the second just falls out of the sky and just order filled. Everything stopped out right there. But you guys know me. It actually, it was actually just hilarious because, you know, I got risk management on. Ninja Trader still is showing the trades here, so you can see. So I took a normal loss. Look, it's actually slightly under 540. My risk limit is 600 on these 100Ks. So it's just a normal loss. And meanwhile, guys, I did really well the rest of the day. You can't even see it all right now. Let's see. Yeah, you can't even see it all in there, but I had a lot of greens in there too. I guess I can flip it around like this. There we go. So I had traded really well yesterday, but I did take that losing trade in all my fundits. And it was actually pretty hilarious, and I was recording it. So I'm going to try to figure out how to make some videos out of it. There might be a lot of beeping things out though, because I was like, I couldn't believe it. It was crazy holding that move with my live account and my fundits. So I guess I need to restart Ninja Trader. Okay. Let me restart Ninja Trader real quick. And guys, it was like the craziest thing I've ever done in futures. Like, so I've done it on purpose with evals where I'm like, okay, let's try to pass some evals on FOMC. I even remember like a few years ago putting on a straddle where I did like, you know, one account if it breaks the high, or I mean, sorry, one market order if it breaks the high, one market order if it breaks the low. Like I've done that stuff before, but man, it's been a long time. And normally FOMC is one of the days like I won't even trade, but yesterday I was crushing it, right? I had pretty much all winning trades yesterday. I could have actually held my trades like this short right here. That was a shorting the highs pretty much. So I did have some really good trades, and I was just feeling kind of like, I guess, complacent. I don't know. I was feeling pretty chill about holding this trade. I don't know, but it had been a long time, like 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. So I held it for like at least 2.5 hours. I slept a little better last night. I did sleep a little better, but yeah, this whole week I had bad sleep. Last week though, when I did my no caffeine or anything, I slept really well last week. So I'm actually gonna check my Whoop score today. Is it on? It's having an issue calculating. I think I need to update my app. So guys, but that was hilarious. Like, it was actually comical, and I recorded the whole thing. I might have been like beep beep beep. So we're gonna try to make a video out of that. But that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was insane in the membrane. So let's do some charting here. Well, first off, guys, how's everyone else doing? How did you guys do with FOMC? I hope you guys all survived. I hope you weren't like me. And it's so funny because I actually shared that I was in a trade because I thought it was funny going into FOMC, but I still thought in my head I was thinking it was at 2:30. Like, I posted my trade. I was like, all right, guys, salute, happy FOMC. And then it was me and all of my live accounts. I mean, and all my funded accounts. And yeah, so it was just comical at that point. So I hope you guys had a good FOMC. Happy FOMC or post FOMC here. We got Analytics in the house, Sejalan Nod, Loco Montana, T77, We Buy House, Ronak. We got Sania, Always Gamer, Yubong Usoro, Andy, good morning, Tarmo, Hermes, Interceptus, Jagarp, Alex Mate, Beloa, Stop Loss in the house, Ukio, Zar Trader, MG, oh, the red light panel before sleep. Yeah, I should maybe look into something like that. I have this cool thing called I have this cool like heat map thing that's supposed to be like special. Help you get in the good vibe zone. We got Strobo 8. Good morning, Luna. On the biggest losing streak. You're on the biggest losing streak? It was green. Curious to hear about that. Luna, do you meditate? I've heard from many traders that they meditate 10 minutes before opening their charts and they feel clearer, focused. What's your opinion on this? Yeah, so my coach, who I feel like I relate to him a little bit with like being a little bit on the emotional side sometimes. Let's just say we're in touch with our emotions, okay? But that's something that he recommends too, at least like journaling and, you know, doing some reflection and stuff. I don't know exactly his meditation practice, but a lot of traders meditate. Rips taught me a meditation a long time ago, where we visualize a trade visualization. It's kind of like meditation, right? And so I did that for a long time, and I still that's one of my normal practices. But guys, to be honest, now that you say that, it's funny because last week I was trying to be really strict with other stuff, like I was doing no caffeine and no other things. But now that I think about it, guys, last week and this week I haven't been doing my morning meditation. So normally before stream, which it's weird, 2 weeks now I haven't done it. Normally before stream, I would meditate at least for a few minutes, and I do a trade visualization, and then I also do some mantras. That's also to get me ready to talk on the mic. You know, so I'll say, I'll tell you guys, it's kind of embarrassing, but I'll be like, I will trade clean and explain simply. You know, I go through these mantras, but it's really also to warm up my voice and to practice like pronunciation, clarity of speech, and that type of stuff, because I've been trying to get better at that stuff. But then it's also to meditate and get ready for trading. So and it's something I actually have been not doing now for the last 2 weeks, and I have no clue why. And I've also been having a hard time the last 2 weeks. Like in general, like last week I was feeling tilted and I wasn't meditating. So very interesting, guys. Very interesting to pinpoint that. So yeah, I added that losing day in my eval. Guys, look, it's always on a Wednesday. Not my eval, sorry, my funded account. Guys, I can't even speak. My live account. This is my live account. Look, so last week I was feeling off, and this week I was feeling off, so I mostly didn't trade in my personal. But look, every losing day is on a Wednesday. Isn't that weird? So I'm good. We're getting through that. But yeah, this week, yeah, my screen looks sharp today. Yeah, I'm using OBS. Yeah, this week I had really bad sleep. Last week though, I had really good sleep. But part of that was I've been sleeping in a little bit, like pushing it longer, like to get extra time, and that's probably why I kind of haven't been meditating the last 2 weeks. All right, so yeah, the trade visualization, it's also like a technique where you're doing like a neural linguistic programming, or I don't know if that's exactly what it is, but I rub my knee while I do the trade visualization. And in the trade visualization, I'm just like letting it play out, calm, let it play out, go to the, normally I just let it go to the target. And while rubbing my knee, so then when I'm trading, if I'm getting, if I'm in a trade that's making me feel stuff, I just rub my knee to link those things together. So guys, we do have an initial balance breakout here. I didn't take it. But I haven't done any of my journaling or my analysis here. So let's start with some analysis. So I got to start on Atos. We're going to go to previous day value area low, previous day point of control, previous day value area high. Previous day mid is 75.4250. But my thought, to be honest, guys, after holding that trade through FOMC, was I could hold a trade through FOMC on purpose, especially my live account. And I'm like, oh, wait a second. If it did go my direction, I would have made a ton of money. And meanwhile, I did get stopped out good this time. I know sometimes the slippage is bad on those moves. And like, if you don't get filled on your live account, ooh, you could blow up your account pretty quick. Well, like my thought was more like, man, I could have just doubled my account if I was short. So part of me was like, you know what? The fact that I held my trade through FOMC in my funded accounts and personal and wasn't worried is actually like kind of cool. Like, I'm like, man, okay, that'd be like, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. I just held my accounts through FOMC. You know, I kind of spun it positive instead of like trying to get down on myself about it. But it was pretty funny, guys. I mean, I just had a laugh. I just couldn't believe it. It's hilarious. So let's lock in here, guys. We got a good day ahead of us. We got 2 more days this week. I mean, sorry, 1 more day this week, right? And tomorrow is a bank holiday. So today is kind of like our capital preservation Friday. And look at this. We've been making lower highs the last 3 days leading into this. And let's get all our levels set. Where's my previous day low? Come on now. Okay, we'll just copy this one. Previous day low, right there. Yeah, pro athletes use creative visualization learned. Yeah, I think we have to treat ourselves like pro athletes. I think you nailed it there. You know, because it's a high performance. That's good tech trade visualization. Yes. FOMC was good, Luna. I'm green. Trading DAX, break of IB downside, which had potentially 77.7 last month. Worked it out. Yeah, I need to get on DAX. Best prop firm for first account. I mean, if you're not just trying to go for the cheapest one ever, personally, I like some of the bigger companies like Tradeify. I trade on Tradeify, Lucid now, Apex, Top One Futures, and I just started Funded Next too. So a lot of people here in chat though like Lucid a lot as one of the newer ones, and Tradeify, I feel like it's what kind of like the instant classic. Like they've been really solid firm for everyone. So those are maybe the 2 top ones. And with the different, like between Lucid and Tradeify, you get a huge spread of different types of accounts. You know, if you want to go the daily payout route, if you want to go the no consistency route with Lucid, there's a bunch of options here. Luna, read the power of full engagement. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to write it down or something. So we are back at this IB. Let's do let's finish up that analysis here though. So this is the 15-minute here. And look at this, we are buying right now above these 8s. The 8 EMA, the 24, and the 89 on both charts. One thing I want to do, guys, is I want to pass some Apex accounts. So I'm thinking to trade them very aggressively because I just kind of want to try to pass them in a day. But I guess I'm going to do one account. So I'm having issues though with Rhythmic. So I have no clue why. I'm going to log in here on Apex to RTrader Pro and see if I can figure out why it's not working. I'm trying to log into my Apex Rhythmic accounts and I just can't. Okay, so I'm logged in now on RTrader. So I know my accounts work, RTrader works, so why can't I log into Atos? Okay, I don't see any contracts here for me to sign or anything. Order RMS. Okay, maybe with RTrader Pro open, it will let me log in to Atos. These are just old TPT accounts, which I don't even trade with them anymore because I've had too many accounts canceled for like things that I think are stupid reasons, even though it's their rules, I guess, with news and stuff. So I don't really trade them anymore. Maybe I'll meet them at Prop Firm Expo, which, guys, super excited for Prop Firm Expo here this weekend, guys. I can't believe I'm going to be there in London. I'm just so excited, guys. Be with the Prop Firm Match team. Okay, so I'm going to try to connect Atos again. Let's see. Sorry, Apex. So, okay, I'm going to have to go trade Evate. I don't want to get TPT accounts. Yeah, my Apex is just not working. It's weird though. Other firms working fine for Rhythmic for me. So I'm going to try to open this on NinjaTrader so I can use those accounts at least. I bought 5 Apex accounts. It's so weird though. They're showing on RTrader Pro. And can you actually trade on RTrader Pro? Which I've never done that, but that's my thought. So guys, we do have the giveaway going. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the giveaway in the chat. We have, I'm going to double check our guest schedule today. Oh yeah, guys, I think we have Chris Drisdale today. I think I already sent him the link. Let me double check. So, yeah, guys, I have a lot going on trying to get ready for London. And let's see. Chris Drisdale. I'm super excited to have Chris Drisdale on. Yep, he will be on at 7 a.m., guys, 7 to 8. I'm super excited. He's the man. All right. Okay, he's got the link and everything. We're good to go, chat. We're good to go. So, yeah, dude, we've had some solid guests on. And I like that I've been getting some people on that I really like personally know some of their trading and have followed them and stuff, like Chris. What up, Andy Willis? Can Aqua futures be connected to Atos? Does it do Rhythmic? Atos does Rhythmic. There is a way to connect Atos to TradeEvate too, through like an indicator that you add to your NinjaTrader chart. There is a way to do it. To be honest, like that type of part is like my weak suit. Like how these connections work and stuff. Like sometimes it confuses me. Like I've followed all the instructions for a prop firm's connections to different platforms, not just Atos, but like any of them. Like even like getting into TradingView and stuff, and I've had issues. Like I've had so many issues. I'm just, for some reason, I don't know if I'm bad at following directions or something, but I Okay, I'm gonna close our trader, I guess. But I've had to I've tried it so many times and asked support, and before I know it, it's like it randomly just works. I follow the instructions again and it works. I'm like, okay, well, this time it worked. Okay, I am looking at our trader. Can I actually just trade on this? Because that'd be cool. It has charts. Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna close our trader. Doesn't seem to be helping me. And I'm gonna try to log in using Rhythmic for Apex. Nope. Let's try this one. I know I've logged into Rhythmic before on NinjaTrader with my Apex. All right, so let's finish this charting. Let's look at NQ real quick. So first things first, guys, I'm gonna look at this previous day volume profile. Oh, there we go. I got my Apex accounts on. So 1, 2, triple node, and we're right in the middle of it. So I'm kind of expecting us to kind of for now, go between these nodes and see what we're making on this volume profile right here, which is also making multiple node distribution. So I'm going to look at this as a trending profile, but yesterday we trended down with more volume though at the highs, which is exactly what we're doing right now. Volume at the highs, but we already made a move up. So it'll be interesting to see what this does. My idea with these Apex accounts, guys, is to kind of trade them. I'm going to trade because the actual accounts are cheap. Let me see, how much did I pay for these? I think I paid more than I would have thought. Huh. How much did I pay? I thought, let me see, I'm going to look it up real quick. I bought them last night. All right, so we're going to do my NQ levels real quick. So we have value area high, value area low, point of control, previous day low, previous day mid. So guys, my plan with these Apex accounts, it's I want to trade my levels and everything, but I'm going to allow myself to trade on lower time frame, right? Order flow or 1 minute chart. Okay, so on NQ, previous day mid is at 30,253, spot 75. 30,253, spot 75. There we go. I'm going to zoom in and make sure these other levels are correct. Off a little bit. I have the chart rounded up right now because I haven't been trading on this. I've been using it for all my levels in the volume profile, but it's just because I hadn't had any Rhythmic accounts. There we go. And then where's our previous day high? Here it is. There we have it. Okay, I'm going to log into Apex real quick. I'm curious how much I spent on these. So I hope everyone's doing well, guys. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. We're going to have some giveaways. I dropped the instructions for the giveaways, but I'll pin it to the chat here in a second. And yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here. I appreciate you guys navigating these markets with me together here. And we don't have to do it alone, guys. We don't have to do it alone. So hit that like button and we'll get some giveaways going shortly. I'm going to go ahead and pin the instructions to the chat right there. So now the comment is pinned. And I got my chart set up here. I think we're good to go. We're back in this initial balance range. And so my thought here is to do some scalping and see what we can do with these accounts, guys. I feel like I missed. Oh, no, actually, guys, we did get the double break, but the VWAP was right at the London opening range high. Okay, so maybe we'll start with scalping the VWAP, because that's what I've been trying to do closer to open, is do my VWAP on the 1 minute. But I'm going to stay tuned with these, I can't speak, with these other levels, and also try to stay tuned with maybe doing NQ as well. So here, let's go back to TradingView, and I'm just going to go ahead and log into Apex here, I guess. Oh, no, I can't do that. Duh. Okay. I have to do it on my NinjaTrader chart. So if you guys rather see the NinjaTrader, you know what we can do? You know what? Let's just go to here. Okay, there we go. Okay. How's that? So I'm going to go ahead and get into my Apex, and I'm going to get ready to, got to get ready to be ready. Okay. All right, so fresh Apex accounts. What account are we on, chat? $231 or something like that. All right, so we're gonna do cash balance and gross, or total and unrealized. Okay, right here, boom. I think that's what we want to see. All right, guys, let's pass some. Let's try to pass some Apex accounts. So I'm gonna be super scalpy with these guys. I'm gonna be aggressive, but I'm gonna be aggressive and scalpy, but with not like crazy size is my goal. My goal is to trade like, you know, maybe $200 per trade, but to try to be like really, really scalpy. Okay, like we're back in this range here. I'm gonna put this on the. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna put my Atos on the 30-minute chart. So I want to trade lower time frame, but I'm also open to taking some of my 30-minute flips at key levels. Like right now, we're at this value area high point of control. We're cleared below point of control, back into IB range. I'm gonna trade him super aggressively, and have some fun here, guys. So please, 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 guys, don't copy trade. Big time, nope, don't copy trade. Okay, I'm just gonna start with $200, and the goal here is to trade these accounts with what I see while being aggressive and kind of having non-attachment. So I'm going to open up Bookmap here. I went ahead and let me put my, I'll make it so you can see my entire NinjaTrader screen too. All right, so what I'm looking for here, I want to have to figure out a setting here to share my other screen because. Okay, whatever though. For now, so we're back into this opening range right now. We have been moving up, so I need to get locked in here. We have this 30-minute candle back into London initial balance. We have been drifting up. We're making lower highs though, and we haven't cleared these highs yet. So part of me is kind of open to the short right here. Like that, down to this initial bounce low towards the overnight VWAP. You sent me a message on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out. And then with the initial balance breakout here, I could also look for the long. So like I said, guys, I'm gonna just kind of have fun with these accounts right now and see if we can pass them. But I'm gonna start with small size, and if I get a really good setup, then I'll probably go bigger size and try to pass them in one trade. Yeah, tomorrow is a bank holiday here in the US, so we will not be streaming tomorrow. A lot of times on holidays, I do like to do a stream on my personal channel. Okay, back above the London VWAP, above opening range and high of day, I also might be open to this long right here. I want to try to be a little bit more aggressive with my stops and stuff. Try to be a little more scalpy in some of these situations. So we're still within that previous day's range right now, guys. When we don't have a bottom wick on this candle, on our daily candle right now, no bottom wick. Yeah, guys, wish me luck. Wish me luck on that Apex scalp. I'm still open to look for good trades for my Lucid accounts and my Fund It Next. So the Fund It Next is what I've been doing this VWAP trade on. So I'm actually still going to be open to staying locked in and following my plan with those accounts. So guys, we got the big news over yesterday. Today we have a Philly Fed manufacturing index at 8:30, unemployment claims. I might do this this VWAP break here on my Fund It Next accounts too. I'm gonna stay locked in as best I can here. Let me look at my confluences. Yeah, it's looking not bad here. Looking not bad. All right, testing that Hive Day VWAP. We're going to close right below it, it looks like. I'm going to go for it. Nope, it's not letting me fill. Okay, there we go. We're in. I'm just risking $200 max. Looking for the best prop account to go back to trading. I think I answered your question already, but I mean, I'm affiliated myself, so guys, I'm biased. So use propformatch.com to check out the different ones, but I really like Tradeify, Top One Futures, Lucid, Apex. We have giveaways from Fund. Right now we have Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. I haven't tried Aqua yet, but those are our sponsors here. And then I just started some Fund It Next accounts too. So those Fund It Next accounts, I want to make sure I'm locked in here and see how we're doing. Hold on. Where are those? Let's see. Trade of 8. So I'm going to keep my stop right here at these lows. So like I said, I'm trying to scalp him up. So I'm going to keep a tight stop. And if I take a few L's on this account, like totally fine with that. So guys, please, please, please do not copy trade right now. Do not copy trade. Okay, I'm going to get into my Fund It Next account. So if I get a good VWAP setup, I will take it on the Fund It Next and copy trade all my Fund It Next together. Otherwise, for these scalps, I just want to get in the market. I want to start to feel what is going on, have a little skin in the game, and go from there. So taking this long above London opening range. Normally for this type of trade, I'd have a looser stop loss like down here. I should probably do like that. I'm going to try to only risk 200 bucks though. Let me see how much I can risk on this. Oh yeah, that's 200 right here. So right below this wick here is 210. So that's what I'm going to risk here. And with this first trade. And my thought is to kind of just at least get in sync with the market before I trade my other accounts. And while having fun, not taking it too seriously. All right, let's put on some different music and get the Instagram stream going here. So guys, how many likes should we do for the first giveaway? What do you guys think? Can we get like 150 or something like that? I think I'll do 3 giveaways today. Let me check. I'm trying to get this Instagram live. Okay, we're at this. We're at the body of the 15-minute opening range candle. All right, here we go. Yo, what's up, Kev? But the markets are open until 12 EST, Luna. I know, but it's a bank holiday, guys. So we're not going to expect as much volume. Traders can't be influencers, in your humble opinion. Well, what's an influencer then? Trading's a 24/7 job. I mean, the most money I've traded was literally setting my orders during the weekends, pretty much, and just looking at my trades during the week for years and years. So I don't think it's a one size fits all. Everyone's a little different, you know. If something's working for you, then it's working. Like you can't deny that. Okay, so check this out. We broke back into range. Let's see if we take out these lows here. I'm gonna just let this be, right? I'm doing small size on this eval to kind of get in sync here. Man, we might get that 30-minute short back. Oh, we did get it. So the short I was talking about filling right here. Yep, we got it. Dang. Okay, my original idea here, it would be entered. So here's my original thought with that short right here. So let's see if that enters, and let's look at the volume profile real quick. I'm not taking that short, right? I was just looking at it. Let's look at the volume profile real quick. All right, so first thing first, we just pulled back to the 24. So we're not right now, right? We have more responsive, even if we stay buying here, it's more responsive. So it's not this type of situations where I'm not looking to take breakouts. And then let's look at ES real quick, and let's look at this market profile. Guys, my long yesterday was the funniest trade ever. Okay, so let's look at the market profile and kind of make a game plan for today. So also I need to do my previous day fib levels. So we have previous day RTH high, and we have previous day RTH low. So that should be, that's at 330 right there. Yeah, it's at 330. So 330, I'm going to lock that in. Boom. Okay. He missed the point because he misses most of what I said. You survived some bats if it came outside. I'm very happy for you. All right, guys. So I actually, okay, we're staying in IB. It looks like we have this potential failed auction here. I'm going to take my stop on this. I'll just leave it where it is here below these wick lows. And I'm going to, okay, yeah, what was I going to do? Look at this TPO here. Boop. Okay, so we have a nice kind of top for now in this current sesh, and we have a nice tail at the bottom. So we're still in this volume here. So I might try to kind of play this as like an even volume distribution, like a D-shaped profile, which would mean shorting these highs, longing these lows. So for now, we have this previous day value area low, right, with this previous day mid. So I kind of like the longs from down here. So if I get one of my good setups, then I'll size up on these evals. Otherwise, I'm going to take a few scalps with like baby hits as I get in sync here. So I'm thinking I like this long from previous day value area low up to point of control, and it's previous day mid, and it's at the bottom of this kind of current distribution that we're in. So expecting it to kind of chop here. And we have overnight VWAP, London IBL. We're hitting that London IB mid. We also have the single print right here. I'm gonna put it on the 1 minute to see what that looks like. Yeah, see, I thought so. Look at that. I'm gonna make this one a little bit more yellow. Okay, we're out of that short. We're out of that long. So my first initial idea was the right one. So I am going to note that. And right now I'm thinking that we might want to just play this as a distribution. So that would mean the edge is my edge. I'm going to be looking for longs from the lows and shorts from the highs. So this short here, let's see if that would have played out with my 30-minute flip strat. Let's see if that plays out here. Yeah, see, there's not really enough room for this to be good R&R or whatever. So, but let's also look at the current session volume profile on this one. Boom. Okay. Pop culture, you can just leave, man. You don't have to hang out if you don't like the stream, bro. That's the way. Don't waste your time, man. Yeah, guys, I literally bought these accounts because I'm staying out of my set of accounts I've been trading, right? So we can look at my stats. So here's my personal, and then let's put on my funded. So these are all my current funded accounts, right? I took that fat L yesterday, and then but everything's good, right? Everything's good. So, but I'm staying out. I'm gonna stay out in the morning session right now. I'm staying out of my fundeds. And so I just bought these accounts too, to even right now, today, I even want to try to stay out of my set of evals that I'm trading. So I'm pretty much trying to take it slow the rest of the week here. And I have a big travels coming up this weekend. So that's why I just bought these Apex accounts and try to start working on those and kind of let my accounts stew right now. But if I get a good setup, I will take it in my funded next account. So I'm copy trading with the VWAP setup. So right now though, with the London VWAP right at the top of the opening range and everything, I was kind of more interested in that long continuation, and I took it a little bit before that hive day. What's up, Stretch? Good morning. Hope your trading's going great. I'm NQ long and it's bouncing from a level. Nice. There you go. Yeah, I am interested in the long still. I might try to buy the overnight VWAP, but I'm going to wait to see if we can interact with this. I have a few levels down here. And so just if we can get to the bottom of this range, pretty much just treat it like a range trade. That's my thought right now. Yeah, no, that is actually right now I've been on burnout mode because I've been trading for too long. Like I've been doing like too many hours a day, and this week I've just been so burnt out. Like I'm so excited to go on vacation and go to London. And guys, in Europe, I'm not gonna have to wake up so early, so I'm super excited about that. Yeah, the short, my first idea was that short, right? Isn't that funny how that is sometimes? But I'm cool with, guys, I did on my YOLO account and I only risked under $200, or no, it was 210. So I'm not sweating it here. Try giving you good advice and you are mad. Why? I'm not mad. I just don't know you. I don't take advice from strangers, you know? But I mean, I try to read chat and stuff, but I just follow my plan. I just do my thing. I do have people that I take advice from, believe it or not. I do have, I actually pay for coaching and to try to always increase my performance. I spend a lot of time tracking all my trades and all my statistics and all my data. I know where I'm at. I know where my trading's at. I know I can always go through and see where it's working, what's not working. We can see for should we just check how I'm doing in June, right? I'm going to be down in June, right? I'm pretty sure I'm down in June. So let's see. We're going to find out right now. June starts with this one. Okay, so that's June. So let's just do the total right here equals sum of this. I'm up 1,600, so I'm not doing that. It's not as bad as I thought, but it's not the best ever. Up $1,600 in my personal live account and funded accounts combined. And these are accounts I've been keeping. You know, I haven't blown these accounts. Like, it's not like I'm cycling them. I share my number and everything. So that's, you know, I just go off of my own progress. I don't go off some random person in chat who's gonna like come in and tell me what to do or whatever. Even though I try to, there are some people in here I definitely really respect who have helped a lot. But no, I think you're right on. You said a few right things. Like if you need to touch grass, yes, I'm totally burnt out this week. I know it. And my coach has been telling me that too. He's like, dude, you're spending too much time right now on the screens. And I'm going to London on Saturday. We got tomorrow off, guys. I'm super excited. But yeah, 2 weeks of feeling burnt out here. And I own that, you know. But yeah, guys, FOMC yesterday was a wild print. And let's get it locked in for today. So especially in the morning here, guys, I'm not in any rush. You know, that's kind of why I got these accounts here. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to be chill. I'm going to let myself trade and just buy some accounts to hang out and have fun and see if I can get in sync with the market. So right now, what I'm looking at is this short fib extension. If somehow we did come up here, hard to imagine it. If we can reject these highs here somewhere, maybe back down towards previous day point of control like that. And then this long from down here, I don't mind. I actually like this candle short right there, but I took the other side of it using the VWAP strat. So with my these 5 Apex accounts I bought, I'm gonna trade them a little more aggressively and take pretty much whatever trades out, like take more trades than normal. But for those trades, I'm still gonna stay size down. If I get one of my good setups, I'm gonna send the account and try to pass it in one trade, or like 1 or 2 trades, like maybe like risk half of it at a time. So I'm going to allow myself to do like those like feeler trades that I normally would never want to do in my accounts I've been working on. So we're good. Dude, you got to get out of here though. Dude, why do you keep talking and you're saying you don't like it here? I mean, you didn't say that exactly. I don't need cash trying to give back my firms. I don't even know. Are you like AI or something, dude? Please get the Ray Dalio book. Oh man, I like Ray Dalio. He's a doomer these days. But yeah, if you're, yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but I can't. The problem is, how do I block people from X? Yeah, I don't even know how to block people from X, so I'm just gonna ignore it. I mean, you didn't say anything that bad, but it's just annoying. So, guys, sorry about this person here in chat annoying me. After passing my first eval, I told myself to wait 3 sessions before trading to get the excitement for completing the goal, and this session 2, so I'm just going to do another eval. There you go. I think that's smart, Troy, and it's your first eval. Huge congratulations. Huge congratulations. I know that feels good, and I think that's wise to take that time off. If you're feeling the nerves and stuff, then that's kind of, I think that's wise. So guys, we did get an initial balance breakout, but now we're towards that bottom of that distribution. I'm still going to take it in the same Apex account. Can I take it? Where's my trading window? There we go. I'm gonna try to do a super scalpy short here. Man, come on now. There we go. I kind of missed the first entry. I have, so this time I'm doing my stop loss at the current candle. So I just need to go, it's very tight, very tight. Still only risking, oh, I'm risking 255. I meant to risk 200. I'm gonna let it stop. I'm gonna let it stop. This guy's probably gonna make fun of me, but that's okay. So, for the initial balance breakout though, I normally would do this on the 30 or 15 minute. Okay, so I'm gonna set it up on the 15 minute though, how I normally do it without the scalp deal. So I'm gonna set that entry at the bottom of this candle. See, I don't know how to show you guys Ninja Trader, so I'll show you right here. Boom. Okay, so here's how I normally do it right here. And then we can target these lows here like that. There we go. Okay, that's more appropriate. So these accounts, guys, I got 5 cheap Apex accounts, and I'm going low size until I get in the sync here, and then if I get a good setup, I'm going to go for the bigger size. But I am kind of expecting this to be a range. So here, let's leave the totals on so you can see all the accounts. Okay, so I'm expecting this to kind of be a range where I'd be looking to long the lows and short the high, and those are the trades that I'm looking to take the bigger size on. And for now, I'm just going to take whatever trades I want in these accounts. It's my money. 1600 is great. Most don't get that far. That's excellent. Thank you so much. Are you profitable, and can you show us? Can I show you that I'm profitable? I mean, it's kind of impossible to show that, but I'm verified on podcasts with the statements. I don't know what else I can show you. Let me see. Yeah, I always if I take casual trades on stream, then and people just start asking too much about it, then it's always annoying. Like last time I did fun accounts, because sometimes I'll do like on Friday, I'll just have fun and YOLO accounts, but there's always going to be wise guys in chat who's like, oh, so you always trade like this? Oh, you never trade seriously on stream? It's like, dude, have you never watched the stream before? I'm like the most disciplined with my journaling and everything. Okay, I'm going to try to find something. I think it's on my laptop. Let me see. I thought I had some screenshots here. Whatever. I've shared the screenshots of my personal accounts on stream before, so I don't even need to prove anything. But okay, guys, I'm going to stay locked in. We're in this range right now. I am looking for this long here. If we do break back down, I have this short set up for the initial balance breakout. So if I get any of my setups, I'm pretty much going to take them with the $200 risk in these Apex accounts. And so that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, this is like really, really territory of we're hanging out. Don't copy trade or anything like that. But if I have to say that one more time, I'm just not even going to do it. So we'll just wait for my serious trades. What would be my entry signal for this long? So my main strategy, I wait for 30-minute candle closes. So I would wait for the level to get swept and close back above, and then I'd look for a 30-minute right here. Something that has decent R&R. And so right now, if this 30-minute closes back into, well, actually for the initial balance breakout, if this 15-minute closes back in the range, I might just take my order off. Because right now my order is right here. Boom, like that. All right, I'm gonna have some coffee, guys. We're chilling, we're chilling. You're trying to help for free, but I don't know you at all, dude. I wish you weren't here. Yeah, man, I do want to start trading DAX. I do want to start trading DAX, but I've been getting in the pocket I've been doing good on London with the VWAP, just trading the lower time frame VWAP over trading the higher time frame for London with the less volatility. And I'm also just open to trading NQ. So guys, let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. Mag 7 is all green right now. When do you get to London? On Saturday. I get to London on Saturday. I'm super, super excited. I don't know what contract should I choose in NQ. I don't know if I should select the June or September contract. So guys, we just rolled over. It's the U contract here. It's the U contract. Guys, this dude saying Ray Dalio's his partner, and then he's hanging out on a stream trying to troll someone sending Apex accounts. Bro needs to get a life, dude, for real. Bro needs to get a life, dude. Oh my god. So MNQ, let's see the orb on MNQ real quick. So interesting enough that the Mag 7 is all green here. We got London opening range low. We're holding below this 5-day VWAP. I'm going to turn on the London VWAP here on MNQ. I just can't have fun, guys. I can't have fun on stream. I can't YOLO accounts. I can't send accounts. Everyone's going to talk too much stuff, and I get too affected by it. So it's like, it's kind of annoying. So if I do that stuff, I guess I'm just going to do it off screen and never tell you guys. How about that? Okay, I'll switch to my other accounts. I'm not even going to show you guys this. Okay, there we go. If I'm going to YOLO, I'm going to do it on my own terms. No, one account down. What do you mean? I don't have one account down. Oh, you're talking about yourself, dude? Yeah, okay, don't do that. If you're tilted, bro, lock out. Just lock out if you're tilted. Don't F your accounts. I've been there so many times. Listen to yourself, you deserve to lose. Luna, what's the giveaway target? The giveaway target is going to be... Let's see, what can we do here? The giveaway target's going to be... We only have 85 right now. Let's do, let's just do 111, 111, 111. Who are the sponsors? The sponsors are, thanks for asking, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Some job reports coming out before the open still. Yes, at 8:30, guys. 8:30. Most small traders will give free accounts to their friends. Yeah, the market will be open tomorrow, guys, but it's a holiday, so it's not quite as good. Right? Not quite as good. Oh, we're below these 5 EMAs. Heading down to opening range low. Let's look at MES here. Breaking opening range low. We have overnight VWAP, previous day mid down here. So mostly looking for, okay, so we have initial balance breakout, but I have to take it tight to this previous day value or low zone. Have I ever tested funded futures network? No, I'm not like, I don't like to test prop firms. I just stay with the ones that I like and I try to stack all the accounts. Bro, stop giving false info. Sometimes holidays have good or bad markets. I trade on holidays, personally, but we don't stream on holidays. Hit the like button, BK. Yes, that is right, guys. Hit the like button. I appreciate that. All right, what's up, chat? I'm just going to let you guys get rowdy. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, I definitely don't know if it's actually going to be bad tomorrow or not. But tomorrow, generally, we have lower volume, right? We have lower volume on the bank holidays, not as many traders trading. You know, a lot of people take off. So it's not that I know it's going to be bad, but it's just like I prepare for it to not be as much volume. If we're looking to trade the volume, right? Like, so my funded accounts, I won't trade until New York, even though my best session used to be Asia session, but pre-market is definitely not my best session. So that's just for me with my stats. Luna, what happens when someone wins the giveaway but it's not available in their country? Then you don't win anything. If it's not available, then it's not available. We're actually, what we'll do is we'll come and apologize in person, and we'll give you a big hug. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, with my strategies, I will mostly just still trade it. Like, I'll even trade my funded accounts on the bank holiday. And for streaming, it's really good for streaming. Where to check availability? Well, you can use propfirmmatch.com to check out the different locations that different prop firms work in. Just click on the different firm and see which countries are available in it. All right, so I'm gonna just stay tuned in here for this long off these lows if we get it. You like spicy, Luna? Well, you haven't seen anything yet, because I'll definitely hold back as best I can when I'm on this stream. Thank you, Dark One. I don't even know why I let it get to me sometimes, but you know, like this week I've barely gotten any sleep and stuff, so it's like I'm probably just more grumpy. It's just like the reason it irks me is because, you know, how people choose to spend their time when we're trying to be like, you know, trying to have good guests on. We have amazing guests on. We have really good traders. All the good stuff is happening, and then someone out of nowhere is like, whatever, that dude was starting by telling me how to trade and stuff. I'm like, dude, I don't know you. Imagine thinking that someone should listen to someone they don't know on the internet. Like, you're obviously not a good trader. Like, you're obviously not a good trader. You know, it's like like a good trader wouldn't go on there and just start telling people that, oh, well, listen to me, I'm trying to give you free advice. It's like, why would I? And maybe you are somehow a good trader, but you're just not very smart or something. Like, you don't have very much like emotion, like self-awareness. You know, it's like, dude, I'm not gonna listen to someone random. Like, even there's traders I respect who are like, oh, you should move your stop to break even or something like that. I'm like, dang, I know homegirl's probably right, but I'm gonna follow my plan. I'm gonna follow what's been working. I'm not so easily just gonna like do something different because someone in chat tells me like how to tell. Okay, I'm so unconfident that I'm gonna change how I trade right now for the one dude in chat. It's like, dude, get out of here. Just don't be here. Like, it's okay. You can leave. Like, just go somewhere else. Like, if you don't want to be here, then please leave. You have issues. See, I'm not listening to you guys for my issues. I'll go to a therapist for that. Okay. I mean, I literally track all of my funded trades. I have all of them tracked here. I show you guys the account number. You can go back for months and look at my account numbers. So I don't know what else I can do for you, bro. Mr. Cannon. These people get mad because they come and copy trade and then they decide to troll. They get mad because they're copy traders. It's like, that's why we can't have fun on stream either, because then I'm gonna have to deal with that. So I have to learn how to completely shut it out, or I'm just not gonna have fun on stream. Dude, people will, like, remember someone in chat before was like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just not gonna take your first trade, but I'll take your second trade. I'm like, dude, why don't you take none of my trades and take your own trades? And how would that make any sense? Like, if it was that easy, okay, I'm gonna figure it out. So the streamer that I watch, who I've only seen like twice ever, he lost one trade. So I'm now gonna assume forever that he loses his first trade and that I'll take his second trade. I'm like, cuckoo, cuckoo. Seriously, guys. And sometimes it's the same people I know come back and troll because they make new accounts. And eventually I can tell because of the way they talk and stuff. I'm like, oh, it's that person. They're back. They're back. Like target done. That is right. Let's run a giveaway, guys. Let's run a giveaway. Let's run a giveaway. Guys, I post all my trades, everything I've been posting for 2 years, everything I've done. Literally for 2 years straight, I've posted everything. I don't like trade off screen and then show that payout. I trade all my stuff on screen, all the payouts, all the accounts, guys. You can track my account numbers for the past 2 years. So I've been doing that work all the time. So guys, let's run this giveaway real quick. So we're gonna head on over to propfirmmatch.com and, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, go to the verification channel, welcome rules verification, and head on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to put the code here, and I'm trying to think of a good code, but I need to get back on the positive side here, guys, because, man, I've let a few bad apples get to me here. So let's delete the codes. Okay, you know what? Let's just do, we'll keep it easy, guys. We'll do create code, and we'll just do code match because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. I'm going to run it for 1 minute. So you're only going to have 1 minute to enter. Or should I do 2? I'll do 2. It seems a little bit better. All right, so the code is going to be match, and you're going to have 2 minutes, guys. Let's start with the Aqua Futures account. We're right in the middle of this initial balance range. And here we go, guys. Code match, 2 minute duration. My attention fused trolls. I know, man, that's the problem. It's like the worst catch-22. The vicious cycle of being a streamer. The vicious cycle. And sometimes it gets more views, guys, too. So it's a hard thing. Like, I know a lot of streamers who lean into it and just flip out on chat. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it here. Code match, guys. That will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So it is live, guys. It is live. Use code match. So code equals match. And of course, it is pinned to the chat here. Yeah, bro's so hard trying to ruin the vibe. Exactly. And it's like, it's one thing to ask questions and stuff like, hey, I'm curious. Like, what are your thoughts on this or that? But to like make assumptions about other people or tell people what to do, it's like, dude, get out of here. Nobody tells me what to do. I'm mad. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. We're just chopping around here, guys. Pretty choppy stuff here. Pretty choppy stuff. That's why I want to get those evals and not try to focus on my other accounts. Just get the evals. Or just, yeah, use the cheap evals. All right, I'm gonna enter too. I might need an account, right? I might need an account one day. I still will advise you to leave, dude. You can still leave. That's totally cool. I can advise you to. I can tell anyone to leave, bro. It's my stream. I live rent free. Just living rent free over here. So guys, let's run this giveaway. See, he's here just waiting for the giveaways. Not only are they trying to give advice to strangers on a YouTube chat because that makes them feel good, but they also don't even have their own accounts to trade and they need the giveaway. So we're gonna run it. And let's see. That's okay. We've all had tough times. So I am going to copy these entries. Is there any guests? Yeah, we have a really, really good guest today. We have Chris Drisdale, actually. Very, very good trader. Very, very good trader. So I'm going to create this giveaway here. Guys, I'm going to try to avoid chat now. Okay, I've said what I've had to say. I'm going to try to avoid chat. Because I get these people who are like obsessed with me and they'll just keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. So we're going to run it. There was someone for a long time who was like, I'm trying to help you. And he was sending me all these DMs. I'm like, bro, you're weirding me out is what you're doing. I'm like, I never asked you to help me. And he'd send me all these DMs. He's like, just let me get on a phone call with you. And it was someone who I had like talked to actually for a little bit first. But then I was just like, dude, I'm not asking for anything from you. Like, I literally pay for a coach. I have a coach who's been trading for more than 25 years. So it's like, dude, I'm not asking for help. It's all good. I appreciate it though. Thank you. And I used to be like that. And now I just don't care anymore. I just don't care. I just don't care. I pay for multiple coaches. So here we go, guys. We're going to run it here. We got this in. I'll stay in the bubble. I'm going to stay in a bubble, boy. I got my bubble protection around me. So here we go, guys. This is for an Aqua Futures account. Let me just make sure I got all the entries in. I wish you all luck, guys. This is for Aqua Futures. We have no activation fees on these. So even that one dude, I don't even remember his name already. I already forgot him. I'm never going to even remember what that dude's name was. But because now I'm just going to look at the YouTube chat if I can help it. So we have Aqua Futures. So even that homie can afford it, guys. No activation fees. So you can take this account all the way to a payout without paying anything. Really good for this one guy. And I forgot his name already, but we'll just run it here, guys. I hope someone good wins it. I wish you all luck. Thank you for being here. And let's do this thing, guys. We're going to run it in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Good luck. Good luck. I'll switch up the tunes too. We got Kaliknek. GG's. Kaliknek. All right, let's crank up. Let's get some, switch up the tunes a little bit here. There we go. Kaliknek. I'm going to go ahead and tag in Discord, guys. We got more giveaways to come. We got a lot more giveaways. So if you want to stick around for the giveaways, that is quite all right. But be polite, guys. Be professional. And I'm going to tag you in the Discord here. Kaliknek. There we go. This is for Aqua Futures account. Congratulations. So I got 2 more to go, guys. We'll just do the next one at 222. How about that? We'll do every 111 likes. So next one at 222. We're in the middle of this range, guys. We're just chopping here. I'm not touching my accounts during this type of chop here. That's why I got those Apex accounts, but I'm not even going to show those anymore. So I'm not going to deal with that crap. So we're going to stay locked in. Dude, isn't that crazy though? You said your name has never come up. Well, I have won. I've gotten in twice now, but it's been so many months, guys. It's been so many months that I've been entering these giveaways, and so I've won twice now. What do you think of trading on crypto? High leverage on the 1 minute chart? I've never been successful doing that. I trade crypto on the 4 hour or above. And I swing trade it spot long only, no leverage. That's the only way I've been successful with crypto. All the other times I've always eventually blown my accounts, even when I've built them up. Like I blew 45,000 bucks once, accidentally over leveraging. I had built that up by trading leverage. So that account in particular was a leverage account with FTX, and I blew it up in one trade by accidentally over leveraging. Very choppy here, guys. Look at this 15-minute chart, very choppy. 30-minute chart, also very choppy. Look at these wicks like going back into these other candles and stuff. So I'm going to try to hang tight here. I mean, I could try to scalp this VWAP. Yeah, day one trader. So we're trying to have people from chat come in who have taken payouts from the giveaway. So if you've taken a payout from the giveaway, we're going to try to get you on the stream. But there was someone who did, and they want to come on, but they can't come on London. So they're having to arrange it with Zach, and I guess that hasn't happened yet. You're welcome. Thanks for the answers. You're welcome. Nice little rejection here. Right in the middle, though, of this 15-minute opening range. What accounts are the giveaway right now? Our sponsors are Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. Aqua Futures. Was that you who won? Luna brought me luck. Is that you, Kaliknek? Mikal? All right, let's just crank up the music and let's chill. Let's have some fun here. Nice, dude. Congratulations, dude. W's. Let's go. Yeah, ship market right now, pump the music. Yeah, that's why I bought these Apex accounts, guys. I was gonna try to have some fun with you guys. Like, I wanted to do some full ports and stuff, but I every time I do it on stream, I can't handle the people who are gonna say stuff. Like, I really can't handle the people who are gonna say stuff like, what? So I'm allowed, like, I'll go to a restaurant and buy people dinner and spend my money how I want. Yesterday I bought my buddy dinner. We went out and I paid for the meal. I'm allowed to do that, but I'm not allowed to buy an Apex account to YOLO. Like, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. You're really liking Lucid? I think they have a bright future. Yeah, they came in hot. They have, I guess they have really good marketing. I think the CEO did a really good job probably with like being on streams and whatever. Maybe it's his personality. I don't know him personally or anything like that, but they did a good job. Tradeify also did a really good job. Yeah, it's true. Guys, Cami Capital was talking about starting a prop firm. I'm like, what? Cami's starting a prop firm? That's crazy. I wonder what that's going to be like. Maybe, I don't even know any details, but he just brought it up. Oh, they're selling gold. Okay, we can look at gold. Yeah, you can please some people sometime, but you can't please all the people all the time. It's so true. And I think I would remember that, Jarek. Like, but it's just, because I normally do. I go through and I read every message and I try to respond to everybody. But if people aren't going to be respectful, then what am I supposed to do back? It's like you have to give respect to get respect. It's your money. You can do whatever you want with it. People are crazy. Yeah, that's what I say too, dude. That's what I say too. And I know, like, the bigger the streamer too, they're still always going to get trolls and stuff. It's like comes with the territory. So it's actually like, it's a good thing in a way, like I think about someone like Rips. Like, I've watched Rips blow, probably 30, 40 accounts in a row, buying 5 accounts, blow it, 5 accounts, blow it, 5 accounts, blow it, all on stream, and then I also watch Rips make like $2 million or more in his personal account in under a year trading futures. And so it's like, okay, you can't please, it's like people are going to be in there saying someone's gambling or something, and then meanwhile they're like the most successful trader I know. I'm like, man, you really can't please everybody. You just can't. Like, might as well not try, guys. Just to do you, and do, when it comes to your trading, I think you should do you too. Like, I'm not going to listen to some rando in chat telling me how to trade. Like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? I track every trade I do. Like, I literally spend so much time tracking my performance, and yeah, I'm not some perfect trader or anything at all, and I'm always learning and trying to get better. And that's my journey, is to learn and get better. And that's it, every day, little baby steps. And yeah, it's like someone could also be right about stuff, and it doesn't mean they're not being like rude and like out of touch, It's like, yeah, I literally know I've been burnt. I've been talking about it, making videos about being burnt out the last few weeks. Like last week, I even did like no caffeine or anything, trying to get back on track with my sleep and stuff. So it's like very busy entrepreneur. I go through, I've been burnt out like probably like half my life. Like I literally have started so many businesses and tried to do things and invested my money and lost money and made money, and like it's just like, life of an entrepreneur can be stressful sometimes. And sometimes you get burnt out. I've worked so hard before, guys, during crypto bull cycles. There's months where I just stay up almost, like I'd sleep with my laptop next to me. Yeah, if you can make $1, you can make $1 million more. Yep, that's my thought too, man. It's like, I've built up so many accounts. And so when I'm down, I always know I can get it back. Okay, just got to get back on that horse. Yeah, sometimes you need breaks and stuff, but in general, it's like I believe in myself, We can do like talk about the, instead of just having fun and trading on a day like this on this chop, we could say, okay, let's go over all my rules. Let's go over my pre-flight checklist. Let's get locked in for the day. And I like that. But today I literally had other plans, because of the market conditions, because of my current sleep and everything. I'm like, you know what? If I'm going to trade like crap, I'm going to really trade like crap, and let's blow some accounts. Let's have some fun. Let's YOLO. It's a stream, guys. But I definitely, I've always veered to the side of like, I'd rather like not make other people get that temptation to do those things and waste their money. Because it is a waste of money at the end of the day. It's like, this is our hard-earned money and we should take it seriously. Like, better to throw it in your IRA or something. So it's just how it is. And my thought is though that if I can put my whole life out here and my like passion and my performance, because guys, to share this, like when when I blow accounts, when I am down, you know, it doesn't, it's not like it's easy. It doesn't get easier, it really doesn't. It's like the same story over and over again. I get down. I'm really hard on myself too. I'm like my own worst critic. And so I've been having to really learn how to stay positive through the ups and downs, because life will do that. Life will throw those curveballs, and we go through situations, we go through breakups, we lose loved ones, we lose friends. And that is, as a trader, like, it's really important to know like when stuff is affecting us, and how we're gonna show up on the charts, how to separate it. It's a high performance sport, and so all these little details matter, I feel like. I was about to go somewhere else with that rant, but let's just move on from that rant, actually. But yeah, guys, I track everything and I show it all live on YouTube. There's nothing else I can really do, and just try to be my whole thing is being honest and showing all of my trades. It's not trading off screen. And that's why I show you guys my account numbers right here. You can take a screenshot. You can see my account balances, everything. These accounts are blown down here. These ones I blew in May. The Apex accounts here. You want to see how bad I traded them? You can see. This was like this, and then I blew it right here. See, I had 2 minus days, and after I blew it, it didn't let me add it back in because it disappeared from the trade evade. So I don't know how to get those orders from Apex, but I had 2 minus $2,000 days in a row, right? That's 2 accounts. So it was 2 minus $1,000 days on each account. I blew it right here, and that was while I was trading live in a group with some of the best traders I know in Tampa, live, with people, whatever, in a room together. And yeah, I was actually doing decent on these. Look, I was up 618, and my losses made up for it, so I do it all live here, guys. I'm not hiding anything. And the cool thing is, though, it's verifiable by you guys. You can just see my account numbers. So if they switched and I said, oh, I've been trading these accounts for months, I swear, but then it's new account numbers, then that's how you know. So if I ever do it, guys, you can call me out on it. You can give me lots of views. Go watch all my streams and tell me if I did something wrong. So guys, I'm really trying to stay out of this chop here. So could it break out? For sure. We bounce, like the trade from these lows, guys. That was really, oh man, guys, to be able to catch this low. Like, we've been doing this a lot where we make a really good reaction off the lows, like off a big move like that, and then we bounce V-shaped reversals. Like, see right here, V-shaped reversal right there, same type of pattern. So big sell off. Look, I took this short right here. I caught that one. Here's actually, most of these are my actual trades here. There's a few of them. Here's a loss. Look at that. I shorted the exact bottom. Here's a really good win. Here's a good win. Here's a really good short. So these are just following my strats, right? And the cool thing about the way that I trade right now that a lot of people don't do, and people have different opinions on this, I get it. Like, I have some traders I really respect that have the opposite opinion. They say this can't work, but I think for props, it's special. But so right now, the way that I'm trading is 100% repeatable. I follow a system with rules, yeah, right? With with my funded accounts, especially evals. I kind of will sometimes do fun stuff, you know, but with my evals, I mean, with my funded, which is why I was only showing the funded here. Let's see, do we put it back on? Yep. Apply, filter. Let's make sure there's no filters on. So with my funded accounts, I trade my system. With evals, I don't care. And that's why I actually prefer straight to fund it. So I don't end up like these days where I have fun in evals. Normally I regret it. I'm like, okay, that was fun, but that was a waste of money. Or at the end of the day, that wasn't even fun. But sometimes I get in the pocket too, and I pass a bunch of accounts in a row, and then it's fun. You know, if you guys remember when I was a guest on Prop Firm Match every week, I was like, I had a really good hot streak during that time. And I was just like past so many accounts. We're trading aggressively. And sometimes I blow them. So at the end of the day, when I trade aggressively, I should be able to pass about 1 out of 3 accounts. If I trade less aggressively, it's like more like 1 out of 2 accounts. Terry Frost, Luna Gang and Luna VIP on my own channel. It's just a way to support the stream. It's a way to support me if you want to donate. It's a way to support me. And you get access to any member only content. Yeah, this is not the best conditions. Is this short? I mean, guys, we're just chopping here. We're just chopping. We're just having, I was going to have some fun, but we're not going to do it. No fun allowed, guys. No fun. I'm going to call the party police. And I'm not even going to have a party. Unless we get 222 likes, guys, right? We're looking for 222. So hit that like and we'll run a giveaway. Like, I'm not going to take breakouts right now. So if anything, I would just short these highs. But it seems like we can't have fun, so I'm not going to do it. We're just going to wait. We're going to be the disciplined trader. We're going to wait here over and over again, wait for the setup. And right now, oh, the conditions are bad. So guess what? I wouldn't trade this. I just would not trade this. This is a no trade zone. That's why I drew this box here, guys. It's like, bleh. Huh. Huh. So do you guys want to just, if we're going to YOLO, want to just YOLO full? So what, Apex has a $1,000 daily risk limit. So we'll risk $1,000 on one account. You guys want to do that? Or should we just, can we not do it? Can we not do it? Okay, look, we got that high of day VWAP break, but we're within the opening range. So I'm not going to take that trade. Let it rip. Do it. Do it. Darth Sidious voice. How do you add or scale to your trade? So I don't with my futures right now. I don't do that, but in my personal accounts, I do it. So I can show you. Let's look at some crypto real quick. All right, so maybe we'll just do Bitcoin. Where did I have a good Bitcoin trade? Where I did it? Oh, my BEM account, I guess. But so let me just show you guys how I do it. So let's just say I want to go long here. Okay. So if I wanted to go long here, I had my key level here and we broke through it. So, okay, we're above my key level. So how do I want to go long? Well, do I like it? So if I really like it somewhere, I'll just jump in. But let's just say I liked this first breakout. Okay, we broke and retested. So I'm like, you know what? I want to go long right here. And even up here, let's just say it was up here. Okay, we're really moving here. I want to get long. So I'm going to put my stop loss below structure. Generally, like, I'll do something decent. Like, I mean, On this, what would we do? If I was trying to long this, let's go down to the 4 hour. Okay, we're gonna break this. So I could have my stop here, but I kind of get prepared for it to get ran. We have this wick here. So I'd maybe do something like this. What percent is that? 19-20%. That's about normal for me. But normally I trade altcoins, guys. I'm not as much of a Bitcoin trader. I use Bitcoin as confluence. So let's just say I want to go long here. Okay, we all know how this trade's gonna work out. I'll show you guys on this one. So what I would do is I just mark it by 1 here, but I'd have multiple targets too. So I'd have to look left. And so we don't have any structure left on that one. So yeah, that's not a good example. So that's not a good example for me. Okay, so let's long this breakout here. Okay, let me go back in. We're gonna have to do that second breakout because that first one I wouldn't have taken. Okay, so second breakout. We need structure to the left, so over here. Okay, so let's say I want to long this dip. Look, it says look for sellers here, maybe exit positions if Bitcoin looks weak. So let's say we reclaim this right here. So I'd look left for my first targets. Okay, so let's go in. Sorry, this is gonna take a long time, but so I'd use structure for a stop loss, something like this. And my first entry, normally, yeah, because this is actually a trade I took. So my first entry is normally kind of like just a market order because I like it. And then what I'll do is target structure to the left, like right here. All right, so we have structure to the left right there. We have structure to the left up here. And this higher one, which is already marked. So something like this, but you know what? Maybe I even like this right here. Let's see how it's rejected here a few times. So we have structure, structure, structure. So I'd probably just I front run with crypto. And this chart is a little messy already. What's this right here? I'm gonna delete that. So because I actually have trades on here, I have a few wins and losses on this chart that I took, actual trades I took. But so right here, let's say I like this long. So I look left for structure. So target 1. And then what I'll do is I'll use the same stop loss because I like the stop loss, but then I'll plan out multiple entries because a lot of times my first entry, I am buying it with momentum and then it fails for a little bit. And I'll use those opportunities to get in a little bit more. So generally though, I will just plan it out ahead of time with structure that we've already had. I won't be reactive generally. So we have this structure here. So I'd say, well, if my stop's going to go below that structure, you know, maybe I'd even do it right there because what is that? 5%. Yeah, that's chill for me. And let's get below these lows over here. So see all these lows here. I'm like the confluence. What do I want to call it? I like to front run. I'm the front runner. So I'll go below that wick right there. And now it includes as many wicks as I can down here, right? It includes all this structure, right? For my stop loss. And I mean, this is going to be a bad example. But I could probably find a better example. But so let's just say that was my trade idea. So then I'll try to buy a pullback to somewhere structure here. So I like this area right there. We have all those bottoms. These are 4-hour candles too. So I would buy my second fill right here. And then my third fill, I'd probably do even lower if I could try to get it. And oops, cancel. I would do right here. So third fill would be like that, those candle bodies right here, like that. So so what I'll do, like say I want to risk $600 on this trade, I'll do 200 on that one, 200 on that one, and 200 on that one. So this one though, I do the opposite. So this one I target TP2, and this fill I target TP3. And so what ends up happening is if I get filled that last order, look, I end up with a huge R&R trade, 9R. This one's 4R, and this one's 0.9R. So yes, this trade right here, I'd only make like $180 or something, $190 right there. This trade, I'd actually make $800. And this trade, I'd make, $2,000, okay? So on average, guys, in crypto, always I've had about an average of 6R, 5.9R. So if this one doesn't fill though, so look what happened. Neither of these two filled here, okay? So this is a trade I took right here for real, but so ignore this for now. I want to leave it on my chart, but so look, my orders didn't fill. So these ones though, what I might do is might end up buying them anyway. So look, we bounced here and now we got that. So I'll probably end up filling this here, and now the opposite where I'm actually getting less R&R. And then this one I might not fill at all, or I'll just end up marking this in, or I'll probably reset it to like be at these lows here, and I would have never got filled. So in this situation, I probably would have never gotten filled my third position lot unless I was very, very bullish on Bitcoin. I would have just filled the rest of my position once we broke out, maybe even right here. So I will add to my winner, but if I'm gonna like average into it, I actually just plan them out. So I have 3 different entries planned out, and they either hit or they don't hit. So maybe this one I did put it right here, and this second one filled. Okay, second one filled. Boom. And a lot of times my entries though would be more like right here. So like we break out, I get this first entry. My first entry is normally not my best one. Right here, and then it comes back down, and that's when I get this entry and I feel a lot better. I'm like, okay, sweet, now my average entry is lower and I have a much better R&R on this setup here because I'm feeling 2, 2, 2, so 30%, 30%, 30%. So this one, maybe I just mark it in right here. So that's how I do multiple entries, and then I do multiple take profits. And what I normally do, see, I don't like this one because it's too tight, so my target here would have to be that target, something like that. And then what I will do is sometimes I end up trailing my stop losses up. So like right here, I might trail my stop loss up to here on all of these to that wick after we break up right here. So I do trail my stop eventually, depending on how long it's been. This is a 4-hour chart, so this is many days. I might eventually trail depending on how the market's looking. Okay, look, see, now we're running these highs here. So look at this, the chop is staying true. I could have just gridded this out. Guys, let's get 222 likes. 222 likes, and we'll do another giveaway. I lost a lot of viewers answering that last question, but that's okay, guys. So, but that's how I scale into trades. We broke this high of day VWAP, broke opening range, and we pushed here. While trading eval, what's the average lot size? I don't look at lot size. I look at dollar amount risked. And guys, NQ's looking a little bit more, NQ's looking a little better here. Take a trade already? Bro, I literally got accounts to trade to YOLO because I don't like these conditions, so I didn't want to trade my normal accounts. But I bought accounts to trade, and then the opposite is true. If I take trades for fun, then everyone in chat gives me crap. So I can't please them all, stocks. I can't please them all. Yeah. Yep, I can't please them all. I literally was about to YOLO Apex accounts all morning, try to pass them. But I just can't do it. It's like I can't put up with chat telling me how to trade when I start to do that. Oh, look, you're not profitable, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude. So I really, really just can't handle that. I was so ready to YOLO accounts all morning, guys. I bought 5-pack. I don't know, I was going to buy another 5-pack if I blew those ones. But yeah, when I do scale in, I'm always using the same stop loss. Like it's like my trade ideas there where I have like what invalidates my trade is legit, but then I'm just giving it room. Okay, I'm going to plan out multiple entries. And even though those second and third entries, sometimes I buy them higher if it looks really, really good, but generally I'm waiting for it to hit them or not. Guys, you can't make this up. Oh man, after what I went through this morning, and now people want me to take trades. Selling gold. We could look for gold trades too. For a while, you couldn't trade gold on Apex. Maybe we'll trade some gold. Guys, we have an awesome guest on today. We have an awesome guest on today, Chris Drisdale, on at 7. So I'm super excited about that. Oh, if you're gonna paper trade with me, then well, you should trade your real account, and then I'll have some fun. See who can blow more accounts. So guys, my original plan, what I've been doing every morning here is trading this VWAP, but I didn't really get good setups. So, and I actually got lucky that I didn't get, so normally I've been waking up and putting on the trade even before the stream, because when I wake up, normally I miss or when I start the stream, I miss the volatility normally of London Open. So my normal trade actually would have been this short right here, the double break here on this VWAP back into the opening range, shorting it back to the bottom of the opening range, and it would have been a loss. So I'm actually really glad I didn't take it today. And I was sleeping, so I woke up kind of late. And now though, it's been, man, yeah, look at this chop. So could have taken the short here at these VWAPs, but I was actually more interested in the long at that point as we're breaking above the opening range. So then we broke both VWAPs here for, it's kind of like a mid-range trade, I guess, right here. So maybe I could have taken this one, target like these highs, but it was still in the middle of the opening range, so I wasn't going to take it. But I am open to still trading these evals, but I'm just not even going to show you guys if I do it. That's why we can't have nice things. Funded trades though, I will always track them right here. Okay, so for gold, let's look at the 1 hour structure. Okay, let's do some top-down analysis. So gold has been selling off. We did get a rally though, and we kind of met these lows. So we kind of had a target tap scenario down here, target tapped, and then we bounced from it. However, we've kind of been given up here, and it's right at this like previous support resistance zone. So at this area, it's like okay to look for shorts again in my mind. And we had this weird, man, look at this candle here. So let's go to the 4 hour. So man, this is rough. So that's CPI, I take it. And look, we got the gap fill just like on ES. So we got the gap fill, bounce, and now we're coming back down. So looking at this 4 hour range, I'm actually going to delete my old stuff here, guys. Okay. Let's start fresh. Okay. So on the 4 hour, we have this low and then this high, pretty clean. Let's go down, and right now we're coming down, but we're holding within this 4 hour candle. So also just this 4 hour candle as a range as a whole, I don't really mind that idea, but the way this this candle opened up at the low, I kind of like it like this. And then if we go to the 1 hour, yeah, we can see that the 1 hour is actually a little bit wider here. So I'm actually going to go with the 1 hour here. And then we have this little consolidation where let's see what that lines up with, just out of curiosity. Does that line up with the chart pretty? Yeah, look, it lines up pretty clean. Okay, so here's my ranges on the 1 hour chart on gold. So probably what I need is for my gold strategy, right? I need it to interact, and look at the 30. It's close enough on the 30 where I kind of would just rather, even if I took it on the 1 hour, I would rather it line up with those 32s. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at here. We have a little bit of consolidation here. We're holding below, man, let's see. We have a little consolidation here. We already filled the gap and bounced, but we're failing. What's the MGC contract? U6? Guys, we got Krista in the house. Okay. Guys, I hope you're ready. We got the one and only Mrs. Fit Mom Trader. Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up and I'll just bring you on in. I think you're ready. I don't know. Maybe you can't hear me. Oh, she's out. She came in and left. Oh, I think she's back. Okay, can you hear me this time? I'm just going to bring you in. I'm going to bring you in. I hope you're ready. Guys, we got Krista.
Good morning. Good morning. What's going on?
Chilling.
Just
How are you?
chilling. I'm good. Very good. It feels like a Friday in terms of trading, just because I'm not planning on trading tomorrow. So I'm like, it's Friday.
Yeah, right? Same. Oh, we're getting a little delay. We're getting audio. Are you listening on speakers? Or do you have headphones in? Oh, now it's better.
Is that better?
Yep, that's better. Sweet. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. We got Fit Mom Trader. I actually wasn't sure if you're coming on today or not because we also have another guest. So super happy to have you. I was just starting to look at gold and then you showed up. So maybe that was a way to get you to suddenly appear like a genie. So how are you doing? How has the FOMC treated you? Rollover week, CPI, PPI last week. How have these weeks been for you? Oh, we lost your mic.
Give me 1 sec to fix
there
my
you
mic.
go. Okay.
I need to put my headphones in. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys, we got Fib Mom. We got Fib Mom Trader. Guys, I have a recording of my FOMC trade yesterday, and it's gonna be hilarious. I haven't watched it yet, but dude, oh my god, I just watched this short. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, that short is so funny. That short is so funny. Oh my god. I just watched the short we're making for the trade I took yesterday. We might need to make it end a little bit sooner because the end kind of drags on. But maybe not. That is hilarious, guys. Oh my god. I think we got to edit out a little bit of the silence from it and then we'll post it. Yeah, we'll talk about that short in a little bit. Go on, show us, man. I'm going to post it to my YouTube later today. But maybe we'll do a round of edits. Once I'm off stream, I'm going to talk to the editor. So that's hilarious. So, okay, so what happened to our chart here? Let's put our chart up. Guys, we got Fit Mom Trader in the house. Super excited. And then we have Chris Drisdale at 7. So we got 2 traders today. 2 good traders. 2 really good traders, too. 2 top notch. Okay, so Oh yeah, we're looking at gold, so I'm gonna keep doing my gold analysis. And I'm kind of interested in the short here, closing below. Might do it in these Apex accounts. Might just do it. I'm trying to. It's so weird. It's not letting me select the right gold contract. Is the gold contract something different for MGC? MGC micro e-minis. There we go. Okay, August. Okay. I want to let this candle close here and see. All right, we got. Oh, you're back. Wait, what happened? There we go. All right, welcome in. So yeah, I'm really curious. Great to have you guys. If you don't know, now you know. This is Fit Mom Trader, aka Krista, and she's been coming on weekly. So how are you doing?
Doing well. Just in relation to the question you were asking, this has been a tough week, tough last couple weeks, really. I probably shouldn't have traded yesterday, to be honest.
Same.
I didn't blow up or anything, but I definitely ended red, and it was one of those days where, like, going into the market, I told myself this is probably not a good day to trade. I was telling my whole community, like, probably not a good day to trade. Wait until after FOMC. What did I do? I traded and took 2 losses, and I was like, all right, I'm done.
Yep, same. And I've been burnt out the past few weeks. Like 2 weeks in a row, I've been feeling burnout. Last week, I got really good sleep, though. This week, I have not got good sleep. I did no caffeine last week, and then this week, I started drinking coffee again. And guess what? I haven't been able to fall asleep. I'm in bed just like, okay, well, I guess I should stay in bed.
Coffee doesn't really affect me. I mean, I do believe that if I was like tracking my REM or my deep sleep or whatever, which I don't, it might affect me, but
it normally doesn't. Sorry. You could drink it late too, like before bed. No. So you cut it off at some point. So I found that because sometimes I feel like I've had a shot of espresso after a meal or something and gone to bed that night. But there are times where I'm like, oh, I drink coffee a little late today. That's probably why I'm staying up right now. But in general, I drink so much caffeine that I don't really think that much about it. Like, I mean, I cut myself off at some point, but I'm used to it. But so I took a whole week off, no caffeine. And then that's when it affected me, after having my tolerance back up. So this week I went from getting really, really good sleep. Like my Whoop score was like the best I've had in a long time. And then this week is just wrecked. Yeah, but yeah, to get back to the trading, so like I did the same thing where this week I kind of felt that way. So I've mostly stayed out. Yesterday I ended up taking a trade before FOMC that I took an L on in my fundits. But earlier in the morning I had a really good win. I had like 3 really good trades in the morning in evals, and then my funded trade was a loss, but it's just a normal loss. So today I bought some evals to trade on stream because I was like kind of not expecting to want to trade my normal accounts. I was like, I'll just trade some cheap Apex evals. And then getting trolled by chat about like not trading responsibly. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. Every time I do that, I decide not to do it. I'm like, guys, let's YOLO some accounts. Let's have fun. I want to have fun today. And then chat's like, no fun. Like, what are you doing? You're such a bad trader. I can't believe you're not listening to me. I told you not to do that. I told you to do this. You need to take a break. Why are you trading right now? Like, it's like, I'm going to literally ban everyone. And of course, it's like 2 out of like 500 people, and the 2 people that are like that get to me.
You know what I think? It's maybe I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but I feel like some people come into the chat and like they're not a profitable trader, so if they bash you, they feel better about themselves. That's my theory.
I mean, why else would someone do that? Because like if someone like, for one, someone maybe they're a good trader and they're just not very good at like expressing themselves well, because like you could like ask questions. So like, hey, I'm curious, like, is it really good for you to like, maybe it's not like, I'm curious, I've had this thought, like, does taking trades that aren't part of your plan end up building bad habits? Like make you think about it. Instead of being like, you need to go take a break right now, touch grass. I'm like, dude, I literally am streaming for the next 4 hours and we're in consolidation. what am I like? I decided the one day that I'm gonna buy evals to YOLO. Like this is today. Here I am getting mad about it again.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So yeah. So welcome to the stream. This is where we're at right now. So no. So I am hanging tight, and also like if I am like that though, I have to be aware because maybe I do get my good setups, but I'm still not in the right mindset to take trades and stuff. So it is important for me to stay locked in on that. And so kind of like leaning into it. Also like okay, it reveals like okay, this is where I'm at right now. So I have some ideas I'm kind of open to, but we are just really chopping here. So I actually switched over to gold. And I was kind of thinking about this gold short here. And it's still in those apex evals that I bought to blow, essentially. So, or to try to pass or fail. But yeah, so I'm going to put your chart on and let's get into it because I'm stoked to have you on. And yeah, sorry that it wasn't your best day yesterday, but that's how it is, right? You followed your risk management, I imagine?
Yeah, I did.
So it's just a normal day at the end of the day, really, right?
Yeah, just a day that could have been avoided because it's almost like I knew it was coming.
Yep. I felt the same way. So yeah, I felt the same way really. So what are you looking at here? I'm gonna let you take it away here.
Okay. Yeah, I took a couple good trades on gold last night actually. So this was my thought that I shared in Discord when I posted my levels, was that we had a big drop. I'm a big anchored VWAP fan. So if you zoom out, this VWAP was anchored at the swing low. And that's exactly where that big drop was. And we bounced off of it. So right where my cursor is kind of where the market closed. So my thought was like, I do think we're going to eventually see more downside on gold in the long run. But I was like, this is a big bounce area. So let's see how the market opens. If we hold this level, I'm looking for longs back up to this resistance level. And that's exactly where we dropped. So I took a couple of longs off of the market open based on that idea. This one right here, it opened up. So I was like, that was my confirmation. It bounced off of VWAP, took a little bit of a trade back up to the previous high of day. Took another bounce off of VWAP, and this one I scaled out as it went up, and my final TP was up here at that resistance that I marked off.
Trade.
Yep, it was a good trade. A couple people like I don't know if you've met G-Man. Yeah, you know G-Man.
Yeah.
He took it, and a couple people in the chat were taking it too. It was
Let's
cool.
Go. That's awesome. Hey, Pop Culture, post your receipts. I'll give you a free account right now. Post your receipts. I've shared my receipts. I've shared my receipts live on a podcast with statements. So you can post your statements in the prop firm match stream chat right now, or in the chart chat, because that's where you can post images. And I'll give you a free account personally right now. Okay? Because Big Dog, he's look, he was partners with Ray Dalio. Okay, Krista, he was partners. Neither of you were partners with Ray Dalio. Get help. So if you could even be a partner with Ray Dalio and still have a miserable life. And it sucks to say it, but like, guys, it goes to show what's important. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So post your receipts and I'll give you a free account right now. So I'll be happy to give you a free account to reward you for proving me wrong right now. Which I haven't made any, I mean, yeah, whatever. I'm going to give you a free account. So post it in the prop firm match Discord. Link is pinned to the chat right here, and go to the, which one is it? The futures chart room, and post your receipts there, and I'll give you a free account. All right. Sorry. Back to the show.
No, you're good. And then on NQ, I have this position tool drawn out. I haven't taken a trade, but potentially looking for a short up here. A little bit of a supply and demand idea. So this was a resistance level that I drew off, which obviously is breaking above it. But this general zone, so if you see this big rejection candle right here, I guess this zone could go up a little bit higher. But that's kind of where we're at. This is our current London high. So if we like wick this liquidity and get a steep drop, that would be a short idea that I'd be watching for and probably trade back to VWAP. So something I'm watching for. That even could happen at the New York Open, you know, because their London high is, let me draw a line. London high is right there. And this wick didn't quite come up to it. So if it kind of grabs this and this over here at 508, 509 at the New York Open, that could be a good short that I'd be watching for.
Okay. And that's on the 15-minute?
I'm on the 15-minute, yeah.
Yep. I've noticed, do you think NQ is a little bit cleaner right now than ES, price action wise?
Actually, no. The way I trade during the New York session is I actually keep ES up on my screen too. And I watch both. Like there was a trade, I think it was 2 days ago that I took. That was a failed auction on NQ, and then ES was bouncing off of the previous day low at the same exact time. So, like, they both were bouncing at a key level. So, to answer your question, I use them both. I don't know. ES, I think, sometimes is cleaner, actually. I like the punishment, so I trade NQ.
You like the punishment. Well, if it's working, then it's working, right?
Yeah. Oh, someone in the chat has the same idea. I got confluence from your chat. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking at this. I was looking at the volume profile, and I was mostly looking on ES and thinking, okay, if it's ranging here, then the smarter play is probably to not take the breakouts, which we already broke out once to the top and then once to the bottom of what the range I was looking at on ES. So I was like, okay, no breakouts here, and maybe just trade it as like a D-shaped volume profile, like shorting the highs, longing the lows, essentially. But it's a pretty tight range. What is it? 48 to, yeah, it's like 14 points or something that I was looking at. So I just want to stay out pretty much.
Yeah.
So on NQ, your level there was a mix of the fib and those VWAPs. Is that what you're saying?
The red level?
Yeah. Or like that zone, that whole area.
No, this is a supply and demand. So I think it was from the 30-minute chart. I don't remember where I marked it off from. So I zoom out to the higher time frame and I look for engulfing candles either way. So for example, let me find a good one. Yeah, I think I got it from the 15-minute. This one is kind of just me like getting the hang of this thing a little bit more. But if you look for engulfing candles down, I mark the consolidation zone right before it. So let me see if I found it on the 5-minute. Yeah, that's probably where I got it. So this like big move down is where I marked the consolidation from before it. So it's just a supply zone. I've been doing a lot more supply and demand stuff.
Okay, and that's what you'd use for your stop placement and pretty much like the trade idea too, like if we failed there.
Yep. Yeah, because it would be the top of this supply zone that I have marked off. It's also the top of this wick to the left, which is where that aggressive sell-off kind of went down. It would potentially be the previous London high. So again, this is all like, who knows? I'm just kind of giving ideas of what might happen in a couple of hours. But if it has not reached this London high yet and the New York session has opened, that would kind of be what I like to call like a double liquidity sweep, because it would grab the previous London high and then this high over here, and that could be a potential rejection spot. Also,
nice.
Even more confluence, like if it wicks up a little bit higher, this is yesterday's value area high. We have our weekly VWAP. Like there's lots of stuff going on in this potential area for a short.
Okay. So would your trade have like more confluence if it, before setting up, if it ran those levels and then came back down? or not
Would it have
necessarily?
more confluence if it ran those levels and came back down?
Yeah. Is that something you're looking for?
Yeah, that would kind of be the setup that I would take. So if it came up and wicked above this and maybe like came up into this area around 517, 520-ish and rejected all of that and then quickly came back down, that would be my like entry trigger.
Nice.
Because it
I
would
like
be, in my mind, what I look for is like confirmation of sellers showing up. Maybe volume increases down here and we have like an engulfing candle to the downside on the 1 minute or the 2 minute or something like that. That would be my entry.
Nice. So, a question here for you. What things do you contribute to becoming a successful trader?
Like, what are the things that I did to become a successful trader?
It just says what you consider. Wait, where did it go? I lost the question here. Yeah. What things do you contribute to becoming a successful trader?
Probably just me being too hard-headed to quit and like
Yeah.
being determined
There you-
to make this thing work. Like it's hard and I like hard things. Like same thing with I like CrossFit. I do CrossFit because my very first workout, I thought I was in shape and I got my butt kicked and I was like, oh, I like this thing. So it might be something similar with trading where, you know, you see on YouTube, everyone's making money. It's super easy. You just click buttons and then I try it and it's hard. So I'm like, oh, I got to figure this thing out.
Yep.
I think that's just my personality. I like to conquer hard things. And obviously now that I've gotten into it and I'm actually like making money with it, the continuation of that lifestyle is my motivation. But in the beginning, I think I was just determined to conquer something hard that, you know, all the stats say everyone else fails. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to fail.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, like you always say how you like punishment. It's like, well, you have to be able to handle it one way or the other. Otherwise, you stop. Like, there's so many times where I like had a really hard session or moment, but I never was like, I'm gonna quit. You know, like I might say like I hate trading, but I'm joking. You know, it's like I love trading. Like, and I'm back at it like the next day or 2 days later. You know, but
Yeah.
yeah. So for this short here, what are you waiting for now?
So honestly, I don't trade in London a lot. It's really just on these streams. So I don't know if it'll happen in London or if it'll happen in New York. But if it kind of chops around here for a little bit and it looks like maybe there's consolidation or accumulation, and let me get my little drawing tool so you guys can see my kindergarten drawing. So if it kind of consolidates here and then like perhaps at the New York Open it comes up and grabs this liquidity to the left and then aggressively buys back down or sells back down, that's where I would enter.
Okay.
And then after I got confirmation, let's say I enter there, I would put my stop loss above that wick, and that would be the trade idea.
I like it. I like it. Do you find that like your first idea is like your best idea normally? Like if something else started to set up right now, like have you had that experience where you feel like, okay, you got to trust your kind of first intuition?
Not necessarily the first. I guess in my head, I usually have an if-then scenario. So I have like two options. Like if it goes up and rejects this level, then I'm looking for a short. Or if it comes down here and finds support at this level, I'll potentially look for longs. But I do find that if I actually wait for that level, then obviously my trading day is a whole lot better. It's when it like chops around in the middle and I start convincing myself to take a trade, then I get myself in trouble.
Yep, same. Or like front running a level, like okay, I don't want to miss it. It's like FOMO based or whatever, and like I feel like one of the easiest confluences for like a new trader, or like even just for myself, is like actual interaction with the areas I'm looking at, either an area or a level. Like I like having just a rule where it's like a wick has to at least touch it first or something like that has protected me, I think, more times than it's like helped me, you know, because you could hit winning trade with anything, but in the long run, having those interactions with my levels before I actually take a trade has been like one of the easiest like lines in the sand.
I agree with that big time. And that's actually why I didn't take this trade right here. Because if you look at it like really, really zoomed in, it didn't actually touch London High. If it did, like if it wicked up above and rejected, I probably would have entered the short, but it hasn't yet. So, oops. So part of me is like, oh, well, maybe I'll miss the trade, but I'm okay with that because the likelihood of it consolidating and then coming back up and wicking down is a lot more likely in the time that I've spent on the charts. So if it doesn't actually touch the level, I'm the same as you. I'm like, well, I'll let it go.
And you
If
might
it's
be
a
missing
mistrade,
it
oh well.
right now, but it's not your trade. And then you're also just being patient for it to happen. It could still happen. And you don't know when it's going to happen. So it's more about like, oh, it's definitely not going to happen. It's like, I'm going to wait for this to happen, you know, being patient. Yeah, I think about that a lot because I wait for candle closes. So I'm like, you know what? I can wait for another candle. Like, okay, right now it didn't do it perfectly. It didn't tag the level. It didn't do a sweep. I'm like, all right, chat, we're going to have to wait for another candle close. Let's just wait another 30 minutes here, you know? And then it's just, at that point, it's actually like, okay, I might still get my trade. And then I'm excited.
Yeah,
I think
because if you chase it here, it's probably just going to come back up and hit your break even or something and then start to mess with your emotions.
Exactly. Yeah. And then, yeah, because then you take that first trade and then it does sweep your level. And it's like, well, then what are you going to do? Are you going to get back in? And then maybe you end up missing your good trade. And yeah, I think we take out. So chat was saying the same thing here. Take out that London high before the short is valid. Yeah, this sell-off was crazy that we hit that gap. We had a little gap fill here yesterday. That was crazy. That FOMC candle.
Yeah, I didn't trade it. I've gotten to where like CPI, NFP, FOMC, all of those ones, I actually don't even look at the charts. Because I know there's some great trade setups. Like yesterday, you could have made a lot of money on shorts and then the bounce off of the gap fill. Like there were some clean setups. But I can feel myself get like literally, I feel like I'm having an anxiety attack. My chest tightens up and I'm like, ah. So it's not good trading situations for me. I don't even watch it.
That's smart. I like that. Yeah, I used to be really good about that because I had blown so many accounts trying to trade it. Like when I first started props. And like I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna try pass accounts on this, and then I'd be right and still be wrong somehow. So then I would just be like, okay, get away from the computer. Get away from the computer. If can you both give your top 3 will fail trader habits? Oof. Okay, biggest one that comes to my mind first is like chasing or like, trying to force a payout, trying to trade your P&L, like chasing profit, instead of thinking about the process or your losses first. Like what invalidates this trade? How much should I risk? What am I willing to risk? Am I okay losing that? Instead of thinking about the other way around where you're thinking about how much can I make on this trade? Oh, maybe if I tighten up my stop, I can do twice as many lots, or something like that, because you're only thinking about the profit. So that's my main one. What about you?
I was actually my first thought was something along those same lines, is thinking about the prop firm as a timeline, like getting sucked into the rules of like, I have to make $600 a day to qualify for this payout, or like I have 2 more green days where I need to make $150 a day and then I qualify for a payout. Like if you have that almost like a finish line mindset, then you're bound to screw it up. So think about it more as this is a long-term thing. Like I'm trading, I'm trying to keep this account for multiple months. It's not a 5 days to pay out thing.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Someone in my group's been helping me with this concept of like imagining that like my payouts for like the next month or something, okay, this account is for this month, this account is for next month, that account is for the next month. And then I'm just stacking those little days. It's easier to kind of lock in that $200 day and not try to force something.
Yeah. I think another thing, if I was to add to finding 3, not putting in the work behind the scenes. Like actually watching the charts and taking trades is the fun part. The not fun part is doing the work of like, if you're a back tester, I don't really back test, I forward test, journaling, reviewing your journal, finding what your bad habits are, putting rules in place to stop the bad habits. Like, I think journaling is, if you're not journaling, then you're just guessing. You have no data behind it, what works for you and what doesn't, and you're not going to get better.
And NQ's starting to come back down here a little bit.
Well, starting to reject a little bit.
I'm curious if we can get back in that IB range for London.
You were talking about a potential short on gold. I actually have this little dotted line down here. I have an alert set at our low of day. Like I was saying before, like long term, if you look at the hourly chart, I think there's a potential that will continue down a little bit more. But this is our low of day, so we could potentially get a little bit of a sweep bounce back up. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I have barely been trading gold at all this year, and the gold strat I use is like super scalpy, so I'd literally be targeting those wick lows right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a super scalpy setup.
I feel like you'd have to size really big to make any money off of that.
Well, with gold, I mean, not really. I mean, well, I just do my fixed risk anyway, so I'd be risking like $200 flat, you know.
Okay.
Like, so I don't look at the sizing of contracts. I look at the sizing of dollar amount, and then if it is too many contracts, like if it's too many micros, then that's where I could switch to minis to make it like less fees if it's like a really tight. But I mean, gold, I mean, it's crazy. Last year I was trading gold and my targets would be 20 to 30 ticks. Isn't that crazy? And now it's like 20 to 30 points. Like the difference of the price action is insane. And it actually made me kind of scared to keep trading gold in a way, you know, like I don't think it necessarily like stopped working. It just was like, I didn't feel comfortable anymore. Like I was like not used to the sizing and the measurements, and everything felt different. Yeah. But I mean, it is a little bit different, right? Regime right now with gold. We were just pumping at the end of last year, and that's when I had a good streak on gold. And now we haven't retested those highs at all. So it also kind of makes sense to me that, yeah, if I don't want to trade it, I don't want to trade it. But when it comes to the strategies and stuff, it's all the same thing that I was doing before, still setting up the same. So I've like watched some of my ideas play out, and I'm like, I could have taken it, but I'm like, I feel okay not.
The sizing is, that's the truth. I actually have someone in my community that was talking about that. She's like, man, I'm only trading MES right now because she wants to keep her risk at like $100 per trade since she's still brand new. She's like, even with one contract on gold or NQ, I'm like, I don't even, like, I can't put my stop loss in a good spot because $100 doesn't go very far. So, yeah, gold is crazy right now. What chart are you watching, Luna? You look pretty intense over there.
I'm watching NQ here. I'll show you what I'm watching. Well, I'm looking to see if we can get a failed auction back in the IB here. So I bought 5 evals to YOLO on stream, but I'm not going to show the trades.
You're not going to show the trade?
No, because chat was wigging me out. I couldn't. I was. And then chat's going to say, oh, why don't you trade seriously? I'm like, this isn't my normal strategy because I don't want people to copy trade it, because everyone, like half the people just want to copy trade other people. So that's why I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to show it. But funded trades, I'll always show on stream. So these aren't funded. They're just the cheapest evals I can buy. So my plan was to try to start stacking evals on Apex. And I would actually I thought it'd be cool to make a video of like passing 20 at once. Like, you know, waiting for really, really good setups and then sizing in. Because of the conditions right now, I didn't want to touch my other accounts. So I was like, I'm just going to start trading the Apex accounts. And I don't care if I blow them or whatever. So I bought a 5-pack last night, but I traded one so far. I traded on stream earlier, and then that's when I was like, okay, I can't trade it on stream anymore.
You should totally show it and then just put a text box on here and be like, don't copy this trade.
Every time I do it, I regret it. Every time I do it, I regret it.
Yeah.
Every time I do it, I regret it. Because like people get on here for their first time and then I don't know. I mean, you know how it is. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Like I've had people have these whole theories of like, okay, so like literally someone once in chat was like, okay, so I copy trade you, but I don't take your first trade. I only take your second trade. I'm like, cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Weird.
Yeah, like, okay. Like they have this whole game theory of like, okay, Luna always loses his first one, but then he wins his second one. But I don't take every fourth trade. I double down though. I'm like, are you seriously listen to yourself right now? Like, listen to yourself. Like everyone, like the only way to learn, I think, is to start taking your own trades. So even if you are studying from someone, like say someone was really trying to learn your strategy, and in the moment of learning your strategy, they're probably going to try to take the same trades as you, you know. But if the only way they'll actually get anywhere is by then trying to do it on their own and actually not watching, because they're still going to get affected by watching. So at some point you have to like break free and actually try to take the trades on your own, I think. And then that's where you really learn.
Yeah. Agreed. So where's your London IB? I didn't have mine marked off.
We're not down in it yet. It is at 30.44.7.
Yep. Yeah, right at point of control. So if it closes back below there, is that where you take a short?
Yeah, I'd be interested in that 30-minute close. My first idea was that 30-minute close short with that big wick, and I ended up not sticking to it. That big wick back down into IB. It was at 4. It was a 4 a.m. candle, closed at 4:30. So that was my first short idea, and it actually played out. I just didn't take it.
I actually like this area down here for a potential target if you do get in a short. Lots of reasons. There's a little tiny demand zone there, which
are you talking about really... like 400 or
I can't see 376 is what I have.
Okay, so even lower. Nice. So pretty much right down to, so IB low is 382.
Okay.
And then we have VWAP at right where you said 376. Overnight VWAP is where I have there. So yeah, that's exactly, I like to target. I mean, here, I'll show you what I have on my chart real quick. It's literally exactly what you have. Overnight VWAP down here. But I'd front run it like that.
Yep.
So like here was this trade that I was talking about right here. I didn't take it. I mean, it did go a little bit, but it was such a big candle, I didn't take it. And I'm not very used to trading NQ. Oh, I was looking at it. Here it is. Sorry. I was looking at that on MES. So that short I was looking at was right here. Yeah, so that one would have given me a decent move, and it would have gone to IBL. So yeah, that was a good trade. I didn't take it though, but I like that. It was just looking at that failed auction. 30-minute candles are just so legit. Oh, man. So I have these issues with Tradeovate and TradingView where it's always is kicking me in and out of my accounts. It's so annoying. Oh, yeah. There it goes again. So yeah, this trade idea is this short right here. 1, 2, and like that. Oh, so I also have Chris Drisdale coming on today. Have you followed Chris at all?
I have. Yeah.
You like Chris?
Yep, I'm very familiar with him.
Okay, so he's coming on at 7.
Oh, cool.
Yep,
yeah, I've talked to him a couple times.
Cool. Yeah, stick around if you can, if you want.
Yeah, I'll be here for a couple minutes during the transition. Say hi to him. That'd be cool.
Okay, perfect.
Have you had him on stream before?
No, I haven't. I've been trying to get him. He has a lot going on with his own streaming schedule, of course, and you know how it is here. We're very early birds.
Yeah, you gave him an extra hour of sleep. Just kidding.
Well, I feel like I feel like what you're on the you're on Central Time.
I am, yeah.
But I actually don't know what time zone Chris is in. It really, yeah, the time zone is a big difference. But yeah, so it's a hour earlier there or 2 where you are?
1 hour.
Okay,
1 hour earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so for you got on at 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is fine. I'm up this early anyway, throughout the week. Well, I'm a little bit annoyed. We were just talking about waiting for it to interact with this level, and it didn't. It just shorted. It went down.
Yep. I've been short this whole time.
Yeah, in
not
your
gonna-
FOMO accounts.
It's just this is the trade right here. I'm shorting.
Nice. Good stuff.
But chat's not gonna get to see it. And then they're like, oh, see, now he never shows his trades. That guy, he trades behind the scenes. So funny. It's like always something. Before it was like, I can't believe you showed that trade on, you know. But I show all my account numbers always, so people can always look back. If people really had a thing like that, I just say, go look back at the other streams and you can follow my accounts. What was that?
Oh, there's someone in the chat that says that they're long. Long on what? ES, NQ, gold? Someone's fading you. If it's long NQ or ES, that's not working out for you.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to hold this one win or loss because I'm trying to pass these evals. So I mean, this could easily reverse on me. I'm up good right now, but it could reverse on me. I'll probably just take that IB level here at 550.
Looking good so far.
It's harder to YOLO the Apex accounts now because of the daily loss limit. They used to be so easy to eval. Well, they were hard to YOLO before because of the trailing drawdown, and now they have the daily loss limit. So it's like it's always something, right? There's always one rule to make up for another rule. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get close to locking it in. Right now I have a 1-to-1. Long 1 million, shorting, no IB bounce, target mid, target IBL. Yeah, I'm targeting IBL right now, but I'm trying to kind of just like let it play out, and they're Apex evals. I'm trying to kind of push it a little bit.
So at this point, I think if NQ bounces at that 376-ish level, like right where VWAP is, I think I would look for a potential long, probably back up towards London High, just because it didn't sweep it yet.
Yeah, oh yeah, and NQ is still holding above that London IB mid, while ES is trading down below it. So that's one thing I try to pay attention to. Like if NQ hit a target while I'm waiting for a target on ES, sometimes I'll cut it early.
Do you ever pay attention the opposite way? Like, for example, if you're in a trade on ES and it's below VWAP and NQ is not, so yeah, like ES is leading the way and NQ is going to keep dropping, like, do you trade it the other way?
If I don't have confluence, like, so some of my strats, I like them both. Like if I'm going to take an IB breakout, I want NQ and ES to both be making the breakout in a similar way. Otherwise, I won't take it. Like, and sometimes it's like NQ already made the breakout, it's trading way outside of it, and so I still won't take it, you know. Or maybe sometimes one didn't make the breakout and the other one is. So like for certain strategies, I'm pretty locked in on my rules where it's like, okay, I need both of them to be doing the same exact thing. I haven't been doing that though with the VWAP strats I've been practicing lately. Oh, there we go. We're just a few ticks away here. All right, we're close. I'm trying to get 50, spot 50. It wicked down here. Very close.
I'm curious, what made you enter that trade?
The flip of this candle here back down into IB. Stop loss above it, entry below it, market entry, market stop entry. So when it broke through, I took it like whatever with the market stop. But yeah, NQ is holding above that IBM. IB mid. I could like go to break even or something at this point. because it was so close to my target.
Yeah.
I'll just do that. I'll go to break even. So either it's going to hit or not.
Oh my gosh. Gold. Like I had to check and make sure my screen hadn't frozen. It hasn't gone anywhere.
Right? Look at that. All right, guys. If you guys have any questions here, put them on in. And don't forget, I'm going to drop Fit Mom's socials here, Krista's socials. So follow her on YouTube and Instagram. I'm going to drop it. So we will do another giveaway here. I think I said 222. So I'm going to check for the likes here. So guys, make sure to hit that like button. We got 181. So we're getting there. 222. I got a few more giveaways to do too. So we can do 2 more. Luna, is that a celery entry or an onion entry on gold? I didn't. So I just trade the TTE strats on gold. So if on this one, it would be I guess it would just be a breakout. If I took this candle close is what I was looking at. This candle close on the 30-minute below this level. So it'd just be a breakout. I'm probably not going to take it.
Was asking about the time range of the London session. It's 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time, right?
Yep.
And what is IB? That's initial balance, so it's the first hour of the session. You can change. I trade the same strategy during the New York session, so from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m.
What's the giveaway code? We haven't announced it yet. Stay tuned. Make sure you're caught up on stream. Hit that live button and we'll drop it. And we only give you guys a few minutes when we drop it. So you got to be caught up, watching, paying attention. And all the instructions are right and pinned in the comments section.
I like how you pointed.
Yeah,
up
it is.
There. You can
right
see exactly
here.
what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, you can, right? Right, guys? Is that the comments?
It is.
Okay, good.
It just makes me laugh because like I was on a Zoom call with someone the other day and they were sharing their screen and I was pointing like, oh yeah, you can't see what I'm pointing at. Never mind.
No, I like it. That's my favorite move right there. Go full screen, point at it. Guys, I was so close to getting my TP on that wick down.
Where's your entry? Like if you pad your stop loss at break even, where is it going to get you?
558, which I don't even like that. Like it might still be in play. But because it was like literally like 4 ticks away or a point or two, what was it? 551.25. Yeah, less than a point away. I'll just move it to break even. I don't care. Get another shot. YOLO these. I'm doing a little bit higher size. This one I have like 600 risked on it. Oh. 100 contracts at 42.82 area on GC. Yeah, I might still try this GC trade just because I have these accounts. I know you're looking for a long down here, so now I'm scared. I do not want to fade you on gold. I've seen you do some things.
Well, with you talking about how you're scalping, that's a long way down. Like I don't want to take a long until 42.74-ish. But it totally could break below that too. That's just the area of interest since that's today's low.
I hear your pup. What kind of dog do you have?
Oh, it's a pit mix.
No.
But yeah, he was scratching himself. You hear that?
Yeah. And then I just house sat, or I don't know what to call it, dog sat my brother's dog, and I miss my pup. My pup is on the farm. My dog's a farm dog.
Can't bring a farm dog into the city.
No, I wouldn't. And she's with like the best people who like care, like they take her on like the longest walks and they treat her so good. So I know she's happy and she's on the farm, and there's animals and stuff. So she's a farm dog. She really is a farm dog. So what I found is that they change quick. You bring them in, they become house dogs real fast. They get real comfortable sleeping on the beds.
Yep.
Does your dog sleep in the bed?
No, not in the bed. I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, well, I don't like that either.
I don't like it anyway, just because, I mean, dogs are dirty. Even when I give them baths and stuff, I don't want their dirty feet in my bed and stuff. That's gross. But probably also because when our kids were younger, we had a kid in the bed or something. So there was not room.
Can I pet that dog?
Sure. I got 2 dogs.
Guys, we got Drisdale coming on. We got Fit Mom on. Guys, this is going to be an awesome stream here. So stay tuned. We do the giveaway at 222 likes. So we're getting closer and closer here. We're at 191 right now. So we'll do that giveaway here at 222. And you know what? I'm going to be a little aggressive here, right? So I'm probably going to take this gold trade. We have 5 minutes left. I'm going to put my chart on too, because I might hit my TP here.
Let's go.
It's looking close. Yeah, I might, after the stream today, I might just, I have to do my other stream because I got a giveaway on it I got to do. But I might just take off the rest of the day.
Make it a long 3-day weekend. Are you going to trade it all tomorrow?
Well, normally I like to stream on my channel because it's the best day for streaming because all the big streams are off. All right, guys, we got the man in the house here. He looks pretty ready. If you want, give me the thumbs up before I bring you on so I don't surprise you here. I think he looks ready. But yeah, give me a thumbs up first. Yeah, okay, we're going to bring him in. Let's go. Let's see if I can I full screen all 3 of us? Man, I don't think I can. What's up?
Good morning, traders.
Good morning.
How is everybody?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Good morning, Luna. Good morning.
We got Krista
Mom
here too.
Trader. Good to see you. We've chatted offline. Nice to see you.
We have.
Wonderful.
I don't want to steal the show from you, but I wanted to say hi in the transition and just hang out for a minute before I let you guys take it away. You're
very welcome to hang out, though, just so you know, Fit Mom. You're always welcome, and it actually just makes it better. The more the merrier, really.
I agree. So what do we got this morning? Looks like we had a rally last night. I traded a bit of Asia last night, and I caught that nice rally at the 8 p.m. mark on stream. That was really nice.
So we had this like V-shape reversal last night. Were you taking it on NQ or ES?
It was on NQ around 8 p.m. long. Shortly before we were long, we were positioned before it around 7:45 New York time.
Okay. I've seen a few of these days where we had those reversals like that after a big red move.
Yep.
And then the market closes and opens. Sometimes it's right at that time or at the end of the day. Like yesterday was at the end of the day. Pretty clean bottom wick.
Yeah, for sure. And, there's a lot of bullish news overall. So I expect most dips to get bought. That has been the theme for the last 2 months. I don't expect it to change until it really fundamentally changes. 1 or 2 red days does not make me a bear in this market.
Okay, so buy the dip. You heard it here first. So big shout out, chat. We have Chris Drisdale on. We got Krista, Fit Mom Trader on. I'm a lucky man right now. I really am. And so to get to a little introduction, Chris. So you're an author of, are you an author of more than one book now?
I am. I just came out with another book recently. Just came out a couple of months ago. More of a psychology mindset based book. Thank you. So they're both on Amazon. The first one is the VWAP Wave System. That is a best-selling book in the futures category on Amazon. It's the auction market theory-based system that I've put together. It's been very popular. And then my second book is From Gambler to Trader, and it's about developing the trader mindset and how we all tend to want to gamble in the markets. I don't care if you hate casinos. The market has a great way of turning every single one of us into a gambler. So how to progress beyond that mindset and to start treating your trading as a business and not just random trading.
We should do that for the giveaways instead of the free accounts.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of joking because we won't be able to mail out books to people.
It is kind of a pain.
I'm saying that people need it.
Yeah, no, it is kind of a pain. I have done it, but you're right. It is kind of a pain. In fact, it costs almost as much for me to mail it as it costs on Amazon, which is ironic.
There's some people in chat I'm going to personally buy it for, and myself.
Yep.
I was going to say, I might go check that out. It sounds like an amazing book.
Thank you.
So, a little more. I mean, I think I dropped your socials. I think your history can speak for itself more so because I don't know as much of your like trade to trade. I haven't followed you like that, but overall, since I first met you, and I've told you this before, and I don't want to just like you and FitMom are people that I legitimately really like as traders, where it's like I want to listen. Okay, when you guys are speaking, I want to listen. And the few times I've met you, Chris, I got like right away. I don't know what it was, but I just had a vibe where it's like, okay, this is someone I can listen to, and the way you talk and the way you explain. Like I really appreciate like your attention to detail. Like I brought up something when I saw you last time and you like corrected me and I forget exactly what it was, but you're like, well, why are you going to say it like that? I forget what it was now.
I remember what that was. We were sitting next to each other at the Futures Boot Camp, and I don't remember exactly what it was too, but it was kind of like a moment just to reflect on how we talk about things. And I think it really resonated with you, which is cool.
And it's like in that moment, I was doing the thing, but I also think of that way, and like a lot of times we say stuff, I might say something to someone and then I'm like thinking about it in my head. I'm like, well, I don't really believe in that, and I forget what it was. It was about like scalping versus holding. And I don't know, it's some like detail of like, should I do this or this? And you're like, well, that's not really the right question. The right question is, what kind of trader are you? It sounds like you're struggling with trader identity.
That's what it was.
And I don't remember the original question, but it was like something I was dealing with in that moment. And it's like, well, you told me, and the way you addressed it though was like leading like me to think for myself more so.
I do try to do that. Yep. As an educator, I don't want to tell everybody what to do or what to think, but to draw their own conclusions for sure.
I absolutely love that. And I appreciate that in the space of all the gurus, right? And some people, gurus like that should, and I'm not saying that as a bad thing, but to teach people to think for themselves, I think is the only way that it's going to work in the long term, because people come on here to copy trade us, and that's just the reality of it. I was telling Krista earlier how there was someone in chat once who had this whole like game plan of like, okay, I don't copy Luna's first trade, I only copy his second trade, and then every Tuesday you can copy his first trade, but don't copy his fifth trade. I'm like, dude, cuckoo.
That's really funny. Yeah.
So it's like we have to learn for ourselves, and you only learn by trial and error. And of course, we can do that for free. We can do it for cheap with props. You can do a sim account. Yep. I don't want people to waste their money or anything like that. But the more we, you put in the work and track your results and all that stuff. So not to get off, I super appreciate you right away, your vibes that you bring, and just through those details, I picked up that you're someone that I would personally consider to like join your group or something like that.
I really appreciate that. That's nice. And we do free trial. I'm not saying for you, but anybody listening, we do free trials to the community. Anybody can come in, check it out for a week, and if they like it, great. If not, great. But everybody's looking for that community where they can vibe and find a home, place to hang their hat. And there's different strokes for different folks. I strongly believe in that. So there's also a wrench for every nut. So
I haven't heard that one. Sometimes I don't feel like that, so it's good. I'm gonna remember that one next time. I feel like.
Well, good to see you. And it's been a while since I've been on Prop Firm Match. I was on with Zarb in the early days, and that was months and months ago. So it's good to be back.
The stream's grown quite a bit. We have 746 I'm seeing right now between different socials. We have 471 on YouTube live viewers. So I appreciate you joining us, man. And the stream's been growing a lot. So
yeah, I see that. That's very cool.
So yeah, curious what you're looking at, and we can be chill too. We can just hang out and talk. We can look at the charts. And I appreciate having you both on. So feel free to stick around, Krista, and join in, and always feel free to cut me off or whatever. So yeah, I'm curious what you're looking at. If you want to tell us a little bit, it's your first time on the London session. So, sometimes I treat it a little bit like an interview. What's your mentality around the markets? Maybe you can explain a little bit about your strategy. I know you're a VWAPper. So if you want to talk a little bit about your strategy, whatever feels natural to you to kind of chat a little bit about where you're coming from in your approach to the markets, and maybe what you're looking at today, maybe a few trades that you took recently, something like that.
Sure, absolutely.
And if any of us have trades or anything, I expect us to cut each other off a little bit and show our trades or anything like that. So feel free.
Yeah, there was one question in the chat that I would love to address, asking how I use 10 screens for my trading, and there's not 10, but there's a lot of trades. The many screens is a luxury. It's not a requirement, but it sure is nice to have a lot of screen real estate. But mostly I just break everything up onto different monitors that I can easily monitor. For example, on this monitor, I have all 4 indexes. I can see the Russell, the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the S&P all side by side. And whether they're trading together, there's a correlation, there's a divergence. So that's one monitor. Up here, I have the Delta, so I can see buying pressure versus sellers. I can see oil, gold. I can see the higher time frame profile. I have a news desk over here to keep in track of all the latest news headlines. So that's just that 4 monitors right here. Right here, I have today's chart, what I'm focusing on right now with my primary indicators with VWAP and volume profile. And then I have a vertical monitor right here for the depth of market. I do not trade on a chart. I always trade on the price ladder. I feel like I can get more in tune with price. I feel that it tells me what price is doing right now instead of staring at historical charts all the time. And I always put in limit orders. I don't market in or out of trade. So I'm always working a bid or working an offer on the price ladder itself. So not as complicated as it looks. It's just really nice to have a lot of real estate, especially when I'm in front of computers all day, and it gives me a lot of room to spread out, so to speak. So
love it.
As far as what I watch, I do trade the VWAP wave system. It's an auction market theory based style of trading. So ATM says that the market is always in one of 2 states. We're either in balance or we're in price discovery. Now, many people know that as ranging versus trending. And we adapt our setups to the market.
There we go. I hit my TP. Sorry.
Okay, nice.
Hit my TP. Yep.
Awesome. On what?
On ES. I did the opening range or the initial balance short here.
That's funny. I'm also short ES, actually.
Right there.
I'm short at that little bounce here. I got short on this little pop right here. So I'm short at 53.25. Still holding.
Boom. So we're going to go back. You were talking about the VWAP system that you trade. But so one joke so someone in chat commented. So yesterday, was it yesterday or day before? Day before, I think. I don't remember now. We had SK on, Steven Kalasian.
Yeah, I know Steve. And he lives right down the street from me. Actually.
Oh, really? So, man, okay. I want to see if I can come visit you guys one day. Yeah. But so we did this thing. We did rate my setup. So we had chat put the pictures of their setup in, and we had Steve rate their setup. So almost everyone got like a 0 or 1 because they didn't have enough monitors. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, he takes it to a whole nother level, which I mean, I think it's cool, but everybody's allowed their own opinions. It becomes somewhat of addiction, I think. More monitors, but whatever. There's worse addictions that you could have, and this is one that doesn't hurt me too bad, so I'm happy.
There you go. I like it.
So yeah, we trade the VWAP wave system where we have setups. We have 4 core setups in our system, and we're just looking for these 4 core setups to materialize, and they're based on the market conditions. So we have tools like the VWAP with deviations. We use the volume profile, and we use initial balance. And we use these 3 tools to establish whether we're in balance or price discovery. Once we know what market condition we're in, we apply the proper setup. We look for the proper setup location, and we execute. So fairly linear process. Now, I know I make it sound a lot easier than it is, but once you learn the principles, the setups, and the concepts, really, it becomes just about looking for the trade setups each and every day. So, for example, there's a combination. These are VWAP with deviations. We look at the weekly, the monthly, the intraday. So when price is trading above, for example, a deviation, we're looking to go long. As it's holding outside the deviations, this tells us we're in price discovery and we're looking for pullbacks to go long. Okay. Eventually, we start trading within the deviation bands. This now becomes a balanced market, and you can either sit on your hands and wait for more price discovery, or then we'll look to fade the extremes. So more of a range trade.
That's exactly what I was saying. It's treat it like a D-shaped volume profile.
Exactly.
The range that we're in right now.
Yep.
That's exactly what I was saying too. Yeah.
Yep. So the real trick becomes using the tools together, seeing what the complete story is telling me. The most common questions I get are, well, what's more important, the volume profile or the VWAP? And I say, well, there isn't one that's more important. They give me different information. So I use them to tell a complete story, and I use them together to produce trade ideas, not one or the other, because I know why people ask that question. Because what's more important, so I can ignore the other one and just focus on one, right? We want to simplify or oversimplify everything. And if I just needed one or the important one, I wouldn't have both on my screen. So it's not a matter of what's more important. It's a matter of what's of what the story is being told together. And they are not like Bollinger Bands. Bollinger Bands are volatility-based indicators on a moving average. These are volume based, and deviations, which is statistical deviation on price, whereas Bollinger is based on volatility metrics. So they're actually very, very different. Visually, they might look the same. Yeah, there's a line with bands on it. So yeah, I guess it's like Bollinger Bands in that respect, but everything else about it is different.
Awesome. I love how so I haven't gone deeper into your system. So do you talk about your system like only privately to all the details, or do you kind of always go over all the stuff like in your other content?
My YouTube videos pretty much have the entire system soup to nuts. So,
okay, so
you don't have to pay $1 for anything.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do some more research
out there. Yep. Now
because I just started
a little deeper. I definitely go a lot deeper in the private community, but the system isn't hidden behind a paywall. It's out there for everybody.
I love that. So I'm gonna have to do a little more research because I just started trading VWAP more. So I've been watching it for a long time, but I just actually started tracking and trading some of the VWAP setups. I pretty much started like a week before the Tampa where I saw you last. And now I've been trading it for a few months now, so I'm starting to get a little more comfortable with it and starting to track my results. So I'm excited to go deeper with it. I got Brian Shannon's book.
Nice.
It's like I call it the VWAP textbook. And I'll have to grab your book too.
Yeah, I have all of his books. I've been reading his work for a while, and a lot of his work has inspired my own. We do use anchored VWAPs in the system. The same setups materialize on a anchored VWAP as they do on the Globex from the Futures Open or from the New York Open, whatever it might be. So here would be example on the higher time frame. We had FOMC, right? Here's our VWAP short. We call this a VWAP bounce short, but also on the weekly, this is a weekly VWAP, this cyan line. And if we actually go to the higher time frame here,
when you say a weekly, do you mean like starting at the opening of the week?
Yep, it's right here. This is a weekly VWAP starting at the open of the week. So I have a monthly and a weekly superimposed on this chart for the higher time frame. And the setups apply the same way. For holding below the lower standard deviation, we got shorts. So this was FOMC yesterday. Every time price pulled back to the lower deviation band, we shorted. And every single time we were met with a beautiful sell-off. Now we all know that institutions use VWAP. I don't think that's a secret. They use it as a benchmark to accumulate their positions. What I don't think a lot of people understand is that the deviations are also programmed for algorithms, that positions are built and sold around the deviations of VWAP as well. So you'll see a lot of respecting of the deviations for that reason. It's a metric that a lot of institutions and banks are watching.
Can you like explain why that is?
So when you think about VWAP, right, it's an accumulation of volume times price. So what most people don't realize also is that most large institutions like banks, pensions, huge institutional traders that are long only. They only buy, right? I think everybody thinks that hedge funds are always sitting around there shorting the market. That's just not true. Most of these are restricted to long only. So if we're above VWAP, they're using it as a benchmark. If they were able to buy at VWAP or below, they got a good price. If they bought above VWAP, not so much. They didn't do as good of a job. And then the deviations are places where they can be wrong or where they might need to distribute their positions before reaccumulating at a later stage. So when you think about institutional flow, institutional money from pensions, hedge funds, banks that are looking to accumulate positions for a long period of time, they're using the VWAP intraday, but they're also using higher time frames like the monthly, the weekly, and the yearly. If we go to the year, guys, it's kind of mind-blowing. But some of the best setups, if you're swing trading, happen on the yearly VWAP, right?
Whoa.
Here was our long setup. Okay, we bought the low right down here, almost to the tick. And how were we able to do that? We were watching the yearly VWAP. Hold on one second.
I'm getting so many alerts here. We're at that previous day mid on ES. Did you cover your short?
Yes.
Dude, great short.
So here is our, this is the long we took in the community off of the yearly VWAP. That's a daily chart. That was the bottom of the Iran war sell-off. And we were buying hard at the yearly VWAP there for a longer term trade. Almost to the tick.
So chat, if you guys have any questions, Krista too, anyone has any questions as we go here, I want to try to get as much as we can. I know we only have an hour and that's never enough time.
No, I was going to say I've learned a lot from Drysdale's videos. A lot of the additions that I've made with VWAP anchoring at the week is something I got from you. And then adding the standard deviation bands when I'm trading Asia gold, gold during Asia. I use the standard deviation band. So yeah, I've gotten a lot of good stuff from you.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that.
You do a good job of explaining it very simply and having very clear rules, which I appreciate.
Thank you for that. Yeah, chat, you guys have any questions, comments on anything? I know it's tough to kind of teach a whole system on a stream, especially while we're trying to watch the market at the same time. But looks like
so what about your what do you do to get ready for the day? Do you kind of just have your VWAPs and your layout and your chart ready to go and you turn it on and you get looking, or do you have what's your startup process? You said you have the different indices. I imagine you might look at some stocks, maybe the Mag 7, and so what's your prep for the day? And then maybe what are you looking at for today? What maybe a little more detail on what kind of trades you're going to be looking at for today?
Yeah, the beauty of the system is I don't need to do a lot of prep work, really. It's actually kind of nice. I can sit down, I can fire up my screens, I can do an assessment over the course of a few minutes, and I can pretty much analyze where we're at, what we're doing, and what I need to look for next. So, I do wake up early. I do study what happened overnight. I do get pretty much a good idea of where we're going. I do develop somewhat of a macro thesis, but intraday, I'm just looking for my setups to materialize based on my indicators, essentially. So it's fairly simple. I generally don't like to call them indicators. I like to call them my auction tools.
There you go.
Because, calling them just simply indicators throws them in the mix with a bunch of other gazillion things that you could throw on your chart that are not useful.
Right.
But these tell me where the auction is doing business. This tells me where price is accepting, where price is rejecting. And based on the principles we have in the system, I can reasonably assume what price is going to do next based on the principles. And that's all auction market theory based material.
And so when it comes to entries and exits, are you mostly waiting for a certain type of confirmation with candle closes around your VWAP levels and your bands? Do you have a tight model there, or are you a little more discretionary with that? And then same thing with your exits. Do you trail? Do you take partials?
So I definitely am a lot more discretionary on the entry because I'm watching the immediate order flow. I've been watching it for years, right? And I think that's a skill that's developed and through screen time and watching the actual order flow. So I have up the DOM, I have up, the actual order flow itself, the tape. I use Tick Strike to audibly hear the order flow while I'm trading. So I don't have to stare at the time and sales. I'm watching, the limit orders, the aggressors. I'm watching the delta to get a good idea of who's in control, the buyers or the sellers. So where's the pressure living?
Which right now, it's probably pretty clear that these shorts are still holding up.
Yeah, there's definitely been a flip in the pressure for sure.
Yep.
So I won't wait for a candle close. And generally, we do a lot of first touch entries. So it comes to a setup location, we just take the trade.
First test is the best test.
Yeah,
I've heard that before.
So we already have high probability setup locations. So it gets there, I'm taking the trade. I don't need it to prove itself. I'm going to assume that it's going to work. And if it works, great. It's a high probability setup. If it doesn't, it just didn't work. And that's no confirmation, no candle close is going to rub my shoulders and whisper in my ear that this trade is going to work. All right. There's uncertainty no matter what. So I'd rather get in at the best trade location and not wait for something to make me feel better about the trade emotionally. I don't need that. I just need the trade location.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. So I'm watching a little gold. There's a couple of requests in the chat. Obviously, we're in a bit of a price discovery to the downside, right? We respected a lot of clear levels. Gold loves to respect low volume nodes on the composite. It loves to respect the higher time frame deviations. You can see as we call this a return to value. Okay, so we have a couple of setups here on gold that materialized overnight, right? We had a price discovery continuation setup. Pull back to the band, price discovery, continuation. Then we have what's called a return to value, where it starts trading back inside the bands, back test the upper band multiple times while holding a low volume node, right? We break, back test the low volume node, back to the lower band, slight bounce, break into price discovery to the downside. So we'd be looking to fade the extreme here, shorts, back test shorts here, long. This was a very anemic bounce, didn't work. And then we'd be looking to go short in this area down here.
So when you're looking for like a continuation after we've already made a move like this, are you looking to short a pullback, or
yes,
are you jumping with momentum?
No, we're looking for a pullback. Even on momentum, we're looking for pullbacks.
Okay.
Obviously on momentum, I'm going to expect a shallower pullback, but I don't want to see a huge pullback with momentum. It's going to be much shallower. But if we're kind of grinding down, I'll wait for a more, rotational market rhythm. What is the market rhythm telling me?
And so do you prefer to watch this on it looks like you're on like a 1 minute chart or something.
It's a 2 minute.
Right? 2 minute chart.
Yep.
So do you like that lower time frame to just kind of see each little move and how it's interacting at the level, since you're not waiting for closes?
Yep, exactly. Now, keep in mind, I'm not just watching a 2 minute. I'll have much higher time frames as well. Multiple time frame analysis for sure. So I have a 30 minute, an hourly, a daily, all up as well. But I'll execute on that 2 minute.
Yep.
And a lot of people, why the 2 minute? No, why not the 1 minute? Right. Well, I think, the 2 minute alone cuts out half as many candles. So, just to make it a little less noisy, we'll cut out half of those candles, throw it on the 2 minute, make it a little easier to read, a little less noise.
I love it. It's logical.
Yep.
You're a logical man.
Thank you. I myself in my
appreciate
logic.
It. Just like what we were talking about earlier, like when I said, oh, so you just look at the 2 minute or something, you're like, well, I don't just look at it. I wouldn't say that. And so I super appreciate that. So what are you looking at for the rest of the day? You said you pretty much just trade your levels. So do you not get too biased?
I don't. No, I think we pride ourselves in being adaptable and flexible, because we'll see a transition multiple times in a session, from bullish to bearish, or from price discovery back to a balanced market, right? And the real key, the real skill is being able to tell when that transition is taking place. And I think where most traders struggle is they get sold on their bias, and they might be right for a while, right? We're bullish, the market's going up, but at what point do you realize that the move is over, right? We are now going sideways, and they're still trying to get directional, and they're getting chopped up. So when do you transition from that directional bias where the directional intent is gone? Where are we now ranging? Where does it even flip? Where we're now short. Markets don't always reverse on a dime, right? As we know about futures, they tend to consolidate or range before they have another move down or up. So a lot of traders are looking for big reversals where there is no big reversal. They get caught right in the middle of a consolidation point.
So from what you have shown at first, my first thought is, okay, you're a reversion trader, a reversal trader, but then you're talking about that continuation for that sell.
We do both.
So you do both.
Yep. And we have setups for both, and we have tools to recognize which one we're going to apply at which time.
Would you start a student with both right out the gate, or do you think it's like learn one and then learn the other? Like,
so yeah, that's a great question. So I think it's important to understand all of them. But when I work with a trader directly, we'll definitely focus on one setup at a time and get to understand the condition for this particular setup, what you're looking for, what it looks like, what it feels like. And once they understand that, we'll move on to the next setup.
What's your benchmark for when they're ready to learn more?
Everybody's different. Some people learn faster than others. So I let people learn at their own pace. And they kind of dictate the pace, essentially.
And
right?
what would be is there proof? Does that mean they pass an eval, or they gathered 30 trades, or?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think consistent profitability is the ultimate factor, right? If they can consistently profit over a period of time, that is the ultimate score we look at. But, I think it's a journey. I don't think it happens overnight. So I think it all starts with passing evaluations. That's a great first start, passing an evaluation, then being able to pass them consistently. Then they'll get that first payout, and then they'll probably blow the account. And then they'll pass another one and get a payout and then blow that account. And then eventually they'll get 2 payouts out of that account and blow it. And then eventually they're going to be able to develop some sort of consistency where they can take regular payouts. But I don't see anybody just go from not passing to evals to consistent payouts overnight. That's generally not the path.
Do you use daily, weekly, monthly view apps, or only sessions like New York, London, overnight? I know you already kind of answered that.
Yep. I use generally a weekly and a monthly, and then I'll use a Globex view app and an RTH, regular trading hours open. Now, we have a different open in gold. We actually use an 8:20 a.m. New York time in gold. We don't use a 9:30 because gold's pit opens at 8:20 for futures, or at least it did. So anybody knows anything about gold futures, there were pits, right? There were pits for gold, there were pits for oil, there were pits for the indices, and it didn't open at 9:30. It opened at 8:20 a.m. Copper, for example, opens at 8:15. Silver opens at 8:20. Now, the pits are closed, but the times are still very valid, and you'll see a big influx of volume during those periods. So I don't like saying New York because not everybody uses a New York open. Now, the stock indexes do, of course, but gold has, so I like the term RTH, regular trading hours, because different products have regular trading hours, especially when it comes to the commodities.
Learn something new every day, chat.
Yeah. Oil is 9 a.m. New York time for their open.
So if you're trading oil, you might want to wait for that. Some people might.
Yeah, or benchmark. If you're going to anchor some type of tool like a profile or a VWAP, that's going to be a good time to anchor to.
I'm looking at ES here, holding below this previous day mid. What time is it? We got the 30-minute close here in 4 minutes. But like we were talking about that volume distribution, we're at the edge of that volume distribution, and we're at the value area low, previous day value area low, area previous day mid. So if we can reclaim it, I'd also be interested to maybe long this back up into the range. We got overnight VWAP up there. And that's sticking to my original idea, because right now when I looked at it, we're retesting it from below. So I was actually looking at it as a possible short, but then I zoomed out and I'm like, oh yeah, we're in this distribution here. I think my higher probability might still be going back to the center of that volume.
So NQ came right to the Globex VWAP for a bounce here at 375. Now, I wouldn't really consider this a VWAP bounce because we're kind of trading sideways here. So we'd call this more of a VWAP scalp. The best VWAP bounces come in trending conditions, and it finally pulls back to the VWAP, and it's like a springboard for continuation. So I would expect more of like this, but we'll see.
Okay. And do you how do you take into account when we got news like yesterday and stuff? Do you just full send it into your trade? Do you get it out?
Generally, I don't like to be positioned before or during news because of the volatility. But even after a news release, the setups can present themselves really nicely. So
The afterglow.
Yep. Even like FOMC yesterday, we had a lot of really good setups on ES that played off beautifully, right? So price discovery short, VWAP bounce short, price discovery short. All those locations experienced little to no heat on the shorts on our setup locations, one after the other, and big and higher volatility. How many giveaways do you guys do on your stream?
Right now, I think I have 2 more to do until 8. And then we
Okay.
got them all day long, though. We got them all day long. Once we have guests on, I don't always like to waste the time doing it. I did tell chat we would do it at 222, and we're at 226. So guys, I'm just going to run it real quick. Go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. We got welcome rules verification. Head on down to the giveaway portal at that point. Once you've verified, I'm going to put the code in here. Create code. What should we do? Well, we will do VWAP.
VWAP. Beautiful.
I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter it. The code is VWAP, and it is live in 3, 2, 1. Blast off.
All right. Blast off. We had Clay Hodges on my stream on Tuesday. That was a great little stream. He's a popular guy, that Clay.
Nice, nice.
While you guys are doing the giveaway, I'm going to hop off. I appreciate you letting me be a fly on the wall. I always enjoy your content, Chris.
So good to see you.
Bye, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
See ya, Krista. Thank you for joining. Bye.
Yeah. All right. And then there were 2.
Then there were 2.
So tell me a little bit about what you're doing, Luna. I know you do. I heard overnight open. That's kind of an ICT thing, right?
Overnight open? I don't know about that.
Oh, you said overnight VWAP. I guess you're talking about the Globex, the 6
Yeah,
p.m.?
Globex. Yeah, I might have said
okay.
overnight VWAP. Yeah, the open. Yeah, the full day
Okay,
VWAP.
got it.
But so my main, I would rather hear more from your strategies here. But to run through real quick, I'll show you what my strategies are that I've been doing. So most of these trades are trades I took. Okay, so what I'm looking at is I pretty much trade inside days. So I'm looking to either short when we get out of the inside day using like a fib extension level. So if we go to today's chart right here, it got a little weird because the contract changed. But so right now, I use RTH fib extensions, which are just, the chance of hitting these right now is very low. They're very far out.
Yeah.
That does give me trades even when we're not inside the previous day's range. So I have the RTH fib extension from RTH high and low. I do the extensions of the 618, 424, and the other way for both sides.
Nice.
And then so like that's like my favorite short right there, back down to previous day high. And then we have previous day high levels. So I'm mostly trading volume profile, and I really like the previous day volume profile because it's already fixed. So it's easier for me to kind of stomach like, okay, this level is there. It's a previous day level. So I'll look at that TPO chart and I'll look at the volume profile chart and see what kind of profile we have. So like I'll look for trending profiles where we have 3 or more nodes and kind of just to get like an idea of what I'm looking for. Today we have like the hints of a possible trending profile, just like we had these other days, like a P-shaped, which might give me a slightly bullish bias sometimes. But if we look at what's been happening, we kind of had it repeating while we were going down. So I would maybe be neutral there.
Yeah.
And then what I'm looking at is the previous day value area high and low. So like I really love like when these levels match up, especially like right now we have this volume distribution that we're just currently in. Can't deny it. We're gathering volume here, bouncing in it. So the safer bet is to trade that as like a D-shaped profile, even though the previous days is different. So I just kind of note that stuff. And I try to remember that, because if I end up doing the opposite, I end up regretting it. I'm like, oh, I said it was a D-shaped profile. Why did I try to take a breakout trade? You know? So I kind of set my bias that way. And then I have, like right now, I have previous day mid with previous day value area low. So like my bread and butter is actually being systematic. So I track every trade I do, and on my funded account, sometimes I'll trade evals differently, but I track every trade and I build a system. Like here's all my funded accounts and my personal account. So I did take this loss yesterday, but so I trade very consistently, same rules every time, same sizing, same things. And so pretty much what I'm doing is like looking for, I like to target previous day point of control. I like to target VWAP. So I like to take at least a 0.5 R trade as like a rule of thumb of like, if I can't even get that, then that's like my minimum scalp. So right here, say we closed up. So say this closed above previous day value area low and previous day mid. My setup, which is very different than what you're doing, right? It's I'll put a tick, 2 ticks below the 30-minute candle entry, 2 ticks above, but only if this closed back above. I do look at order flow. I look at the TPO chart. I have Atos open and Bookmap. So I look for confluences, but so pretty much my setup is very systematic when it actually comes to my trade. It will market stop me in when we break the candle high. And then I'm targeting my next level, which is in this situation, we do have that VWAP right there and it's above 0.5 R. So to me, that's like a okay trade. We have London IBL. I might target that. We have point of control. So I like to target VWAP. I like to target point of control. I'm
Do you ever scale in, or is this all in, all out?
On futures, I'm doing all in, all out. I tracked it for hundreds of trades, and I was minus EV the more I managed my positions, moving to break even, anything like that. And so right now, I'm pretty fixed on my funded accounts. Like this is all I'm doing.
Yeah.
This is all I'm doing. And then I'm also trading VWAP setups now, but it's only in evals. I'm building my track record right now. So if I pass those evals, I'll then trade it in funded accounts. And that's on the 1-minute chart, completely different strategy. So mostly I'm trading 30-minute closes. Like here's the short I took, 30-minute closed, back down. I took the break of it right here, 1, 2, and I targeted IBL. And that was my short. So the system is really simple when it comes to waiting for a 30-minute candle close. Once it opens, I put my stop market on. And then once it fills, I put my stop loss on. If it doesn't break that previous candle low here, then I would have never got my trade and I would have avoided a loss there. So I have my stats right now, like that type of execution exactly I've been doing since the beginning of May. But like every month I might tweak it a little bit. Since August, I've been doing that. Every month I reevaluate. I might change my rules slightly, but I'm very systematic.
Nice.
So
that's cool.
Here's my personal account and my fundits. So
yeah, you
can kind of see my record right here. Yesterday I took a L, but other than that, it's just
seems like you haven't had a lot more than one L. It looks like you always bounce right back. That there's not multiple L's in a row. Which
they are bigger, right? Because a lot of times I'm doing negative R&R, but I also sometimes get bigger wins too. You know, it's because
and they kind of have to be because you're placing your entry and your stop on a 1 hour, right? That's what
30 minutes,
30-minute, right? So that's probably what causes the.
And so my average right now on my funded accounts after that, I have 0.93 R&R with a 62% win rate. But you know what? Actually, I don't know if I combined those trades yesterday. Yeah, see, I got to combine this. So that's not right. This is all one trade because I copy trade. So this is all one trade here. So I have to combine that to get my data right. Boom. Okay. So right now, including that trade yesterday, current accounts, 68.9% win rate with a 0.69 R&R. And 1.5 profit factor. Average expectancy is $155 per trade. So I track my previous stats, and like I have my trade journal here. So I track like if I'm like in my personal accounts, what I've always done is like if I'm slightly doing worse, like right now, last 7 days, 50% win rate, 1 loss, 1 win. Last 30 days, 68% win rate. Last 90 days, 71% win rate. So when I see my stats reducing like that, I might size down or be a little more careful. And then the opposite's true. When it's going in my favor, I might copy trade more or size up.
Nice.
So that's how I trade. I'm very systematic right now with futures in my personal accounts and swing trading and stuff. I'm not systematic at all. Besides when it comes to risk.
Right.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Very nice. Looks like it's I like a lot of those principles. Seem to be doing well.
I'm just doing what's working for me right now, and I do have a coach and stuff, so I'm constantly getting education, and he trades more order flow with the same levels, and to me, I kept torching my account, so I'm watching it and practicing it in evals while trading my system that's currently working that I've been building out since like last August.
Yeah, great.
So, but I'm really happy to be learning the VWAP right now, and I've been trading it with like Austin setups that I learned from, like, he did it at the boot camp and everything.
Yeah, like the double break.
I've been having good success with the double break. Here's my VWAP. I just started. So right here, I've only had 2 losses so far trading the VWAP setups. So look, I had like 7 wins in a row with the double break. So then I started practicing the high of day continuation and the mid-range trade, which is sometimes also just like a VWAP bounce also.
Yeah.
So I'm tracking each one. I've had 2 losses so far, and I'm just going to keep tracking this, and whatever's working is what I'll keep doing, you know? So like I'm up $1,000 right now on the VWAP strats. So I'm starting to add more evals to copy trade with it. You can see I start copy trading right here.
Yeah.
So my whole edge, I think, comes from being systematic and tracking everything. Yep.
Nice. Mustang Trader says, I just reread your book for the 9th time this last weekend. A lot of reread value in that book. I'll tell you what. Believe it or not, I actually read my own book.
You got to, yeah, dude.
It helps me solidify my own principles and ideas. So yeah, a lot of people read it, reread it, read it multiple times. The VWAP wave system on Amazon.
Do you find too, by being a content creator or educator, that you also are reinforcing through teaching?
100%. Yeah, I've become a better trader even by teaching, becoming an educator, because I have to exemplify my teachings each and every single day in front of everybody. So the more I stick and adhere to my teachings, the better I trade. So yeah, it's kind of like a positive feedback loop that's developed. So yeah, I absolutely love it. I love helping traders. And it's been quite the journey, and my training has got nothing but better. And it looks like that anemic bounce is playing off a little bit on NQ that I.
Oh, let me see.
So I thought we would do something like this.
That's exactly what you said. Yeah, it's gonna be a scalp and then back down.
Yeah.
And so, how many trades might you take in a day?
So it varies. If I'm trading ES, I tend to take less trades. And I'll trade maybe, 2 to 4 trades on ES, and really good ones with a little more size. NQ, I'll definitely take less size and more trades. So, and how do I know which one I'm going to trade? Well, they kind of take turns with the system. One will set up beautifully. The other will not. So I'll trade whatever one is setting up cleaner for that day. So, it seems like ES has been the winner lately. I've been trading a lot of ES, but I don't shy away from NQ. I don't shy away from oil. I don't shy away from gold. When they're moving or having a good run, I'm in. So
I like that. You look for where the edge is presenting.
Yeah, exactly.
So in my systematic approach right now, I actually cut out a lot of trading other assets. So I've been really focused on ES, but since I started trading London sesh, I've been okay. I gotta trade. I gotta be open to gold. I gotta be open to NQ. I need to be open to different things.
Yeah, for sure. We got Lance Breitstein has a interesting concept. He calls it the broken slot machine. So you go wherever the easiest and most obvious edge is, and sometimes the easiest and most obvious edge is in a trending market, right? As opposed to one that's in balance and choppy and rotating around. Even though we do have setups for that, nothing will ever be as clean as a trending market. Can't beat it.
Yeah. And that's really where I've made my money in trading. It's like catching runners during a trending market and a bull market, and hold on.
Yep.
So yeah, we do see your guys' questions, and don't spam chat. I had to just block someone who's asking the same question over and over and over and over again. But here, I'll read through these ones here real quick. What is the average stop loss in points if you use a stop? Why was that value chosen, and what determines a target? Is it fixed value or targeting a level or node?
So is that for me, I'm assuming?
Yep.
So I don't use an average stop loss. It's entirely dependent on the volatility and the chart itself. So there's a couple ways of doing that. One would be using like an average true range to see what the average true range is point wise per candle on a rolling basis. But what I do is much simpler, right? I want to see kind of how many points the ranges and the candles are, right? I can easily see this is 45 points. Right here is 45 points. So, if I'm putting a 10, 15 point stop when we're clearly having a 45 point range in a much, in a fairly short period of time, my stop is probably too tight. And I generally see most traders that I work with have stops that are way too tight. They're getting stopped out of good trades more often than not. So you need to let those trades work. So I don't have an average point. So it's all based on the structure. It's all based on the setup. And I do something similar to Luna, right? Where's the most obvious price target? Is it a VWAP? Is it a previous value area high, value area low, initial balance extension, something like that? I'm looking to target a clear level where I expect it to be an inflection point. That price will get to it and it will probably have trouble getting through. So, but I'll also scale out and try and hold a runner as well. I'm not all in, all out. I tend to manage my positions a little more. And, I do find some edge in that for myself personally.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, at what point do you get worried about price movement being overextended? What do you use to help prevent you from taking a possible entry to go against trend versus sticking to the trend?
Yeah, I've tried to get that term overextended out of my vocabulary. I don't really believe in it. I think that's as day traders, there is no overextended. It can stay overextended for days, weeks, right? Yep. So it can keep going in one direction without any pullbacks. So that overextended concept might work on a much higher time frame as a swing trader or investor. But as a day trader, that term really doesn't have much meaning.
Yeah, and it depends on where your stop is and so many things.
Yeah.
So with you're talking about your stop placement and how you like to make sure you have room and you look at the average true range. Mm-hmm. So what would you kind of recommend a ballpark like equal to average true range or like double? Do you have something like that?
I would say at least equal. Double is pretty large, I would say. But something at least equal to it on whatever time frame you're trading on. Yeah,
on whichever time frame.
Yeah, okay. I generally like the 2 minute, but even the 1 minute could be decent. It'll be a little smaller than the 2 minute. All right. I also don't want, don't confuse what I'm saying. I also don't want huge wide stops either. Right. So there's somewhere in the middle where it makes sense. Now, I know everybody wants like this simple answer, like, well, it's 25 points every single time. Just use the
depends.
And the answer is it depends. And that's where you have to build your skill as a trader. That's where you build up that confidence in that skill. It can't be just handed to you, right? Everybody wants like this extremely systematic way of trading. And there's a lot of edge in having discretionary ability. Now, I know Luna has a lot of systematic approach to his trading, but I heard that, maybe I trade the IB high, maybe I target the VWAP, right?
There's a lot of discretion in there.
Exactly.
And it's misleading.
Right,
it's misleading.
Yep.
And so my rules are things that I like, it's like, okay, I write down one day, never hold a trade through FOMC, and like somehow that becomes one of my rules. Maybe, okay, look for the top of the hour candles. We might get volatility. Look for the 4-hour candle closes. Like there's certain times where sometimes I might cut the trade and break my rule of holding for win or loss. It's like, it's at the end of the day, it's always up to us on what we're going to do. And like, there's always gonna be some level of discretion in there because we could even just decide when to take the trade and when not to take the trade. When are we going to go take a bathroom break or not?
Right. Right. When am I going to show up and trade the chart? So unless you have a fully automated rule-based system, then in reality, then you don't even need to trade, right? The computer's trading for you. The bot's trading for you.
My idea with it is more that like at the beginning of switching to low time frame trading, because I'm a swing trader for the most of my trading career, I had to like, start to fix some things. I was like getting emotional and FOMOing and chasing P&L for prop firms, which is another question I had about prop firms. But so these things are for me to fix my things. And so my plan was like, well, first you got to start somewhere. So I'm going to learn how to swim, try to get to break even, and then try to grow from there. So what I'm doing now is still not the same as I was doing 6 months ago, like at all. And I have a feeling in 6 months, in a year, I'm going to actually be doing different stuff. And I'm accepting that journey right now for myself. And doing what's working for me. you
I
know.
love that.
And meanwhile, trying to learn as much as I can from different mentors and coaches. Like right now, I have a specific coach who I'm learning from, and dedicate it there. I'm not going to listen to some random person in chat who tells me to move to break even or something, you know. Like I'm just not. And so question for you though, do you prefer trading personal capital or prop firms, and how do you trade them differently, if so?
I definitely love trading both, and I trade both on stream. I have a cash account, and I have different size cash accounts as well. So I have a smaller cash account that I generally keep about 10 grand in, that I scalp in, and I try to do about $500 to $1,000 of profit a day in that account. I have a very large account, think multiple six figures, where I swing trade futures contracts. And then I also love trading prop firms because I'm a trader. I'm a full-time trader. I trade a lot. I have a community. So I use prop firms to do more trading with less risk. So once I've reached all my profit targets, or I don't want to take the risk in my personal accounts, guess where I'm going? I'm going over to prop firms. I'm trading evaluations. I'm taking evaluations. I have a bunch of funded accounts. I've done very well with prop firms. Is it as much as my cash account? No, but it's a nice supplementation to what I do in my cash accounts. I'm currently working a couple of 50K funded accounts on Apex. I just took my 5th max payout in a 50K account. So that's $2,000 max payout 5 times in a row out of a Apex 50K account.
Is that when they close your account now, or you get one more?
We'll see. I don't know. I just requested that 5th payout, so we'll see what happens. But I'm not copy trading. It's just one account at a time.
Yep. So do you trade? So it sounds like you said like even you have multiple cash accounts, so you don't put it all in one. It's not like you're gonna scalp in your swing account.
Correct. I have different strategies for different cash accounts as well to keep
do you do that
somewhat.
With different props too?
Not as much, but I generally scalp in my prop firm accounts as well, obviously.
Okay. And it says you're okay. So I want to get into something, because the prop is like different. You know, we have certain rules we have to abide by. You have to get that payout. So like one thing my mentor has been like talking a lot about is like how he like uses props very uniquely. Like he has a target like you. He likes to get his $500 a day, because that means at the end of the week he can get a $2,500 his account. You know, he can take a payout from most prop accounts at the end of 5 days. And he personally, this is, I don't know if I should be like, I don't know, I don't really like talking about our private conversations I pay for, but he tries to it's just a concept I've been really thinking a lot about. He tries to use his drawdown to make that money. So how do you think about the best way of managing prop accounts in order to scalp and hit your 500, 1,000? Like for some people, I would think having that goal would make them FOMO. Like me, if I'm trying to hit a payout, I'm way more likely to like do something wrong. Like, you know, if I'm thinking about, I need that $500 to hit my payout, it gets really hard for me. So how do you do that goal? And like, what's your tips for like maximizing payouts with prop firms?
So I have a very similar way of approaching it, actually. So it sounds just like what I do. I'll start with a cushion, and then I'll risk more of my profits to hit my profit target. So I have somewhat of a dynamic risk management system. My first couple of trades, I'll definitely play it closer to the cuff. And then as I build a cushion, I'm more willing to risk my profits to hit the overarching goal for the day. Hitting that 500 or whatever it is profit target every single day is a very scalpy type of approach to the market, generally taking more trades with smaller profit targets. And if you look at a good scalper's cumulative or equity curve, it's kind of like straight up and to the right. It's like very consistent, just slowly going up. You don't see a lot of variation. You don't see a lot of big dips for the most part. So that tends to be how I experience it. You're not getting rich as a scalper, but you can be very consistent, and you can make good money. It's more of an income style of trading than hitting home runs or achieving windfalls.
So what does it look like when you're taking those scalps to stack your $500 to $1,000? Are you taking $100 here and there? Like what might be an example of an average day if you have one? And you know, you said you hold runners sometimes, and I know you're very dynamic, but what would like your average like way to stack that profit to hit your daily goal look like?
For sure. And as a scalper, I have to keep the risk management fairly tight, because as most people have probably experienced, one outsized loser can wipe out all of your gains. So generally, I'm trying to get whatever the trade will give me fairly quick. So it's got to work or I'm out.
So you're satisfied with even taking a small win,
correct,
like a $70 win or something?
Yep, it's got to work or otherwise I'm out. So I'm very proactive with my profit taking. Sometimes it works really well and I'll grab, $100, $200 in one trade. Sometimes the market conditions are just giving me $50, $70 and I keep getting stopped out of my runner. So, sometimes the market plays nice, sometimes it doesn't, but I keep the same approach every single trade. And where a lot of traders get derailed is they get greedy, right? So instead of closing the trade for the $70, they wind up turning it into a loser or break even. So, you have to just approach every single trade systematically the same way. Now, a lot of people talk about having like a playbook for setups. I also have an execution playbook. So different setups, I execute differently and I execute the same way every single time. And I've actually dwindled what price can do at any one of my setups into 5 different scenarios. And depending on what scenario is playing out, I execute accordingly. So I have 4 setups, 5 execution scenarios, and based on what materializes, that dictates what I do for every single trade.
Okay, so I love that combination of discretion and system.
Yep.
I love that because that's what my goal is. Like the things like really what I've been really focused on is my execution. How do I execute these trades when I click the buttons, making sure I have my system in place for putting my stop on, because that stops me. Even if I get into a trade that maybe I'm chasing the P&L a little bit or something, my system is so ingrained. I have that muscle memory. I got my stop loss on. I got my target on.
For sure.
At the end of the day, it's going to be a win or a loss anyways.
Right. You'll never be able to remove the uncertainty. It's always there. I don't care how good your system is. I don't care how good your setups are, but uncertainty is name of the game in trading, and you got to get comfortable with it.
Okay, so I want to look at I appreciate the positive comments about me being a great interview, because I know I sometimes get a lot of comments too. Oh, you're cutting them off or whatever. So I appreciate that. I'd rather stay positive here. But so how do you do your sizing too? So do you have a pretty fixed dollar amount that you use, or is it trade by trade? Yeah,
it's going to be more, it always starts with a dollar amount. I can't be willing to risk too much of my drawdown or cash account on any one trade. So it always has to start there. And of course, the dollar amount might not always line up perfectly structurally. So I might have to stop out early before it invalidates the trade, depending on how large I'm sized. But I also believe strongly in the concept of market rhythm. So that's how fast and how quickly and how widely price is moving at any given time. And being in tune with the market rhythm is very important to my trading as well. So if the market's moving quickly, not quickly, if the trade is following through, if we're going sideways, how long, all that time element is dynamic and important to know. So it adds just another level of discretion, unfortunately, to complicate it just a little more. But the market gives us 3 pieces of information. It gives us time, price, and volume, right? A lot of traders try to get rid of one of those pieces of information. I'll never understand why. Price action traders who are just looking at candlesticks are removing volume information, right? People that use Rankos or range bars are removing the time information. Right? So if I'm only given 3 pieces of information to trade with, why would I look to eliminate one of 3? I want to use all 3 to the best of my ability. So how does time, volume, and price, how can I use that data effectively to make well-reasoned decisions when I'm trading?
And I haven't heard that perspective about all traders cutting out the different factors.
Yeah. I mean, if we're only given 3 major pieces of information, why wouldn't I use all 3? Same thing with our senses, right? We most of us trade with our eyes and only use our eyes. What if I was able to enable another sense in my trading, like my ears? That's why I'm such a big fan of tick strike, being able to listen to the order flow. So now I'm not just using my eyes, but I'm engaging my ears as well.
You're the only other person I've heard who does that, because I used to use Price Squawk. I don't do it right now.
I hate Price Squawk because the noises drive me nuts. So
okay, so I think
Strike is a little more
customize
friendly
it.
to the actual sounds themselves.
You might be able to customize it now. I forget, actually. I haven't used
Yeah.
it for a while. But how about that MOC when you're listening to the market on close, dude? It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It is crazy. Yep. It also helps me, if it's very quiet, I know there's not a lot of directional intent right now. Keeps me out of trades when I shouldn't be. And when it starts getting busy and clearly there's an aggressor taking control, I want to be aligned with the aggressor.
Yep. And that means someone putting in market orders pretty much, right?
Yep.
Buying
buying the ask or selling the bid.
Yeah. So Chris, what VWAP indicator are you using? I know you already brought it up, but it's Mustang Trader. We got to answer.
Yeah, of course. So this is just the, you can get this right on TradingView. It's just the volume weighted average price, right? Very simple. And then within this indicator, you can anchor it to the session, the week, the month. We typically use the OHLC over 4 source. That comes from Brian Shannon himself.
Yeah, instead of using, because before they divide it by 3, right? So
yeah.
So will you explain that for me in chat?
So this just takes into more information and consideration. So this also takes into consideration the open, the high, the low, and the close of the candlestick. So it takes in all of the data points to produce the volume weighted average price, as opposed to these that don't take into consideration the open of the candle. And then you have your bands. You could have 1, 2 deviations, 3 deviations. Now I'll usually look at 2 deviations. We don't fade the second band unless we're in balance. It's usually a sign of strength that price might be really starting to trend and have momentum. I keep it off my screen just to keep it clean for the most part. I think most people already see my screen and are overwhelmed by it. I compare my chart to a cockpit of an airplane. To some people, they might be overwhelmed by all the dials and gauges. But to a trained pilot, this contains all the information I need. Right. Yeah. So you might walk into a cockpit and be like, whoa, how could anybody know what all these buttons and dials do? But the pilot does. Right? Because why? Because the pilot is a trained pilot. He knows his information. He knows what he's using.
We hope.
We hope. Yeah. I love Tick Strike too. Yeah. I think it's an awesome tool. I'm a huge fan.
Guys, I totally forgot that we had done the giveaway. Remember that? We did that like a while ago here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys, what's wrong with me? Here, oh yeah, I wake up at 3 in the morning. I get an excuse. So I'm gonna recreate, guys. I'm gonna rerun this giveaway because it was too long ago. I totally forgot, but it's a good thing because the reason I forgot is because we have such an amazing guest on. So I appreciate you sharing your secrets with us.
So a lot of people talking about getting a trade on, but the problem is we are very much in a range here, in a balanced condition. So, directionally, you could get very easily chopped. My system will be looking to short up here. We'll be looking to buy down here until we actually break out and leave in either direction.
Yeah, I actually have this 30-minute long setup that I was talking about. Maybe I'll do an eval to show my strategy again here. But I do actually, this is a trade I like here. Previous day value very low. The order flow is starting to pick up a little bit here. We have some trapped sellers I'm looking at here. We swept this single print here. So I guess I'll take this in an eval and maybe I'll just send it a little bit.
That was nice. I went right down to the monthly VWAP right there at 529, 530. Monthly VWAP.
Sometimes I leave a VWAP on from like a week ago or something like that. And it's crazy how
it is crazy. I know what you're talking about. I will respect it.
What is this magic level right here?
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's the VWAP that I left from like 3 Mondays ago. I'm like, oh, that's the monthly VWAP. Okay.
Yeah.
So
not a coincidence.
Okay, guys, I'm going to drop the giveaway. So we got my chart on here. We're going to drop this giveaway. We have the code is going to be VWAP. Sorry, I didn't do it the first time. We're going to do it right here. And it is 8 a.m. Man, the time just flew by so quick. Oh, my gosh. That's wild. So, guys, we got 2 giveaways, I believe. Let me double check. I can't believe the time just flew by like that. So, yeah, we have 2 giveaways to do. So let's do, let me double check which ones we have. We have a Lucid, and an Aqua Futures. We already did the Aqua Futures. So in with you here, let's do 2 Lucids. Chat loves Lucid. Chat does love the Lucids.
Yeah, Lucid really kind of came up, didn't they?
Yeah, man. I think they just had the right rules and the right marketing because they nailed it.
Yeah.
And I've enjoyed everything with them, the way they do too, like the for the affiliates and stuff, the way their dashboard is and stuff. It's really convenient. So guys, the code is going to be VWAP. You have 2 minutes to enter. I'm going to drop it right here. 3, 2, 1, guys. Well, actually, wait. Discord.com/invite/prop for match. Verify that you're human, and then go down to the giveaway channel. And I'm going to drop it right now. It's in there. So don't delay. Act now.
VWAP.
VWAP.
At least we don't say VWAP.
I mean, I'm the only one now. I mean, I heard Brian. If that's what Brian Shannon said, that's what I'm gonna say. And I make a point to say it every time because I want it to regrain myself. I mean, I'm a Southern boy. I was saying VWAP, but no, VWAP. If that's what Brian Shannon says, that's what I'm gonna say. All right, guys, we got a minute left here to enter. I'm going to go ahead and enter too, just for fun. Don't forget the code is VWAP. Code is VWAP. I'm going to let you guys figure this one out all on your own here.
I don't know why. There we go. There we go. I'm in.
Oh, yes. Let's go. And guys, we got 2 Lucid accounts here. So this is the double whammy. Double whammy.
It's funny. I can hear your stream music. It's almost perfectly in sync to the beat with my own personal music.
Do you like listening to music while you trade?
I do. I don't put it on my stream because people listen to their own music, but I'm generally listening to some like house jazz type stuff.
Okay, nice. I like that. Yeah, I found that it helps me to stay locked in.
Yeah.
Like I do that too if I'm studying. Like I'll listen to like piano music or classical music.
I want to be calm
house
when I'm trading. It's super important to remain level-headed and calm. I do not need to be amped up. So I need relaxing music.
What do you say to all the people who type it in chat right after I said you do it in the Discord?
No.
Yeah. Not going to make it.
I put it in there too.
They're not going to make it. Oh, you did it too in chat?
Yeah.
Oh, no, guys.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. What am I going to do with you?
I think I'm in.
It's in the Discord. You go to discord.com/invite, and then you scroll down to the giveaway portal, and that's where the entry bot is. And I showed it here on the screen here, guys. Right here. Boom. So I'm going to pull the giveaways, though. I'm going to pull it, and we're going to run it right now. /copy entries. VWAP. I also have the instructions pinned to the chat up here. Don't forget, guys, it's in the pinned comment right up here. So, I know you said till 8 here. If you need to go, please don't wait. We have these giveaways, but I'm curious. Like, do you have this like a pre-market routine? Do you like journal your feelings? Do you meditate? Do you go on a walk? Do you have anything like that?
Yeah, for sure. So
to get in the zone.
Yeah, I wake up early. I'm usually up around 5:30. I have coffee with my wife on the couch. We watch the news. I catch up on what happened overnight. I have an international community, so there's usually a lot going on from my clients overseas in Asia, Europe, things like that. So I tend to all of that. Then I always go to the gym. I like to exercise, and that's not just for physical health, but that's for mental health. I need to work up some natural chemicals and expend some energy, and that always feels good. So I'll do that for half an hour to an hour. I'll come back. I go for a swim in my pool. That helps me relax and calm down from the gym. And then I sit down at the desk and I get ready to trade. I fire up the computer. I look at the charts and I try to do a little mental edge conditioning, 5-10 minutes of meditation, just getting geared in to what I'm about to do. Stick to the system, trade my setups, be aware of any impulsivity and emotions that pop up, let them pass, and allow myself to execute according to the plan.
So I love that. So you do it before trading. Those
Yes.
things, the exercise, and
Yep.
I love that. And so you mostly trading New York?
Yes, usually the first 2 hours of the New York session. Sometimes I'll trade a little pre-market, and then I also trade Asia quite a bit.
Okay.
So I do like the evening 7 to 9.
Asia
o'clock.
used to be my best session,
Yeah,
and then I traded it though so I could do the London stream,
right.
which it's always been my worst session.
Yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do.
Yep. So I'm going to pull this giveaway, guys. We got 2 Lucid accounts here. So good luck, everyone. This is awesome. We got 2 accounts to give away. So we're just going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to roll the wheel, spin the wheel of death, or the wheel of destiny. And let's get this going here. 3, 2, 1. Guys, for Lucid Trading account, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. No activation fees on these accounts, so you can take it to a payout without spending $1. Prize hunts. First one is yours. And let's get one more going. This is for Lucid.
You know, StreamYard has a giveaway feature.
Really?
Yeah.
So the way we do it here, since we do so many giveaways, the
Yeah.
Discord, it's like I'm not even in charge of that.
Oh,
really.
it doesn't do it in the Discord. It's got to be in the comments.
So
chat.
they have a whole system, and then it creates a ticket that then
Yeah.
they use to then give the account, and there's other people who do everything.
Yeah.
So, but it's something I'm going to look into that though. So
It makes it really
easy.
easy. You program what word to type in the chat. It could be like hashtag match or whatever. And then it automatically keeps all the entrants in the drawing. And then you just have to press the draw button and it picks people.
Yep.
Until,
So we
and
need the Discord username so that we can
yeah,
have
that's not going
support
to
contact them.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Yep. But I didn't know that. I might do that for my own.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was a Lucid Trading account to prize hunts. Congratulations. If you're in the chat, say what's up. And let's go ahead and run it again here. So we got another Lucid account for you guys. Double down here in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Dude, I hope we can maybe in the future, if you ever want to come back on again.
Sure.
Or
The 7 o'clock hour actually works pretty good if I don't go to the gym that day. So essentially I'm giving up on my gym time for you guys today.
I feel like today is not the best trading day. Congratulations. So yeah, W's, guys, winning these Lucid accounts. Thank you for the support being on stream here. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and man, I just feel like there's like so much, like I want to go so much deeper, and maybe I just need to go and watch a bunch of your videos and your content, which I definitely am going to do. I'm going to drop your info here in chat right now. So like, what do you want to leave chat with? I'm going to put your links in here. But like, what's your best, like, if you're only going to talk to these people one time ever, what would you tell them here to help the people struggling, to help those who really are aspiring to be successful traders? What's your hot tips? Your last word.
My favorite thing to tell the guys I work with is that trading is a skill and it needs to be developed. So no video, no book, no anything is going to make you a successful trader. What's going to make you a successful trader is your focus and dedication to learning the craft. And that generally takes place over a long period of time. So while you do need a system and you do need structure and you do need edge, obviously that's foundational, but you're still going to need to stay focused, committed to that edge, and get really, really good at it. And that takes commitment and time. So nobody, no system, no guru is going to make you successful. The commitment and the work will. So that's my message for everybody. Stay committed, stay focused, keep the path, and don't get discouraged by failure, because the road to success in trading is littered with failure. And I think these guys can agree with that are with me here today. What's up,
by the way, I just wanted to say what up, Chris.
What's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Nice backdrop. You in the city?
Thanks, man. Astoria.
Okay, cool. Queens, baby.
Yes, sir.
I grew up in New York as well.
Right?
What's that?
You're from Long Island, right?
Yeah, I am. Yep. My parents grew up outside Astoria. Yep. So I know it well.
Yeah, man. Also Long Island, and my whole family's from Queens too. So
there you go.
You already
New
know.
York in the house. Financial capital of the United States, everybody.
No, definitely not Queens, but
Well, you can almost see it out your window.
yeah.
For sure.
No, we
It's
can
not
take the
far.
ferry over. Be there in 15
Yeah.
minutes.
There you go. Well, thanks for having me, Luna. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all the support. I love what you guys are doing. You're doing the good fight out there, teaching people what needs to be taught. So, my hat's off to you guys.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
brother.
Gotta
Yeah,
get
thank
you.
you.
I'll get you on for the morning stream too one day soon again.
Sounds great. Looking forward to
I'll
it.
hit you up for sure.
All right, chat really appreciates it.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, guys, trading, and manage your risk and stay sharp in these markets.
Peace, brother.
Your socials here, guys. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Bye. So I'm going to drop the socials again here. We got his YouTube. We got, even TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. Okay, here's the Instagram. So guys, Chris is legit. I'm long
Chris
here.
is
I'm
the
actually
man.
going to cut some profit right there.
You're long right now, bro. I wish I was long, dude. I set a limit order at like the 30,340s on the NQ last night, and then I closed the limit order because I was like, I don't want to go to bed with a pending order up. And now
Oh, dang.
it would have been a nice profit. I would have been super close to getting this payout too. But it's all good. We'll see what happens.
Ding, ding. Yeah, I was all excited to YOLO accounts today, but then chat pissed me off.
What happened? Wait, why?
I
would
was
you go
like,
to that today?
I was
Because
like, I bought 5-pack of accounts because I didn't even feel like trading my accounts. Like this is like, I just didn't feel like trading my good accounts today. And so I bought 5-pack of cheap accounts to just have fun with. I was going to YOLO them, and like, I can't show YOLO trades on here.
what? I do it all.
Dude,
I do it all the time,
I just rage out when from some of the comments.
dude. You gotta not give it. You can't care, bro. I
know.
remember, I'll see someone on chat. They'll be like, I'll be trading the way I trade. I trade a lot of times with 2 micros, and I don't use a stop loss, like a hard stop loss. I just don't. I trade 2 micros. I know how to position myself that I just kind of close the trade when I feel like it's finally at a loss. And I'll have some unprofitable random dude in the chat being like, "You're an idiot for not using a stop loss." I'm like, bro, let's compare payouts. You know what I'm saying? No, not to be like cocky about it, but you just can't care, dude.
Yeah, it was annoying.
You gotta make it fun. Make fun of
He
that.
didn't.
You know?
I was trying to give him a free account if he would post he's like talking about his results and all this stuff, and he never posted it. So
Yeah,
Who
you know
would've
what?
thought?
You just gotta,
Who would've thought?
It's all fun. Like they're ribbing you, and you just gotta rib them back. You know?
yep. Oh yeah, and that we did. Yep, and
You're in a long
yeah.
right now.
I have a little bit of a runner on, but I cut half of it. I'm kind of wishing I cut the whole thing. I'm just gonna
Really?
scalp
Why?
it here.
It looks good to me. I think that's gonna hit. Also, real quick, I gotta grab my charger. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, actually, so this is my full. I'm trying to get this all the way back up in that IB there, actually. But yeah, I'm just gonna take my little base hits here. But I'll show you guys what I did. I'll show you guys how I did. I had 5 accounts, and I'll show you what I did here, guys. So that first one, you guys saw me trade it when I hit that max loss limit. And here it is. So here's how I did, guys. I did 500, 500, 120 right here. So I'm not gonna hide it. You guys didn't get to enjoy it. So that's how I did on these Apex accounts I bought for fun.
So what you got? So you made a little bit on some.
I
you
took
lost
2
a little
L's
on others.
and a couple wins.
That's the way, bro.
Yeah. The 2 L's were in the very beginning, so I felt like it kind of helped me like lock in a little bit, you know? And
Yeah.
And that was kind of the whole point of these accounts. I'm like, I'm not going to touch my other accounts right now. I'm going to wait for the open, wait for the news. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it.
Dude, I'm technically, I could technically take a payout on that E8 account, but if I do, I'd pretty much give up the account, so I'm not going to do it. But I would love to YOLO a trade on that E8 funded account. See if I can get a nice fat payout. Just risk the whole thing. I can't risk the whole thing because I have a daily loss limit, but you know what I mean. I'm definitely going to trade that aggressively today if I see a good setup. And then top 1 futures, I'm $900 away from locking in a 9K payout. So I'm like in that weird spot, bro. Like I could make 900 today. That's very possible. It's also a little bit on the higher side.
Dude.
You know what? Like if I needed to make 450, or 500,
Just don't think about it.
It's like, okay, if I have a green day, I'm gonna lock in this payout. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
when it's 900, you're like, am I gonna look for a $500 trade and then stop, or look for another, or am I gonna hold the trade for 900? You know what I mean, dude?
I've been chopping between $900 and like $300 away from a payout right now, and I just gave up on thinking about it because I'm just not gonna think about it. Otherwise, I'll get scared to take my trades or something.
Yeah, dude, I feel it.
So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take my trades. I don't care if it's gonna hit it today or tomorrow or later. I'm really trying not to think about it.
Dude, how's my audio? I think I'm gonna get a headset because my mic, I don't think it's gonna work in my setup. So I think I'm gonna get like a headset.
So there's one brand that people use for like helicopters and stuff that other streamers use, and I would get that one. It has a really nice microphone. And you know what, man? I also found out you can use the mini DJI mics, like what we used at the conference. You can use those for streaming, bro, and it's wireless. So you could just clip it to your shirt
because
and
if
be
it's
anywhere.
Yeah, because if it's good enough outside, it's probably good enough inside.
Yep. And then if you want to, you can always go over a chain and do like EQ settings and stuff with certain mics like that.
Can I do one thing real quick too?
Yeah, you're good.
I want to test. So right now I'm using my MacBook speakers, but I can possibly use my iPhone microphone. That's probably worse, right? Should I test it though? I'm going to test it.
You could.
Just
right now, it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound bad right now.
All right, so I won't even mess with it then. Fuck it. I'll overnight a headset tonight, so we have that. But dude, that's what's up. You guys, you've been getting some good guests lately on London.
Yeah, I've been trying hard, dude. I learned I have to be a salesman. I think Alex taught me that. Like, I'm like, oh man, it's so awesome. It's so good. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be great.
Dude, I feel you. I mean, that's Austin taught me how to be a salesman.
Chat wants, yeah, dude. Austin will close a deal like before you even know you closed it. He closed a deal.
Yeah, that dude's a natural salesman.
He's shaking your hand. I'm like, oh.
He even sold me, bro. He sold me on his coffee machine. I bought the freaking $500 coffee machine. I'm so hyped on it though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a fire coffee machine, bro. I'm drinking some espresso right now. It's so sick. But he sold it to me. You know, because he just like posts a video and he's like, this thing does everything. It makes it can make an espresso martini with barista assisted technology. And I'm just like, damn, really?
You full sent it.
I gotta get that.
You full sent it. Yeah, but it's true. And it's like, part of that is like, well, what are you going to do? Like, because sometimes I go the opposite way. Like, hey, I know it's early. You probably don't want to come on the stream. It's too early. And I'm like, no, screw that. Okay. Stream has been popping off. It's awesome. Like right now we have 533 viewers. It's one of the top trading streams, really. I mean, it's up there in the big ones, you know? And so it's going to be, you know, and we take care of our guests, you know, we always plug them, we plug their stuff. We're not gatekeeping.
Dude, we have secured a place in like the top streams in the futures prop space. It's just the truth.
Facts. Yeah.
And we did it with not like, bro, some of these other streams, like they have like an entire prop firm behind them, all this money, all this like, you know, all this advertising. Like, bro, we just did this because we are all good traders and good personalities. I really think so. Like, I
think you get a lot of credit for bootstrapping the stream, and I know we have the people behind the scenes too who made it all happen and found you know, found the talent and stuff, but you started the stream alone as the host.
Yeah, man.
And your rep was what you used to get a lot of the guests. Like, I'm sure the team has also gotten a lot of good guests too. I know Robert's shout out, but like, man, you really bootstrapped this. So chat, like, W's for Zach.
W's for Luna, because the stream grew exponentially once you joined too, though, bro. But
and now we got Alex, and it's even
and then it just went nuclear. Yeah,
it's crazy.
It's like, and we're still growing, man. We're still growing.
It's crazy. So, bro, my plan with these Apex accounts, I'm gonna trade these a little bit looser when it comes to my system and stuff. So I'm trading my levels, but I'm gonna be scalping them mostly. And I'm excited. I'm gonna try to stack 20 Apex accounts.
Nice. So how many you got so far? Or are you at the very beginning?
I just bought my first 5-pack.
Okay, lit.
And I'm going to try to not really care and just trade, bro, because sometimes when I do that, I trade way better, you know? Like in the past, like, I mean, like when I pass evals, like remember when I was a guest on stream, I had like a really good streak on stream where every time I was just like crushing those, I was passing a bunch of accounts and stacking up. Yeah, and I'm just going to use these accounts to let go because I'm so locked in on my system that I can always take my system trades in my other accounts while having fun in these ones.
Yeah, dude, it's the best way to do it. Just trade. Like, just focus on taking good trades. Don't even think about it. It really is the key. It really is the key.
Yeah.
Don't do the math on like how much do I need to make per day with a 50% consistency rule or a 30% with this X amount profitable days. It's like you start trying to color within those lines, and then one thing goes wrong and it messes up you think like you failed now. You know what I'm saying? And that's what messes people up with prop firms. It's like they try to stay in the lines of all these rules, where if you just trade, all of that stuff will work out on its own. Thank you.
Yeah. Because that consistency will happen over hundreds of trades.
Exactly. Dude, the consistency rule will work itself out. It really will. I am annoyed though, dude. I would be in a trade where I'd be like I'd already be up like 500 profit if I just had that limit order in. Should I pull my charts up?
Yeah, pull your charts up. I'm gonna ride out too. Yeah, we just hit my full TP if I was trading my system and not the not my scalping here. So we did just hit that TP I had, but I had already cut my trade below this VWAP. But that's kind of with these accounts, I'm really open to getting back in, taking my base hit and stuff like that. Really, whatever I want to do, and I'm not gonna have rules. But part of it is gonna be probably trading my levels a little more aggressively. Like I bought this right at my level. We have the single print here. I bought this down here. And I took it. I took it for a quick scalp here for a couple $100. And then I took this level here for a couple $100 when we were confirming above it on the order flow. And then I took this 30-minute close with my normal strat, which would have been up to here, but I still took it for the scalp. So I did 3 trades and stacked $500 on that one account. And that's kind of how I'm going to do it, you know, and try to stack that $500 a day and move on, switch accounts.
I love it. I love it, man. I think it's a solid trade.
All right, so let's get your screen up, and I'm gonna just fade on out. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Someone says I used to watch so and so, but I didn't like the cussing and swearing, putting people down. Yeah, this guy this morning was really annoying me. I had to lay into him a little bit, but I really try not to, guys. And I'm not saying I'm some perfect person just because I try not to. I can still rage out, so I'm sorry about that this morning, but I try my best.
Yeah, I wish I saw. I got to go back and watch this.
No, you don't.
I got to see Luna rage out.
It was a slow build, and then I was just like, dude, just leave, get out of here. But I'm not even gonna get in it, guys. I'm a little emotional sometimes, but I try to keep it professional here, and that's what we're here to do. I'm here to trade, and I think it shows here how we keep it pretty clean here. So I like it. I like the vibes.
Bro.
I want to keep it going
100%.
that way, dude. Now this is juicing here.
Dude, I'm so mad. So, dude, this is what I wanted. So I had a limit order set right here on the previous day's value area low, because I'm telling y'all, like, there is no doubt in my goddamn mind we're going to take out previous day's high today. Clip it. Make fun of me if it doesn't happen. We're taking out previous day's high. There's no way we don't. So I wanted to, I set a limit order right here, right on the value area low. And I was going to just leave it here, because if I just have my P&L or my TP right around here, this would have that payout locked in. So I'd be pretty close. I'd be sitting in profit at least, just chilling in this trade. But I decided to just cancel the order right before I went to sleep, because I don't know. I just, when you're really close to a payout, you do one wrong thing. I just didn't want to wake up in like $800 to drawdown. It would have pissed me off. So I decided against it. But the setup was really clear. It looks really good. What I'm hoping to see, I'm hoping that we don't take previous day's high, and that we will actually come back down and maybe sweep out some of these lows to give me another opportunity for an entry. So we'll see.
I love it, man. Oh, that's a shame that you didn't get it, but you'll get the next one. So I know I'll tag team out with your guest here, man. So thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys. Well, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Monday from London. I'll be in London.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, dude. I can't believe it's like less than a week away now.
Yep. So big shout out, guys. Prop firm match. Use code MATCH. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
All right. Peace, brother. I didn't even know we had a... Nick, are you ready? Am I bringing you up? Hello?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Nick, how's it going?
Good.
How's it going, bro?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I'm on because AJ, I was the winner of an account, and then I took a payout from
Oh
it.
yes, thank you. Okay, thank you for the reminder. I was like, wait a second, because your name wasn't on the guest list, but that makes more sense.
It's
Dude,
probably
all right.
Slapman. I wasn't sure if I was gonna use my like Discord name or just my name, so I was like, yeah.
No worries, bro. Okay, so you won. So you got a payout from a giveaway that you won on PFM TV.
Yes, 25K Pro Lucid account.
Let's go, bro. Shout out Lucid.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading, bro? Is that your first payout, or are you a guy who takes payouts?
I've been taking payouts for a while. I was in the Black Shirt Club.
Sick.
So yeah. So I was in there for a while, probably like, I don't know, 8 months ago or something. So I was with James Bruce, and I was trading. So I've been trading for about a year and a half, and I was trading VWAP. And I had some mild success. I was taking it slow on the evals. I would run the account up, almost get a pass them, and then fail, and then it was kind of just a cycle like that. And I saw your posts of your negative R strategy, and at the same time the AWS outage was for Top Step, and I got 10 free resets. So I don't know, like simultaneously, so I was like, all right, let me just try and send these accounts. I don't really care. I'm not paying for it. So I just went, I sort of, I guess, made a strategy based on your strategy, but I use my stop loss is just the size of the fair value gap, and I target 0.5 R. And I just started passing accounts, and I started taking payouts with that strategy.
Dude,
and so that's,
go.
Yeah. So it's been, I've taken probably like 12K out since December. And I'm buying accounts, blowing accounts, getting payouts, so I'm sort of just trying to keep my bankroll going right now and trying to scale up from there.
Dude, very sick, man. Okay, that is super interesting. So that's the key. You start taking some payouts, you want to use that money to reinvest.
Yep.
And it gets easier psychologically. Once you're at a net positive on your purchase to payout ratio, I'm telling you, the game gets so much easier psychologically because you can see it as a proper business expense. And it gets easier and easier to get payouts when you know that. Do you want to get your charts up? Maybe you could show us exactly what they're talking about. Yeah, I'd love to see. So are you using VWAP, or are you only using fair value gaps? Like, I'd love to see how you go about it.
Let's see. So I use, let me just see if I can window.
Yeah, so to get your chart up, just click present. Yeah, there we go. You got it.
Yeah, so I use VWAP also. So at first, I was just taking any fair value gap with a 0.5 R. And then I had to start honing in, like what is actually more of a higher probability and not. So now I do use VWAP for my directional bias. I also do use previous day's point of control as target if it's untouched, and or just a level, same as you, and 12 a.m. price. So I just keep those areas in mind, as well as previous day low, previous day high, Asia low, Asia high, because I only trade London. Only London really open.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, we should have got you on for the London stream too. We gotta get you on to catch some trades.
Honestly, I mean, it's and the reason for that, I'm in Norway, so for me, I just have to trade when I'm at work because I got a baby, and I help the wife when I'm at home, so I got to trade when I'm at work. So that's what works for me. And so
how old's your baby?
9.5 months.
Oh, nice. All right, you're a little bit ahead of me. Mine's 6.
I remember you were saying that you were gonna have a baby when I was in the Black Shirt Club, so that's awesome.
Congrats, man. Congrats. Yeah.
I
mean, trading is a great thing. Trading is a great thing to make money, whether it's a full-time gig or even a side gig when you have a kid, because you can do it at home.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm in a situation right now where I trade at work. So I work as a project manager for, honestly, like sort of a failing construction company. So the stress is very high when I'm at work, and it does affect my trading a lot. So I like have to have guardrails in place. Like I do the risk syncing, so I can lock accounts, and I'm really trying to lock in my guardrails because I can tilt pretty easily when I'm at work.
Sure.
'Cause I'm already like stressed and stuff.
Dude, that's such a real thing, bro. I used to have my worst tilt days when I was working at the grocery store because there's something about being at the job and then your trading's not going well and you're mad that you're at the job. Like, I totally can relate to that, man.
Oh, 100%. It's those outside stresses that I'm already like in an elevated state. And then like, it's so easy for the tilt to like creep in. And so Fridays, my mental capital is low because I'm at work. I've been trading all week. I'll so easily blow like funded accounts. And then I've blown like 2 weeks ago, I blew a funded account. I had 3K on it, and the 25K account I won. I blew that one too. I had 1K on it. And I'm just like sitting there with those blown accounts. My boss is like, Nick, you know, and I'm just like sitting there feeling like shit. So it's a little bit rough, but you know, it's all good.
Life of a trader. But okay, continue. I want to break down what a setup looks like for you, like from top to bottom.
Yeah. So I'll do the scalping strategy first because I also do trade opening range break London. But the scalping strategy is really simple. So VWAP, overnight VWAP is my directional bias. If I'm over, I look for longs. If I'm under, I look for shorts. And so this was just the first trade of the day for me. You know, it's just a 5-minute fair value gap. It's higher time frame aligned. I also do look for 30-minute order blocks. I find those pretty powerful, I guess. And so if I'm on the right side of that, I'll take the trade. And so here it dips down. I'm really looking for an initial reaction. Those are the trades I like the most. And so my stop is just the full length of the fair value gap, and my TP is just 0.5 R. What happened here is that since I also do trade orb, so in London, the double break has an 85% chance of happening. So if I'm higher time frame aligned and I get a confirmation like this candle, you know, we broke the low, we got this confirmation candle. I entered here anyways off this fair value gap, but I moved my TP up to the opening range high here. And so that was basically my first trade. It was a fair value gap V3 is what I call it, V3 trade, but it became like an opening range high break trade.
So from what I understand, you're staying in line with the higher time and lower time frame order flow using a VWAP as like a general gauge for your directional bias. Overnight above longs, below shorts. And then you're simply trading whatever the current order flow is giving you, retest into a fair value gap. Are you getting in on a limit order or market?
Always limit. Always limit. And I get in. So I get in. Bro, I mean, you're the one who taught me this stuff, to be honest, and it's also like, sometimes if I see like a order block, 30-minute order block against me or something like that, I'll put the limit, I'll take off the limit, you know, if I don't feel it. So it's, so I put the limit order on usually 10 seconds before the fair value gap forms. So, you know, here the candle is moving around up here, 10 seconds before it's confirmed, I put the limit order on. And I have advanced the strategy a little bit. Like I have ATM strategies in NinjaTrader. So like, and I've 0.5 increments. So if the fair value gap is here, it's 25.75. I put on my 26 point ATM strategy with my limit here, which would put my stop loss, you know, about here. What that does is when it hits my TP at 0.5, my stop trails to 2 points. So if it like dips down and shoots up, then I can capture some more of that move.
Dude, I love that. That's brilliant. See, that's something that I still have not implemented, and I think about it constantly. Like I should probably implement something like that, because when you're taking these 0.5 R scalps, guys, if you know, you know, like there's a lot of times it works out. You just get like the perfect entry that it ended up running like 100 points. And you're like, you know, you got to be happy with your base hit. But on the other hand, you're like, damn, like
if you can secure it.
Yeah, dude. But you secure profit no matter what. And then, so if it runs up like another 20 points, which the NASDAQ can do very quickly, will you just get out quick and just take that? Because that's a huge extra bit of profit when you were only looking for 0.5 R, or will you trail? Does it depend on
it trails? Yeah, it trails automatically. Like it trails 2 point with a 2 point stop. So like if it dips down, So I'll explain that. So this was the first part of the strategy. This is like the standard setup for me. And if we have some good order flow and good trend, the next S tier setup, which has a higher win rate for me, is if this doesn't work within 20 minutes, I cut it just based on back testing. I've
Sure.
It's just a rule that I have. But if it hits and it moves over 50 points away, like it did here, and then it comes back down, that's a S tier setup for me, because it's like a fair value gap that has its support or resistance. But in this case, buyers got absorbed, and I'm looking for buyers, sellers got absorbed, and I'm looking for them to get absorbed again, and for buyers to step in again at this point. So this was really my third trade. And so it's just exactly the same concept. It's just that the fair value gap was hit, price moved over 50 points away, and it comes down. And like sometimes when we move away and we come down again, like you said, like price will just tap into it and ricochet back up. So that's where that ATM strategy really comes in handy and gives me like a much higher R.
Dude, this is beautiful. I love this. I actually think this is a brilliant model. And what I like about it is that you've taken stuff from me. You've taken quite a bit of the concepts that I teach, but you've also made it your own. I mean, you're using overnight VWAP as a confluence, and you've really kind of personalized this and made something that works for yourself, which I love to see, man. If you've been watching me, yeah. I always say you can't just copy someone, cut and paste. You got to make it work for you as a person. It seems like you're doing that, man. This is impressive.
Yeah, and also I'm still new, so like I don't really have the emotional bandwidth like you, that you're able to sit in trades for a long time and it doesn't really affect you. You trust your system and stuff. I don't really have that. So like when I was trading VWAP, also I would cut them way too early. And so with this strategy, it's like a matter of maybe a minute or a couple seconds. So like I can't cut it. It's not that taxing on me. So yeah, it's working. It's working well. Obviously, some conditions, some days it doesn't work. Some days I just get wicked out and it just doesn't work. So, but yeah, same here. I mean, this is the same concept. This would have just been like that, and TP hit right there.
Okay, so I got a couple more questions for you. Nick. So number one, how many trades a day are you taking with this type of model? Because when you're in and out of a trade in sometimes a minute, you could take more trades. What's your average? Like how many trades are you taking on average per day?
So I take probably like 4 trades. I've gone through the whole cycle of buying hella accounts, copy trading account, having different size accounts. Like I 1 to 25K, I had 150Ks, I had 100Ks. So when it's like that, it gets a little messy and I'm just trying to trade all the accounts. And I'll usually, maybe I'll take 8 trades a day, which isn't really that good for me. It's inducive to tilt and I'm at work, not really working at all. So what I'm trying to do is have 2 sets of accounts right now, that two accounts copy traded with 2 different firms, so that when I'm done with one firm, I can lock it out and I can go to the next one. And so I try and take 1 loss, I lock out. I take a win, I can take another trade. So if I get 2 wins, I lock out. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do. And if I take
No, continue. My bad. Finish your thought.
No, I was just saying also if I take like a win and then a loss, I'll also lock out basically.
So this is a really good way to do it, guys, when you're trading a model like this. Nick's got it spot on, because the truth is when you have a strategy like this, there are a lot of setups throughout the day. They exist. You could find a setup in pretty much any session, London, Asia, New York. Like that's one of the beauties of this type of model. But even though there's a lot of opportunity every single day, it can, like you said, you can very easily get induced into just wanting to execute all day like it's a video game. And I think what you're doing, which is also what I talk about, risk sinking. This is the beauty of prop firms, and it's unique to prop firms. You can't do this with a single live personal account. You can still execute on multiple opportunities throughout the day, but you don't have to sacrifice profits that you've made already if you're rotating accounts, right? And you can still exploit the leverage of copy trading like Nick is doing by having a couple of baskets. 2-3 baskets is more than enough, in my opinion. It's great, man. It's really the perfect way to go about it because there are multiple opportunities, but you know, I've always noticed my best trades are usually the first couple opportunities. After that, I can start to get a little mentally fatigued. Maybe I take 100%. A break, come back an hour later, and I'll be refreshed, and there might be new opportunity. But that's the perfect time to rotate to other accounts. So that's great. That makes perfect sense. I forgot what the other question was. So you're only trading in London session. That's how many trades you're executing. Oh yeah, what's your current stack looking like in terms of prop firms? So you said you're trading 2 different props, a couple baskets. How many accounts are you copy trading, and what firms?
So I mean, I was trading, like I said, I was trading like 150Ks, and then I was like, oh, let me do 100. My strategy works, my edge works. Let me do 150Ks and take it slow with these evals. Took too long, started tilting, you know? And so I'm like, what I have to do with evals, I have to almost send them. I look for 500, I risk 1,000, I look for 500, 500 a day. And so when I was doing, so I got back to doing that, and then I passed my 100K real quick. But having all these different account sizes, I'm like having to like set up my copy trader to do half. It's just a lot more moving parts. So I'm back to only 50K accounts. I copy trade 2, and I'm at 2 firms, and that's Lucid and Tradeify. So yesterday, no, 2 days ago, I passed my Tradeify account. So I have 2 funded there, and then I'm up. I'm 1,000 away from passing my Lucid accounts, and then I'm just gonna do those. Like before, I also used to have a set of funded accounts and then eval. So if I saw like a setup I didn't like that much, I could take it on eval. Yeah. But I'm just gonna, like you said recently on stream, just have a plan for your accounts. So I'm just gonna have these 2 sets of 2, and my plan is to get them both to pay out, and then and that's it.
Dude, this is so good, man. I love this. You're one of like the rare people that seems to be taking all the best pieces of advice. Like this is the truth.
I have to. I love it. Like I can't imagine myself doing anything else. And I'm really trying to grind and get to a place where I'm just basically you. Right now I'm you when you were watching Albert. That's where I am right now.
Dude, I totally can relate, bro. I can totally relate. I get it, man. It seems like you're on the right track, bro. It's having a plan is absolutely key. Okay, last question. Trading negative R, one of the hardest parts about it is taking that bigger loss. So you're risking 1 to make 0.5. How do you deal with it psychologically? How tough is it when you do end? Because it's rare, but not that it's rare, but you take losses. It happens. How do you deal with it psychologically? Because now you need to take at least 2 wins just to get back to break even. You need to take 3 wins just to get back into profit. How do you deal with it?
So it is a little bit tough. That's why I did implement. I used to do 1 trade a day done. That's why I did implement. Also, I can do 2 if I have 1 winner, because it's a little bit easier for me psychologically to know that I could take 2 tomorrow and I can win it all back that I lost today. But yeah, it is a little bit tough, but it's just that constant battle of not really caring that much, just taking the trade, lock it out, win or loss. And that's what I was listening to Trader Rake, I think, on Tradeify's podcast.
Yeah, Rake Trade, Jake Ritchie.
Yeah. And how he was saying like dude, and that was such a good interview. It was like, because I had just been blowing like several Lucid accounts, and I was kind of like feeling it a lot. And he was like, you need your max daily loss. It's not just a daily loss like for your accounts, but also mentally. Like you should just be fine with that. Just sit with it for a little bit and be done with it for a day. And so that's what I'm really trying to take that on board and just take the loss is the loss, and it is what it is. So just got to take it and move on. And I am lucky. Like I feel the same way that he does when it comes to, I feel it maybe throughout the day. I usually try and leave it at the office, but the next day I'm just ready to find new setups. I don't care about yesterday. So that's, yeah, big advantage. I'm not trying to make it back or anything. I'm just looking for new setups each morning.
Yeah, man, that is so key. Like to be like, people think you need to be a robot as a trader and never feel bad that you took a loss or blew accounts. That's total BS. Like we're humans. Of course, we're not happy when we lose money. That's obvious. But it's just how you deal with it and how you don't take it home to the family, and take it home at night, go to sleep with it. Because if you do that, you're never going to progress. So you got to be able to just like leave it at the door, come back tomorrow. And that's really how you keep longevity in the game, because you can't let it affect your internals, man, because then it just becomes poisonous. You know what I mean?
It'll eat you up.
It'll eat you up. And that's why most people after 2 years, they literally have to quit. Like a lot of people, they either quit, or if they don't quit, they're either full-blown gamblers or they're just stubborn and they're going to keep working towards it, which the people that make it are the people that they're not full-blown gamblers, but they're a little stubborn and they go, okay, I'm going to have to figure out a way to do this. And it's not easy to not feel the emotion and not take it home with you. But it's the only way to actually have longevity in the game. So if you enjoy trading, guys, you have to figure out how to not take it home with you. Otherwise, you're going to have to quit. Like that's what did it for me, because I really got to a point that I said this to myself. I was like, I've been doing this for 3 years. It's not working out. I knew what I was doing wrong, because we all know most of the time what we're doing wrong is we're just full-blown tilting and ruining weeks or months of progress. We know that's what the problem is. We know if we follow our system, most of the time it will work out. So you just get to that point where you go, I either got to quit or I got to do whatever I can to just not let that happen to me. And if you love it enough, you'll figure it out. It seems like you're getting there, man.
Thank you. Yeah, another little like tip that I have that I've been using just for myself that's worked really well is, so last couple of weeks at work, real stressed all the time, and just feeling like, especially on Fridays, I would just tilt. I would just see a setup, maybe like a VWAP bounce. It's not really my system. I use the VWAP, but it's not my system, the bounce. Yeah. And I would just see it, I would just like put my limit order and see like, oh, maybe I could go here on my funded and just blow it, and blow the account. So a little thing that's been working for me really well recently is whenever like, I was always thinking to myself, like, why can't I just like not do it? Why can't I just like not, think about that as a setup? But what I do now is every time I get an idea that's not within my setup, I think to myself, tilt. Like this is tilt. So it's like, and that's really helped me, because it just helps me like label that thought,
Dude, absolutely. Well said. Wait, hold on one. Sorry, guys. Wifey had a question. Yeah, man. I love it, bro. I love it. Bro, this was actually a really pleasant surprise having you on. I'm not going to lie. Totally forgot that you were coming on. And
yeah, no worries. I'm
super hyped that you did, man. Are you doing any, are you making content at all? Are you interested in that type of thing? Or are you just...
I mean, I am interested, sort of. I don't really have time, I feel like, to make content. Like, I have time to trade, and I have time to log my trades in TradeZilla, and I also upload them. Like, I have a running tally on Claude where I screenshot my trades and I put them in. And that takes some time, so I'm not really making any content or anything. But I would like to stream more, or I want to be a trader full time. That's what I want to do. So, yeah, I'm hoping to get there. I'm coming to London actually, so that'll be good.
Sick! All right, cool. So we'll meet IRL. We'll talk then for sure. Maybe we'll get you on back here, man. I don't know if you have, maybe get on with Luna if you're trading London session. You ever have time? You want to, I know you might be working, but you're welcome back here too. If you want to do like a 30-minute live trading segment, more than welcome to have you, bro. I like where your head's at. So I think it's a good conversation.
Thank you, bro.
Chat's loving it. You really, you're articulating everything well. And it's really cool to see someone that I feel like you're taking all of the best pieces of advice that I give and you're actually implementing it and seeing results. So it's sick.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Okay, right before you go, there was one other question. Let me see if I could find it. I thought it was a good question. You know what? I think I mostly remember it. Someone was asking, like, how do you differentiate the way you trade from eval to funded? A lot of people, they can trade evals, they get to funded, they torch them. You know, they just can't get through that point. How do you deal with that? Do you do anything different, or do you keep it exactly the same? What's your secret with that?
Yeah, so sizing I do different. On evals I risk 1,000 to make 500. On my fundeds I risk 400 to make 200. That's why that way, you know, I get the base hit in, I get the day over 150, and you know, if I take 2 trades a day, I can get it up to 400 or something like that. That's how I trade them. And then setup wise, I'm mostly looking for S tier setups. So for me, that is where fair value gap was hit, we moved over 50 points away, and we come back to that fair value gap. That's what I'm looking for with my fundeds. Evals, I can just do any fair value gap setup with the directional bias, really.
Bro, this dude says saying all the right stuff. That's exactly the way to do it, man. Be more aggressive on the eval, get it done quicker. Go to funded, half that, put that risk in half. Maybe even put it into a quarter of what you're risking on evals. It's one of the best ways to do it. Nick, yo, this was a great conversation, bro. Yeah, hit me up on X or Discord if you ever want to come back on. We could probably make that work, because it definitely
awesome.
like your stuff, bro. But we'll talk in London too. So I'll see you there.
Yep, definitely. Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, have a good one, bro, and good trading, dude. Talk soon.
You too. Take care. Bye.
Peace. Damn, man. Nick. That was such a nice surprise, honestly. Honestly, I had no idea he was coming on. Totally, like I knew our guy AJ, he did tell me about that, but I forgot in the moment. And that was sick. Yeah, well, who said holy glaze? What are you talking about, bro? Negative RR is always retarded. I got a little challenge for you, Lucas Bridge. Let's do this. I got a challenge for you. I'd like to see your payouts for the month of last month, May. You show me your payouts for the month of May, I'll show you mine, and we'll see who has more. Sound good? I just like ribbing you guys back. Doesn't make sense to enter if you're expecting to lose more than you win. Bro, oh, you mean in terms of profit? Well, I guarantee we got more payouts than you, brother. I'm just saying, I guarantee, I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee it. Whose baby was that? That was Nick's. That was not mine. That was Nick's baby. I heard it. I heard the baby right before he left. Yeah, that was a dope conversation. Everyone liked it. Thanks for sharing your story, W. Nick. Seriously, man, that was cool. Zach, any thoughts on the Black Shirt Club? Thanks for the guest. Black Shirt Club is awesome. Also, get ready, guys. I'm launching my coaching program in July. It's coming, man. It's coming. Pretty much, my goal is to make everyone who's going to join my coaching program as good at articulating everything as Nick. Because I swear that dude, he like literally said all the right stuff. Sometimes people are retard maxing facts, dude. Facts. Zach, what do Top 1 Futures dashboard looks like? Can you show me? Yeah, I can show you. I got mine. Dude, I'm so mad. I would have had this payout would have been locked in if I just kept my limit order. I literally set a limit order here at the previous day's value area low, looking for this target. I'd be like $100 away from getting this payout. That's annoying. It is what it is, dude. Okay. Here, I will literally show you what the dashboard looks like. We can go over my Top 1 Futures accounts. Why does it do this? Sometimes Top 1 Futures, the dashboard doesn't work on Chrome. I might have to go onto Safari real quick. Let me try one more time on Chrome. It's no problem. I can just log in on the other browser if I need to. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so I have 3 Top 1 Futures instant funded accounts, right? I can show you guys that right here so you can see that I'm trading 3 of them. Here's my balance so far. So I'm up $15,000 total on these accounts if you multiply them by 3, you know, all 3 accounts. Here's the dashboard. You can either have the white background or dark mode. Here's dark mode. You can see my balance, 105,148. Profit target is 106. So I need less than $1,000 more to lock in this payout. It'll be a $9,000 payout total. Here it gives you your consistency, your daily loss limit, and here's the daily summary, and here's the weekly summary. So you can see the P&L calendar right here. We've really cooked on these accounts, man. I got to say, can you see it better like this? I don't know. Pretty much only one red day so far. This is when I started the accounts, right in the beginning of June. And yeah, you can see how it's been going well. It's been going well. Here's week 1, week 2, and then our current week in terms of profits. Yeah, Top 1 Futures does have a good dashboard. Guys, I really like Top 1 Futures instant funded accounts. They really are. Like, if you're looking for instant funded, I would say Tradeify or Top 1 Futures, in my opinion, are the best firms for instant funding. And of course, you can get 60% off on Top 1 Futures with code match. It's a really good deal. That's why I locked them in. That's why I locked in 3 of them. Or Tradeify, they're a little bit more expensive and they do smaller discounts. So you can do 35% off with Tradeify. But I mean, you can't go wrong with Tradeify either. Those would be my top 2 firms for instant funding specifically. And of course, use code match. Use code match, guys. Man, I would have this payout locked in. I can't believe I canceled that limit order, bro. Frustrating. It is a little frustrating, I got to say. We're going to hit this target before the market even opens. And then I don't even know. Like, honestly, guys, we haven't talked about what I think for the market today. It's going to be it's going to be a tough read. I think we most likely are going to draw into this unmitigated hourly gap. But it's tough on like how we get there now. I think we might not have any deep pullbacks and we might just rip our way up. I'm really hoping that we slow down before we take out these highs and we come down and like rebalance one of these lower time frame fair value gaps. Also, let's see, where's midnight? We're probably above the midnight open. Yeah, we are. Hopefully we can get a move lower before we go a little bit higher, but it's tough. I mean, we're above the POC. Also, MES has an 80% setup in play today. You can see right here. I think it's most likely MES is going to rip up to the previous day's POC here at 7,589. There's an 80% chance that's going to happen. So we want to trade long. I want to be long today, but I just got to find a safe spot for it. I'm hoping we pull back, but NQ is really ripping. We'll see. We got 30 minutes till the open. We will see. Good profits on your 1 trade days. Thanks, man. What's your idea of the day? I'm looking for longs. I think I want to be long until ES taps its previous day's POC to fulfill the 80% setup. So that's what I'm looking for. I hope we can pull back before we go up so I can get a good move. ES looks similar. Like if we could maybe rebalance this 15-minute gap, this could become our line in the sand. And we could look for that rotation up to the POC. What up, Zid? Good morning, bro. Yeah, 15-minute fair value gap. Good spot, bro. I'm looking for the same. What contract size would you recommend on 50K eval? On evals, it's different. I trade them aggressively, so I'll even trade minis on an eval. But when you get into the funded stage, I always say a good rule of thumb: risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So if you have $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade. That's a good rule of thumb. I don't follow that, but I think for beginners, people who are asking me that question, it's a good base to start from. NQ just hit 2 standard deviations from midnight open, so it always goes down a bit. Yeah, I'm hoping we go down at the open for a minute. We get some type of 9:30 a.m. Judas swing would be ideal. That would be ideal. Zach, the shorting legend. Yeah, I'm looking for longs today, boss. But yeah, chat, we got giveaways to do. Also, we have Lawrence B, the investor, coming on today. Actually, let me hit him up and remind him, or make sure he has the links to everything, because I haven't talked to him this week yet. Here, where can I send him this? Let me send him this link. But yeah, I want to make sure we get a giveaway going before our guest comes on. So I do want to see some likes. You know how this goes, guys. I'm going to bribe you guys for likes, right? So we are currently at 311. We got over 530 people watching. Can we just rip this up to 400 likes real quick? Should be easy. If we do, I will start the day with a Lucid Pro account giveaway. So come on. Let's rip it to 400 likes, guys. We can do it in the next 5 minutes. I believe in us. For a Lucid Pro account, I think we can do it. Who is the guest today? So it's Lawrence the investor. He's not an investor. He might be an investor too, but he's a day trader. I'll show you him. Really good dude. I met him at the Tampa seminar. Great trader. And also, like, he's really good at talking psychology, man. Like, he's a trader, so it's not going to be a bunch of psychology fluff. We'll probably take some trades, but he is just he has a good mindset, man. Really good mindset. But this is him, the homie. We met in Tampa, and we had some good conversations. He's actually been on one other time, too. So this will be our second stream together. Zach, today's triple witching. Do you change your approach to markets when this happens? I try not to, but I do try to be aware that triple witching days, you can see some crazy price action. That's about it. I don't change anything, though. I don't think I don't see the benefit in changing anything, but you do want to keep it in mind, you know? Some of you guys know Lawrence. That's what's up. Just passed the eval on the giveaway that I won minutes before. Thanks, Zach. Damn, bro. Let's go. Nice job, Prize Hunts. You want to drop like a rock at 9 a.m.? Maybe. I'm loving that I'm seeing this pullback. I want to see a nice, strong pullback, man. I'm also going to log into Apex because maybe we'll take some trades on Apex today. Here's my Apex accounts. We got 7 of them. These accounts are also pretty close. I'm about $1,000 away from a 10.5K payout with Apex. So again, I've been talking about this all morning, or I've been talking about this all month, and we just talked about it with Nick. My goal always is to be extremely focused on a plan. So what I mean by that is when I purchase accounts, I'm doing that with a very specific and defined plan. My plan for the month of June was to get 7 Apex accounts funded and have these 3 top 1 futures accounts. Okay. Once I get those accounts funded, I'm not buying more evals for fun. Okay. These are my funded accounts. This is what I'm trading for the month. And my goal now is to get a payout on all of these accounts, which will net me $20,000 in payouts if it happens. We are on June 18th. We're halfway through and I'm pretty darn close. Okay. It's because I stayed focused. All right. Too many people are just buying evals every other day. I got an eval here with top 1 futures. I got one with Tradeify. I got 3 with Apex. And they're just kind of trading like it's a video game. Like, you have to be focused. This is my business. I'm taking into account that if I get these payouts, I will have $20,000 coming my way. And I'm not buying more evals. I do not purchase any more accounts until my current stack is either blown or I've passed them and gotten payouts with it. It's the only time I'm buying more evals. I don't buy evals for fun. I don't buy evals because there's a new shiny promo. Okay, this is what I'm focused on. I haven't purchased anything since the beginning of June. Keeps your costs as low as possible and also maximizes your returns if you stay focused like that. What is the best value instant funding account? Top 1 futures, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's top 1 futures. I got the 50K end of day accounts with Apex. You know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to set a limit order on Apex right at this 15-minute gap. So I'm going to set a limit order at 30,454. All right, so I'm going to see if we can get a fill here when the market opens. Zach changing his background in every stream. I stream from 2 different rooms, so you might see a different background every now and then, depending on which room I'm streaming from. This is going to be my main area, though. Zach, if I want to gift an eval to my friend, what should I do? Do you know how I can make this happen? What do you mean gift an eval? I don't think you can do that, bro. I think you just got to give them cash if you want to gift an eval. Good advice. Reminder, the business perspective that needs to be taken. Had a real shit day yesterday. Needed to hear that. There you go, man. I feel you. It's key. Let's do this. Did we hit 400 likes? Did we hit it? Let's see. 366. Come on. I want to do this before the open, guys. We got over 550 people watching. We should be able to hit 400 likes. We're at 366. Let's bump that up. We need like 35 more likes, and I will hook you guys up with a Lucid giveaway right now before the market opens. Let's hit 400 likes. Everybody, quick, like the stream right now. Hurry up. 386. We need 14 more. Quick, let's go. This is essential. We need this now. I know the view at night is crazy, bro. I stay in a high-rise downtown Atlanta. Dude, my favorite is at night. I'm not going to lie. I love it at night here. Yeah, I'd be aiming for previous day's high if we can get this pullback. Hopefully we do. Oh, I think we did it. Bam, 411. Dude, there's something about when you get, like I make it urgent. The likes just flow when I make it urgent. You're in Atlanta? Dope. You guys know where I'm at. New York City, baby. New York City, Gotham. It really does make me feel like I'm in Gotham at night. It just looks so sick. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. I think it's time. So as you know, Platform Match TV, we give away a ton of accounts every single day. To enter into our giveaways, though, you do need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat and click that link if you're not a member. I will pull up the Discord right here. You might hear the parade. Dude, I know. The parade's probably going crazy. If you guys don't know what they're talking about, they're doing a parade for the Knicks winning the championship, which is dope. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord. My daughter lives in Manhattan. Oh, lit, dude. Yeah, Manhattan is where it's at. I like being in Queens. I like being a little further away from all the the sauce. I'm on the water, but I could be in Manhattan in 15 minutes. I could take the ferry over, or I could even ride a bike and be there in 15 minutes. I love it like that. All right, guys. So here's the giveaway section of the Discord. So you're gonna go here to the giveaway portal, right? I'm gonna create a code. Code is gonna be Gotham. And we're gonna make this a quick one. You have 1 minute to enter this, guys, okay? The code is gonna be Gotham. I'm gonna type it right here first so that everybody has a chance. So you can literally copy and paste this so that you don't miss it. Code is Gotham, okay? On 3, you're gonna have 1 minute to enter this, so you better go quick. On 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, there we go. Click enter here and type it in. Click submit and you're entered. Yeah, man, I really hope I don't miss this entry because I really think we're going to push for PDH real quick. So get them entries in. Don't miss them, guys. Don't miss them. While we're doing this, I'm going to send Lawrence the link for the stream. Oh, damn. Let's see. How's the new coffee machine, dude? It's so sick. I made a cappuccino when I first woke up. I've been up since like 6 a.m. and I made myself a little double espresso right before I started the stream. Dude, it's so sick. The coffee machine is cool because it's Austin. He sold this thing so well to me, but it has like barista assisted technology. So essentially, it's pretty much impossible to pull a bad cup of espresso because it tells you, like, you literally pour the beans in. It has a grinder in there. You pour the beans in and it can like analyze the beans and it tells you what grind to do. So like there's like 20 different settings. It'll tell you like, you got to go with setting 8. So it picks the setting for you so that you don't mess up the grind. And then you put the portafilter in and it pulls everything perfectly. It's insane. And then it has a frother, but you don't have to froth it yourself. Once again, you just put it in there. You say if you want latte, cappuccino. It even does cold foam. You just click the setting and it does it automatically for you. It's fucking awesome, bro. Yo, TG, we haven't seen you in a minute, bro. How you doing? Morning, bro. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Let me copy these names now, and then we're going to take a quick break before the market opens. Clocking in from London town. Yo, Tyler, are you in London? How have we not talked about this? Are you going to the event in London, man? Are you going to be there? The Prop Firm Expo? All right, I'm copying these names right now, guys. Okay, let me get rid of this. He does not have a code for the coffee maker, but he sold it to me, bro. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. All right, sick. I didn't know you were going. Dude, we are going to have the sickest time, man. Shit's going to be lit. Dude, so Luna will be there too. Alex said he's going. I still don't think he bought his plane ticket, but he keeps saying 1,000% he's going to be there. So Alex should be there too. Dude, I'm so hyped. It's going to be sick. Morning, Josh. Morning. What up, analytics? They said we'd have flying cars in 2026. It said we have coffee machines that tell us how to make our coffee. Hey, bro. I'd rather have the coffee machine that makes beautiful espresso than a flying car, personally. It's all about the beans, not the machine. Dude, well, yeah, so I'm open to some bean recommendations if you guys have any. That's what's up, though, Tyler. Yeah, I'm going to be in London on the 24th. I'm flying out. I'm also doing that podcast. I bet you're doing it, too, if you haven't already. Are you doing that podcast with Sanji? Prop Firm Trader? Have you done it already? You've probably already done it. I'm recording that on Friday, though, so I'm pretty excited about that, too, man. What's the name of the machine? The Ninja Lux. Ninja Lux. It's sick, dude. All right, guys, here we go. Let's run this giveaway real quick. I'm going to take a quick break so I can send Lawrence the StreamYard links and everything. And, yeah, we'll get ready for the market open. Alex is confirming a private jet for all those. But yeah, dude, he just had to make sure he could. He just had to get that private jet. You're 100% right, Josh. All right, here we go. On 3, chat. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. I will be right back. Guys, you know what I feel like? I feel like when I leave my screen up, I feel like more people stay. So I'm just gonna leave the screen up. I'll just be right back. I'm back. We back. Okay, cool. All right, guys. Lawrence will be joining us shortly. He's feeling a little bit under the weather, so he's not going to be super long. I think we're going to do like 30 minutes instead of the usual hour. That's what's up. Shout out Lawrence for coming on. Did I miss my freaking long? Oh my God, dude. I'm really hoping we get this like 9:30 Judas swing, bro. I'm praying. Give me this Judas swing before we take previous day's high. This is such a bummer, man. I'm not going to lie. If I had that limit order on overnight, this payout would have been locked. We would have taken out $9 grand on stream here. It is what it is, man. All right. Shout out to the winner of a Lucid Pro account. What is this name? Not promised yet possible. Hey, all right. Please, bro. Not promised yet possible. You were the winner. Congrats. I'm going to save your name and throw it up here in Discord. Congrats. Congratulations. I still got a couple more accounts to hook you guys up with, so stay tuned. What I want to see to do some more giveaways after we're done trading. Let's hit 500. We should be able to hit 500 likes. We only need 70 more. Someone keep an eye on that. When we hit 500, I will run another giveaway, all right? Damn, this is such a bummer, man. We're totally going to miss, like, this trade's just going to rip right up to our target. Yeah, this ain't happening. We're not going to get this pullback. I'm going to cancel this order. This is a bummer, man. Had the exact correct read. Just not going to get filled. Will you pull the limit? Yeah, I already just pulled it already. I mean, if it ends up not taking PDH and coming down, I'll look to get into it, but no reason for me to keep that limit order up for now. Hold up, dude. My cat just got in here. I'm kicking his ass out. You're going to distract me. It's ripping right up to our target. Cooked. Absolutely cooked, man. Well, we got 6 minutes till the open. We'll see what happens. Like you're always reading the market 100%. We've been reading it well this month, but it sucks that we're not capitalizing today. This was such an easy read, man. I just wish I stuck with my idea overnight. When I say PDH, I mean the previous daily candle's high. If it happened in Asia, it happened in Asia. I don't care. Yep, previous day's high is taken. Today is now going to be a difficult read for me. And I really don't want to, I don't know what to do here. I'm not going to lie. Because I really would have liked to lock this payout in for the day. But as of right now, that was my draw. And it's taken before the open. I mean, okay, so ES is about to hit its POC too. This is just, the easy calls are over, guys. I actually don't know. Like, because now we're going to come for previous day's POC. We could reject it. It could end up being a short day, yes, but then we're fighting a lot of momentum. And the higher time frame tells me we could actually just go up from here. This is like just a tough read now. I'm not going to lie. Very tough read. Damn, bro. This dude says glaze again. Who's being glazed now? This dude is such a loser. What was your reading? That market was going to take previous day's high, and now it's probably going to go into this hourly gap. I can't, dude. Brutal, dude. If you're setting a limit and a fair value gap and an IFEG overlap, do you give either preference? If they overlap, then it's still the same level. It's just higher probability, honestly. Yeah, guys, like I guess technically you could actually consider shorts inside the hourly gap or the 4-hour gap. Look to target midnight. Only problem is Edgeful data is telling us that midnight retracement setups, when they're bearish, are not working nearly as good as bullish setups. I will show you. I go here and I go to ICT opening retracement report. That's the midnight retracement data. We go to NQ. See, for the last 6 months, look how much more often the bullish setups work. So when we open below midnight, we retrace up to midnight roughly 70% of the time. When we open up above midnight open, which is what we're doing today, it's pretty much a coin flip, a little bit favored to retrace. It's 55%. So could it happen? Yeah, but Edgeful data is telling me it's a little bit more of a coin flip than anything else. This is going to be a tough read. I'm trying to see if there's like equal lows. Like you have some 1 minute equal lows around here, like some stacked up lows. You have some low resistance liquidity, but nothing that's like screaming out at me as a downside draw on liquidity. Really nothing is screaming out to me. Like we could just end up ripping to the all-time high, honestly. And we got Lawrence in the house right before the open. Lawrence, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, bro. All good? Cool. Yo.
What's going on, brother? How are you?
What's good, man? Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing better, bro. I got sick yesterday, so I'm like slowly recovering.
What happened? Just like a cold or something, or were you out late?
Yeah, it was like a cold. So I'm pretty much I travel to Orlando right now. I live like in Fort Lauderdale, but I travel to Orlando because my friend just moved out here. And I left the fan on as I was like sleeping last night, and yeah, it just didn't turn out good.
I could do it, man. So you're in Fort Lauderdale, you said?
That's where I live, but right now I'm in Orlando visiting a friend. That's why I'm not at my setup right now.
Nice, dude. Oh, okay. So going to Tampa was no issue for you for the boot camp.
Oh no, not at all. Yeah,
but
we had a great time in Tampa.
Dude, Tampa was sick, man. I was telling them we had some good conversations the night at the casino. You actually gave me some really good advice, and I'm getting ready to implement too. So thank you for that.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, brother. And if you need anything else, just you know how to reach out to me. You have my information.
Yeah, I probably will hit you up soon. But yo, how have you been since? How's the trading been going? What's been new with you, bro?
Everything's been going pretty good. I cannot lie. Everything's been going great. But I'll start out with the bad first, and then I'll tell you about the good. The bad is I tried to do the 20 Apex accounts. I can't withstand. I couldn't withstand them. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. Like, yeah, bro. Bro, that file shit, it cracks me up every time. But yeah, but as far as like my top step accounts, because I have 15 right now. Do I have 15, 14? So I've had the top step accounts. I have 4 top step accounts. I don't know if you heard of Futures Elite. I've had 5 of those. They're a fairly new prop firm. And then I also have 5 Lucid accounts as well. And I've been doing great on all of them.
Yeah, I remember at the boot camp you were talking about like you took a bunch of payouts from Lucid right before you got over there, right?
Yeah, and Tradeify too, because I'm live funded with Tradeify.
Oh, you got the live account with Tradeify? Yeah,
2 of them.
Nice, dude. Yo, so I had I went live with Tradeify a couple months ago. I don't know what changed, man. I do know what changed. I'm gonna be that guy blaming it on market conditions. I got live with them as soon as we just went into that like giga bull trend where we just never pulled back. Caught me off guard. I swear within, I think it was like 2.5 weeks, I blew my live accounts, man.
Oh, but, man, that's tough.
Yeah, it was tough. It is what it is. I mean, we took a bunch of payouts with Tradeify. So I think I'm allowed to trade with them again now. So right now I have just a couple of Apex accounts. I have 7 Apex accounts and I have 3 top 1 futures, which both of them are actually pretty close to payout for the month of June. This top 1 futures, I'm actually like $900 away from $1,000 payout here. So I was hoping we could do it on stream, but this market, I do want to ask you what you think about the market. Damn, we're selling off right here, guys. We'll have to consider it. But then Apex, I'm also like $1,000 away from a $10.5 thousand payout. So hopefully we can get this done just by the end of June. A big thing with me, man, I try to be like extremely focused on my prop firm accounts. I don't like trade a few accounts here, a few accounts there. Like I'm very focused. So these are my 2 sets of accounts. This is my stack. I don't buy any more challenges until I either blow them or get the payout. And that's it.
That's
And
nice.
that keeps my costs as low as possible, and also just helps me stay focused.
Yep.
What do you think about that? How do you go about it? Are you the same?
Yeah, so my main focus is literally what you just said. I prioritize like my costs and expenses, and then I found out that the more that you prioritize like maintaining the account as long as possible, the more money you make. Not simply off the fact of hitting payouts, but just simply off the fact of you not churning accounts and blowing money, buying accounts. So, and that's also what I do in my coaching program. Like my entire coaching program for all my traders, my main focus is for them to keep the accounts and save money, because payouts will come to you if you stay available and continue to participate in the market day after day. But if you don't have an account to make yourself available for like big green days or being eligible for a payout, then what's the point of it all,
100%, man. Too many people because when you just buy accounts without any plan, it kind of can start to feel like a video game. Like you're just playing around, clicking buttons. So it's a big mindset shift, but it's really helpful. Bro, what do you think about this market real quick? Market's open. I wanted a long. I'm a little frustrated today, bro, because last night I actually set a limit order right here on NQ at the previous day's value area low. And I was going to look for something like this for a move up to previous day's high. And I decided to cancel it before I went to bed, because it's like, I just, I'm so close to the payout. I was like, you know what? I don't want to get on an overnight order. Even though it looks like a good setup, I'm just not going to deal with it. Of course, that's when it works out. So now my main target has been hit. And now I'm a little bit, I could be looking for shorts down to midnight, but we're in a weird spot right here on the higher time frame.
Very weird, yeah.
Because it's like, are we going back up to all-time highs? Or can you look at this as we've had a pretty big sell-off? We just came into a deep premium. This could be a nice entry for a lower high on the higher time frame. Like we're just in that weird transition.
The way that I look at it, and this has helped me a lot when it comes to my trading, is that like right now, for example, you kind of see like there's kind of like a V shape right there, right? Like kind of like a V shape on that higher time frame. Go back to the higher time frame. Yeah. So. Go back to the hourly. Exactly. So you see that we swept like those swing highs, like those highs right there. And me personally, I'm not necessarily really going to like fade it unless I have like some major, I don't know, like resistance level. I'm really going to continue with the trend, honestly. Like I kind of like just go with the continuation for the most part. Like I do play reversals. at times. I really do. And they're very profitable. But in this situation, I kind of think that I would wait for a pullback, a nice pullback, and then a signal to continue higher. Or depending on the signal, I might not get the signal at all and we just sell off. And if that's the case, then I change my bias.
Yeah. So what do you consider for you as higher time frame? Just what's happening on that hourly chart? Hourly, or do you go above that? Like what is higher time frame for you?
I'll do 4 hour and hourly, and I do pretty much similar what you do, honestly. Like I'll mark out those gaps, or like I'll mark out the gaps or whatever on the 4 hour and the 1 hour, and then I'll wait for price to either hit those gaps, or I'll mark out like session highs and session lows to see what price reacts to that, how it reacts, and I just get patient. I'm just patient around those areas of interest until price pretty much tells me what it wants to do. So, and a lot of times, I feel like I try my best to make sure that I feel like I'm late to the move around those areas of interest. When you feel like you're late to the move, a lot of times you're actually on time. So,
dude, 100%, man. I take a lot of my entries on limit orders now instead of market, and what it has helped me with is it just kind of forces me to wait for the price that I wanted on my trade. If I had a plan, I stick to that original plan and that idea. And I can't tell you how many times too I get tempted to get in at the market and I set my limit order instead. And just like you said, you know what? The market does pull back to where that, where my original idea was, and not where I got induced into wanting to like buy the high or sell the low. You know what I mean?
Yep.
100%. So what but as far as the market goes, guys, I mean, like I said, it's tough right here. So I do see a scenario where we could really just kind of sell back down. I do see that, but we've taken previous day's high. I'm going to watch here at this previous day's point of control. We're selling right off at the open. If we just rip below the POC, that could be my daily bias indicator. I use it in a similar way that a lot of people use VWAP, Lawrence, where like they buy above overnight VWAP, sell below, or at least helps keep a directional bias. I do the same thing, but with the point of control. So if we break back below this point of control with strength, I could see a scenario where I short down to, I don't know, maybe these lows here. But like you said, at the end of the day, the market is bullish on the higher time frame, and now it's back aligned on the higher time frame on like the 15-minute and the hourly. So you are fighting a lot of higher time frame alignment. So I don't want to force that. It's just hard for me because this was the easy money targeting previous day's high, and it's one of those days where it happened before the market even opens. So
yeah, for sure, definitely. Let me see. And you don't mark out the, like, for example, last night in Asia session, you have a lot of gaps on the 1 hour time frame. You don't mark those out?
Oh no, I'm always looking at Asia and London session right here. Okay. So yeah, I mean that could be a nice target too. Also, midnight open is a big level for me. There's data here that we retrace to this level. Once market opens at 9:30 a.m., there's data that we retrace to this level like roughly 70% of the time.
Oh, really?
So so I get that data from Edgeful. So I also like to use this blue line, that midnight open, as a general premium and discount line. So if the market's opening up above the midnight open, I can look at it as we're in a premium of the daily range so far. If we're below it, we're in the discounts of the daily range. Easier to buy in discount, easier to short in premium. But the one thing about the bearish setup, so when we open above midnight for the last 6 months, because of how giga bullish they've been working out a lot less. You know, the higher time frame data tells us that it still happens roughly 70%. But for the last 6 months, the bearish setups, when we open above, are working 55% of the time, pretty much a coin flip, where the bullish setups are still working 70%. So I just take all these things with a grain of salt, but I keep them in mind. Like, at the end of the day, the bearish setups are working a lot less. So another reason to, maybe if it's in line with the hourly trend and you have that setup where you rip up in the overnight and then you're looking for that continuation lower, makes more sense that I would take it. But right now I just feel a bit indecisive, especially when, and I know you're one of the best trading influencers, if you want to call yourself that, who speaks on psychology. You're one of my favorite guys to listen about psychology with. When I am so close to a payout, that's when I need to be extra defensive, because it's so easy, especially, bro, like I was saying this earlier, I'm $900 away, right? That's this weird spot where it's like, if I was $400 away, it's like, okay, if I have a winning trade, we're good. 900, it's like a little too far. What's going to happen? Am I going to feel like, let me hold this trade a little longer and try and get this payout? Or am I going to, just take the base hit, come back tomorrow? So I'm in that weird spot. So I just want to be careful.
Yeah, definitely. When I normally tell my my traders whenever they're in that weird, because that is a thing, by the way, like where you're pretty close to a payout, but you're not really like one trade away. You're kind of like a trade and a half, 2 trades away, possibly. And what I always tell them is the closer that you get to a payout, or something that you're really focused on, that you might, I'm not saying you are doing this, but you might pedestalize, then at that point, you kind of need to go slower and possibly cut your risk. And sometimes I even tell some of my traders, are like, listen, if you're one trade away before a payout or passing an eval, like, don't trade the next day. Like, let it simmer a little bit and then come back the following session and take a trade with like a little bit less risk and do like one trade, very high quality, and leave it alone. But pressing the gas just because you're this close and you just want to press the gas, I wouldn't. That's how you blow up. That's how you blow up.
We've all been there. We've all done it, countless times.
Absolutely.
I think the people that kind of figure it out are the people that understand that fundamentally, and you create guardrails for.
Do you remember that? Do you remember in Tampa when I talked about how I lost a $10,000 payout on the day of the payout? You remember that?
Yes. Yeah, dude. I remember that, of course.
Yeah, that was like a while ago. So I actually was eligible for a $10,000 payout, and all I had to do was wait till the end of the day. But I was like, you know what? Since it's payout day, I can make another $1,000 or something. Lost the whole thing, bro.
Perfect example. When I was on stage, that was Austin's first question for us. It was, what was your like most significant loss, or just like one that speaks to you the most, that really sticks out? Same exact scenario, bro. I needed $50 to get a $15,000 payout from Tradeify. I'm not kidding. $50.
Yeah.
I decided to buy the high of the market at the open because it was whipping up, and then it proceeded to drop like 800 points with not a single pullback. And this is almost 2 years ago now, and this would have been a huge payout for me. It was a huge deal at the time, and I ended up hitting my daily loss limit, man, because I just said, "Fuck this! It's gonna come back. I'm waiting. I'm just gonna hold this thing until it, recovers." And of course,
Zarb.
Yeah, you know how that goes, man.
Yeah, dude.
You know what, bro? That was like a canon event for me because after that happens, I swear to God, everything started working out a lot, like really well for me. I mean, I shortly after that ended up taking a bunch of payouts, and I really feel like it was just so painful that it taught me what I needed to learn.
Yeah, that's funny because I was actually talking to I had this lady book a call with me yesterday, and I was talking to her, and she was like, "How do you get to a point where your trading becomes more consistent and losers don't really affect you and all this other type of stuff? Like, how do you get to that point?" And I said, really, you got to have a canon event. You really have to experience or have several experiences of rock bottom so bad that it literally changes your life, like your perspective and how you see everything. And you just like, okay, I've had enough. I'm sick of my own shit. I need to get this together. Like, you really have to have a canon event a couple times before you start to really make like better decisions around trading. Because the thing is like with trading, of course you can enter, exit, place your stop loss, place your take profit, all this type of stuff. But the decisions around trading is what makes you the most money. Are you going to trade Asia like a degen, right? Instead of, trading inside your trading window? Are you going to size up? Are you going to, take that second trade or third trade or extra trade because you have a little bit room to work with and you got a little bit more drawdown to play with? Or are you going to call it for the day? So it's kind of like the decisions around trading is what makes you the most money instead of trading itself.
Yep. You know what, Chad? So I got into this long one micro. This is on Apex, not Top One Futures. So this is not the account that would hope to get a payout from. I actually think I might cut this right now because I'm actually not liking this. Dude, I want to stay long biased, but the way this market's looking, I really think we might actually.
You would really have to sweep those lows right there, in my opinion, and then I would probably have to. You got them marked out. You have them marked out too.
I got them marked out.
Yeah, that's what I would. Me personally. Yeah.
What's like your usual contract size, bro? And what accounts are you trading? Like I just took a long on one micro. Is pretty much I just lost 100 from that. So I like to do that a lot. Start out with one micro. I might add in. But what do you do? Like, what's your favorite account size, and what type of contracts are you usually trading?
So this is actually a good one right here, right? Because I've been experimenting a lot when it comes to risk. Okay, so my top step accounts, I have like a balance of around like $9,000 on them, right?
Nice.
So I have a balance around $9,000 on my top step accounts, and the funny part about it is like I don't risk no more than $450 per trade, and I try to trade one time a day, max 2 times a day. Like my entire goal is really to get off the charts as soon as humanly possible, honestly. So the top step accounts, I'll do like 400, 450. And then I actually bought a 25K Lucid Pro account because I was like, this is a $1,000 drawdown. And if I can manage this very well, then, if you can manage 1,000, you can manage 10,000, you can manage 100,000. If I can make something out of nothing, then that's how I know I'm like mastering my risk management. And right now, I just got above the buffer in 4 days and I'm just taking base hits. But as far as my risk management plan, what I normally do is there's this chart that shows you how many consecutive losses you can take in a 50 trade sample size based on your win rate. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll do like when I'm first starting out on a funded, I'll divide that by 10 or 11 because I have like a 65, 70% win rate. And there is about a 90% chance I can face 4 or 5 losses in a row. So there's a 1% chance or 0.9% chance of me facing 10 losses in a row. So the risk of ruin, that's what it's called, like the risk of ruin decreases tremendously if you execute your system perfectly and divide your max drawdown by 10. And if you want to be safe, 11.
That makes perfect sense. I do a similar thing, man. I always just tell people if they're asking me how much should I risk per trade on my account, Zach, I just say a good rule of thumb to get started with, risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Gives yourself 10 bullets in the chamber. If you can maintain anything above a 60% win rate, even with a 1-to-1, like you're going to be okay. And while I don't actually trade like that personally anymore, I actually, I risk dynamically. If I see a better setup, I will put more risk on it. It depends on the situation for me. But I do think that's a bit more of an advanced technique. And I think if you're a newer trader, systemizing your risk is really helpful, especially in the beginning.
Absolutely. I fully agree with you. I feel like if you're and honestly, it could be intermediate traders, like beginner and intermediate traders. I kind of believe I'm a one trade a day believer, right? Like I really think that one trade a day, majority of people need to do that, especially based on their system, because more times than not, and you can tell me if you know traders like this, or maybe you might be one of them. If that first trade does not go and you execute it properly, that second trade probably is going to be less probable. Right, it's probably going to be less in your favor, and even if it is in your favor, it's like, where's your mental at after you just took that loss? You're behind the 8 ball, right? 100%. Like it's very rare that a second trade actually makes sense. If you win the first trade and win the second trade, it's going to inflate your ego. If you win the first trade and lose the second trade, you're going to regret because you had more money and you should have just stopped. If you lose the first trade and lose the second trade, that's a bigger loss. And if you lose the first trade and win the second trade, you're going to feel like it's okay. Or you might even go to a third trade because you're at break even because you had one win, one loss. So now you might go on a third trade or fourth trade. And now next thing you know, you're going down a rabbit hole. So second trade, trading 2 times is rarely the best option on the table for I would say 95% of traders. I would say 95%.
I think it's a good point, man. I think you have a point for sure. I mean, after you take that first loss, you just get mentally fatigued, and a lot of people cannot keep the strength up to just take a good trade after that. They start counting the money. You're 100% right on that.
Yep.
Okay, someone's asking you actually, who do you follow for mentoring? I guess that's a good time. Maybe you should talk about your group, bro, because I know you can't stay too long. I don't want to keep you. By the way, I'm going to drop your YouTube. If you have any other links, maybe send them over to me, bro, but I'm going to drop your YouTube right here. Guys, I got to tell you, if your problem is psychology, Lawrence is your man. He really, really articulates his thoughts well when it comes to trader psychology. Yeah,
my YouTube channel has like free master classes. I'm talking, I have like over 23 hours. I have like literally 23 hours, over 23 hours of trading psychology content, like no fluff, straight to the point, actionable steps. I put everything on the table. So, I think that they should follow my YouTube. And if they like the YouTube channel, then they'll follow my other links because it's all over my YouTube. Also, what was the question you asked me? I'm sorry.
No, that was it, man. I just wanted to ask about your, because I know you have a coaching program, but you're right. I mean, if they check out your YouTube, they can find everything else there. Are you going to take any trades, bro? Or are you just getting trades for you today?
I have one screen right now, and I'm like trying to like look at us and trade at the same time. And I know that's a recipe for disaster. But if I was to take a trade, I would have took this long right here and placed my stop at lower day. If I were to take a trade just now and go for like a 1.5 R, I would have entered. What
would your target be?
I would have entered at. I'm trying to see. I would have entered on NQ. I would have entered at 470, 472.
Okay.
Stop loss is at low of day.
Low of day overnight?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. Our lower day, this session lower day. So that would be 392.
392. Okay, got you. So right here.
And then take profit will be a 1.5 R from entry. So where would that be? A 1.5 R from entry would be, sorry, give me 1 second. I have one screen.
Oh, you're good.
1.5 will be high a day. So like 594. 594 to high a day is what. Yep, 594 high a day-ish. That would be my take profit. So high a day.
Yep, it's looking good.
Yep. That would have been my trade. It's just I only have one screen, and if I lose this trade, I would crash out because I was like, I only got one screen.
No, 100%. Are you a dude with like 20 monitors back at home, or are you like, do you only need 1 or 2?
Just 2. I just have 2 very, very, very high quality monitors. Oh yeah, and as far as like the coaching program and my mentorship, I have a 2-day. I said 2-day. Must be nice. I have a 2-month program. Right, so I have a 2-month program, It's called the 60-Day Payout Accelerator Program. My main focus is to get traders to keep their accounts so long that payouts come to them. And we do that through my Notion dashboard where I track their performance, track their journaling. I teach them how to journal. I have a payout readiness score, which is a tracker that I created where we redefine red days and green days based on passing your daily loss limit, respecting your daily loss limit, and then rating your execution of your setup. So if 9 is the highest score, you need a 6 or better to have a green day, plus passing your daily loss limit. You stack enough of those days or enough of those trades, then payouts will start to come to you. So yeah, I do 45-minute Zoom call sessions and all that type of stuff. I told you, you need to get into the one-on-one coaching, Czar, because you're very credible, bro. You're a very good trader. You're very credible. You have a lot of knowledge, bro. And I just feel like, you know, the more that, one thing that I learned is like, the more accessible you are with a larger crowd or a larger audience, it's very hard to tailor information to a specific trader and really concentrate on a specific trader. Because a lot of times in my coaching program, a lot of it is identity change. It's not even really like trading, honestly. Like they have setups, they have, you know, profitable edges. It's just like, I'm changing them. Like my program is about investing into the trader and giving them perspective and giving them awareness and changing their mindset and having them execute on that perspective and awareness and things like that and accountability. So I think you would do great, honestly, bro.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely talk to you because I got something working out. It's almost ready to launch, man. So I'll definitely run it by you. But would you say that most of your students, is it always just that they're like it's their psychology? And if so, what do you mean by that? Like, are they just tilting whenever they get close to a payout? Like, what is actually the mechanics of why they're not succeeding? That doesn't have to do with technicals.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say 90% of them are more, so there's two types of traders. There's either very like greedy traders like me, and then there's very fearful traders that people that are more hesitant, and they're very, very, I can't say that they're very good with risk. They're just more cautious with risk. They're very risk averse, right? So the fearful traders, they're a little bit, I can't even tell you who's easier, who's harder, because the greedy traders, they're more so like, I'll take on the risk, I'll take the chance, but I burn accounts and I blow accounts. So with the greedy traders, I have to kind of like get them to slow down, and I slam the brakes on them a lot. And I'm like, listen, one trade a day, risk $200, and you need to get off the charts and go live your life. And then I give them a lot of tasks that are off the chart tasks. That's for the greedy traders. For the more fearful traders, I more so give them a lot of on the chart tasks for the most part, because fearful traders, they're a lot more grateful for what they have. So I don't really need to give them a lot of off the chart tasks. I give them a lot of on the chart tasks to give them more confidence and conviction of, you know, their setup and stuff like that. So a lot of them, they just burn accounts because they want to get there fast. They have like a real need for money. They're real, you know, all due respect, they're really desperate for money, really desperate for payouts, really desperate for success. They're really thirsty for that. And I kind of got to give them perspective of, listen, the more you need this shit, it's like, I got glasses on right now. And I love this analogy. Like, if these are my desperation and needy glasses for payouts and I put them on, I'm only going to make decisions that produce more desperation and need. Right. Dude, but so it's like, that's why people who have a lot of money and wealthy people, rich people, they get richer and richer and wealthier because they don't even need the money that they're making. It's just a bonus. They're already fine. So they have the mindset to be able to make clear decisions because they're not needy or desperate. Right. So it's like, I try to get them into that mindset.
Dude, that's so well said. I love that you break that down. You're 100% right. Because that does seem like that is the two types of traders. The one that is aggressive and not scared, but almost to a detriment. And then the person that's like, you know, they take a trade, one micro, they're up 5 points and they're already trying to cut their trade before it goes to their target because they're thinking about the money. That's a really good way to break it down.
Absolutely.
Totally agree with that, man. And you are right. When you're trading from a scarcity mindset, it's just so much harder, man. When I finally went from net profitable in terms of like my payout fees to profit ratio, trading gets easier. It just gets so much easier because now you're coming at it from a place of abundance and you're just seeing it as a business expense. But when you're in the hole, and everyone's in the hole in their first couple of years, it's impossible not to be. Dude, it's just so brutal, especially because you see everyone online winning and you think that you should just be making money in your first 6 months. Everybody thinks it. And it just doesn't work like that, bro.
You're completely right. You're completely right. And the crazy part about it, I'll give you guys some free game here. The very thing that keeps us persevering through the challenges of trading and not quitting is the very thing that stops us from growing. So like persevering and having that, like enough, I guess the word is ego, like having enough ego and having enough confidence and having enough like perseverance to stay when trading gets harder is the exact same thing that kind of confines you to actually growing, because growing requires you to actually like let go and allow your trades to work out, or let go and allow the law of large numbers to play out and law of probabilities to play out, where attachment, like it's the best when it comes to like not quitting and staying in the game. So you just got to know when to turn off which switch and when to turn on which switch in each predicament.
Dude, well said, man. All right, yo, Lawrence, I don't want to keep you too long, bro. Go rest up. We'll get you back on
Appreciate
for
it,
a proper hour sometime soon, man. But thank you for hopping on, dude. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, bro. And reach out to me. I'll hop on.
I will, for sure. And guys, again, I'm just going to drop Lawrence's YouTube. Go check the man out. He's got some really great content out there. And yeah, we'll talk soon, bro.
Okay, bro. Talk to you later.
Peace. All right, guys. W. Lawrence in the chat. Told you guys that'd be a good one. Told you guys. Guys, I am so unsure what we do here. I'm thinking lower now. 452. All right, I gave this one a shot, guys. I'm giving this one a shot. I'm so scared right now that this is just going to rip right back up, but I think we're probably going to come for like this wick low at least. Unless we, that's what I think. I think we're coming for this low right here. Ideally, London session low. At the end of the day, we swept previous day's high, displaced lower, retested this 5-minute SIBI. What happened to longs? I was not in longs, bro. That was Lawrence's idea. I was just marking out his idea. I was not in a long. I think we could come for this Asia low. I just think this is where it's just a bit sketchy, because we could end up taking these lows and then rip back up to continue trend. This is such a weird spot for the market to be in, guys. I really don't like this price action. Part of me thinks I should not even be trading my TOF accounts. I really like this price action is weird. I don't know if part of it is because we're close to a payout. You took a loss. Dude, this guy is so retarded, bro. This guy is literally retarded. Yeah, look, you're talking about this loss, bro? $100 on Apex? Yes, I did that in front of you. You saw me close the trade. Like, this guy is actually retarded. All right, I'm going to cut this, guys. I need to, like, my God, I don't know what I feel about this. I feel like from a technical perspective on the lower time frame, I think this trade should work out. But because of what's happened overnight and because this is post FOMC, I'm sketched out by it. Oh my God, Lucas Bridge. I thought you were talking about the long that I marked out that Lawrence brought up. Like, this dude is actually retarded. I know. Don't let bums trigger. I don't know, man. I don't. Something just feels so wrong right now. I feel like it just feels so wrong today. This market. This feels wrong, dude. I don't know why this trade just feels wrong to me. My mind is telling me to cut it, but the problem is ES has perfect equal lows right here. But I swear my mind is telling me to cut this trade. Like, my gut is telling me cut it, even though the technicals are telling me to keep it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. The high, dude, well, that's what I'm saying. So the higher time frame is just a really tough read in general for me, guys. Like, Because on one hand, you could see this as the low now that we filled the new week opening gap, and we could be going up for a new all-time high again. You can also see this as the perspective of we finally sold off on the higher time frame, and we could be getting ready to put in our first lower high into a new lower low on the higher time frame. So it's just in a really, really clear indecision area. That's what I feel weird about. And we are above the previous day's point of control. Like, we're engineering liquidity here. We haven't swept anything, but dude, with ES on these equal lows, I do not want to cut the trade, but NQ just feels like it's going to rip right back up to the highs. And I don't want to take a $600 loss. I do not want to take a $600 loss, guys. Like, I don't want to give this a full loss. Nah, fuck this. I'm out. I'm closing this. This just feels wrong. This market's messy. I genuinely, like, I usually feel like I have a good read on what the overall draw and liquidity is. Today, I really don't have a good read on what I think the draw is. I don't have a good read. I got to be real. I don't have a good read here. So I need to stay out. I closed it. I cut the trade. Yeah, the structure is bad. And again, the higher time frame is giving me mixed signals. We created a bunch of stacked lows here. We have Asia low. We have London untapped. We haven't swept anything. We took previous day's high and displaced. We created a 5-minute fair value gap. But I just don't like this price action. I just don't like it. Yeah, it just feels wrong. Update on my E8. My E8 account is cooking. I can take a nice payout on this. I think I might do it. I'll show you guys. Here's the E8 account. It's at 104,750. This is funded now. So I could take, what is it? Like about a $2,500 payout. So nothing crazy, but I could take that out. I'm tempted to do it. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, we're going to wait. We're going to wait, guys. If you feel unsure, stay out of the market. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're staying out for now. Like, ES looks like it's going to take these lows, and it should take those lows. It also, like, the way everything has worked out today, guys, like where I could have had the payout locked in if I took my original overnight trade and just let it rock, and then I missed out on it, and now my draw on liquidity has been taken, and the price action is choppy. You know what I mean? It's like such a mix of just a bad combination, I feel like. It's just a bad combination. Yeah, so the E8, this is why I don't really want to take the payout, because I leave myself like a $2,000 buffer. I don't want to do that. Yeah, bro. This is not clean price action. I do not like it one bit. I'm getting such mixed signals. NQ looks like it's about to come up and take this high. ES looks like it wants to come for these lows. It's a total mixed signal here. Erkan, you're long. I don't hate it, man, but it does look like ass. Yeah. I think we're going to end up taking both of these at some point. I think we're going to take this high and this low by the end of the day. This structure looks awful. It looks like primed to be low resistance liquidity for shorts, but you just don't want to fade the trend though. Oh, I'm so glad we cut that fucking short. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. I'm so glad I cut that short. There's the intuition right there. There's the intuition. I'm so happy. Thank God I cut that, dude. I would be kicking myself. I'm glad it's going up now. I would have literally kicked myself if I didn't cut that long, that short. Don't think about the mistrade, man. Let it go. Of course, I know, dude. But, I'm just speaking out loud. I can feel a certain type of way, but it doesn't have to, affect me. I'm just giving you guys all the real thoughts. These are the things that go on in a trader's mind, you know? Glad we cut that. Celebratory's in for cutting that trade, man. Jesus. Erkan cooking on those longs for real. What's your target, man? And today's triple witching, which I've had a lot of bad experiences on triple witching days. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I mean, we're going to push these highs. I think we're coming up for this hourly gap. What a messy, awful range this is right here. Yeah, this is not anything you want to trade, guys. I want to do some math here. Just doing math here. What is this PA? Triple witching post FOMC price action. Target is 30,686. Yeah, I mean, I think you can get there. Dude, ES is just giving me such mixed signals, man. ES has equal lows here. Like, this looks crazy. ES looks awful. Like, it actually looks awful, bro. This is not the move, this price action. Any SMT? There's gonna be SMT. I mean, there's not any like structural SMT, but NQ is significantly more bullish than ES. Like, and NQ looks like it's gonna come for that 615 level for sure. Like, if I was trading ES, I would be thinking this is a short here. Seriously. But NQ just looks like it wants to go higher. This looks so bad, guys. This is really not it. See if it holds this 1 minute gap. Yeah, Erkan has a point. Market's bullish. When it's bullish, it wants to go up. Let it go up. I don't see how we don't take this high a day. I mean, that would be insane if we don't take that high a day. 1 minute gaps holding. Dude, this ES though. Look at ES, man. Like, I want to short ES right now. This is going to do that bullshit where it goes, where NQ just goes up and ES goes down. Look at this. Look at the difference here. Bro. Yeah, NQ has no clarity. What's annoying is I wanted a long. I've been saying I wanted a long, but I just freaking didn't end up doing it. Dude, I just don't like all this LRL down here. What's the initial balance looking like? Oh, you know what? Hold up, guys. I'll be right back. I need to go grab my my charger. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Dude, of course this thing's going down. I do not like this price action, man. I really hate this price action. This is total inducement everywhere. Look at ES. ES is going to take those lows, man. Urcon's adding in. Dude, you got balls, bro. This is not add-in price action for me, bro. I just can't add in with all these stacked lows here where we didn't sweep anything. We haven't swept anything yet. You do have a 5-minute fair value gap here. So, I mean, if it is going up, it's going to go up there, right? That's kind of your line in the sand area. Nah, bro, this ain't it. This is not it for me. You think ES is going to drag NQ down? Maybe. I don't know, man. This just feels like disgusting. This feels disgusting, bro. Do you see a devil's mark? Guys, I don't really look at devil's marks. Yeah, I do see one right here. You're talking about right at midnight. I do see that. Zach, love the view. How you're not getting a glare on your screens? I don't know. I definitely don't have any glare. I don't know. Look at that, front running those equal lows, bro. Why do I got to get price action like this when I'm so close to a payout, man? What bridge? Oh, that's Triborough Bridge. RFK Bridge. Right outside Astoria Park. Dude, look at that. Urcon, did you add in? I was looking at Devil's Marks yesterday. I look at them, but I don't like use them, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this market's testing me. It's pissing me off, honestly. Urcon, please tell me you added in, bro. Please tell me you added in. Yo. He added in. Let's go. I gotta ignore this Lucas dude. This dude's like actually retarded. Let's go, man. W Urcon, guys. My dude. I mean, listen, we're still inside the initial balance, right, guys? We got 12 minutes left. So I think I'm going to stay hands. I'm not going to take any trades until the initial balance is formed at this point. I think we're coming into this hourly gap probably. At this point, hourly gap makes the most sense to me. Nah, guys, this really may become like a no trade situation for me because I don't want to okay, once we get into this hourly gap, what do we do then? We blow right through it and make a new all-time high. We're going to start running out of potential daily range. Like this really may be a day for me to just chill. Like there's equal lows right there on ES. There's stacked lows everywhere. I'm just frustrated because I wanted longs last night, and I wish I just stuck with it. Payout would have been locked. Dude, this guy's actually... I need to ignore this guy. You know this dude, Lucas, is literally like just sitting in his mom's basement or in a room with the windows and the blinds shut. In some terrible, terrible little house. You just know this dude is sad. This has to be the guy that was rage baiting Luna too. Chad, who was watching London stream? Was it Lucas? Was Lucas the guy that was rage baiting Luna all day? It has to be because, dude, you're good at it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Lucas is good at rage baiting. It has to be the same guy. It has to be the same guy. It was him. Am I going to trade tomorrow? No, bank holiday, man. No way. Yep, it was the same dude, of course. Wow, did NQ just make perfect equal highs? Yeah, it was him. It was him. He's in a cabin. He's got a bunk bed. He's got a twin size mattress he's sleeping on. Rage Baiter is a failed trader pipeline. Yo, 100%. That is the failed trader pipeline. Well said, man. Guys, maybe we should try to short ES, honestly. I'm just gonna wait. Yep, ES on 50% of the IB. I mean, dude, when I look at ES tells me we should go lower, but I can't trust this market right now. The reason I kind of wanted to short is because of these equal lows on ES, but I'm not doing it. I'm not taking it. And this is the other thing. NQ made perfect equal highs. So it's just a no trade spot, guys. It's just nothing I want to trade. Zach, IB forms the low first and it's close to the high. Yep, shorts are out. I think shorts are probably out. I think they're probably out of the question, guys, honestly. I think shorts are out of the question. I think trades are out of the question for me today. Yep, here you go. I feel like to make myself feel better, I might take that payout on E8. Look at this ripper. NQ just took the equal highs. Man, what a day. God damn, bro. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling the frustration today, chat. I am feeling the frustration. I'm not gonna lie. Because I should have been long. I should have stuck to my plan last night. I know, no FOMO. I'm feeling it though. It is what it is. I am feeling it. That's life. Happens to the best of us, guys. I deadass. I think I'm going to do this, guys. I think I'm going to request a payout. Because I don't even really care that much about this account. I could take out 3.8 thousand. Well, 2.3 is what I can get. Should I do this? Don't do it. All right, I'm going to wait. If I end up taking another trade and it goes low and I end up taking a loss, I am going to take this payout. But I'll wait for now. You have a huge bearish S&T divergence right now. NQ took the highs. ES is nowhere near that high day. It's inside a 5-minute SIBI. You have equal lows down here. Like I don't know if I'm trying to create a short bias, which is why I'm staying out, but no, I'll get 2,700, but I'll have 2,700 more as a buffer, which is not great. I'm not taking any trades right now, guys. I'm not touching this yet. Everything, my brain is telling me that ES should end up taking those equal lows today. My brain is telling me to short ES right now, but I'm just not going to do it. Because I really am just not feeling this. Fuck it. I'm taking 1 micro short on MNQ on Apex with that SMT there. I'm taking this. This is the only trade I'm gonna take. This is the last trade I'm gonna take. I'm not taking anything else. Yeah, decent sweep, SMT divergence, ES. My invalidation is ES on this 5-minute gap in the SMT. That's my invalidation. This is on Apex though, not top 1 futures. It got off to a nice start, but it could still totally go sideways for us. If I'm right, I need to hold this until ES takes those equal lows. Damn. Oh yeah, why don't we need green, green, green on? Jesus. How do we not have green, green, green on the day I need a payout? I just feel like we might jinx it today because this market's weird, guys. Let's see how this next 15-minute candle starts to print. This could still go to Asia low. But that SMT needs to hold us. Initial balance is about to close in 15 seconds. Erkan, you added in again? I don't know. What you've been doing is working, but I'm sketched out by that add in, bro. I'm in 1 micro, so it's low stress here. That's a scary add in my opinion, man. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, it's sketchy. It could still go either way. It could go like either one of us could be right on this, but the structure is telling me we need to go take the lows now, or at least we need to wait until ES. I'm going to set an alert for 7/5/36 because I need to know when that happens. Like from my perspective, ES should take these lows, but who knows? This is sketchy. Sketchier for you because you've done 3 add-ins. I mean, I'm in 1 micro. It's low stress, but initial balance has been formed as well. We got to get below this 5-minute gap. This is the moment of truth right here. If we can close below this gap, I think we're pushing to break the IB low. But if this gap holds, it'll just rip right back up. Equal lows from London. Yeah, I like this overall area, 323. Stop loss is above that hourly gap. But I wouldn't let it go all the way up there now that it's gone into profit for quite a bit. Today is a mess. I mean, if today is going to continue to be a mess, I could see it go back up, even though everything is telling me we should break the lows now. But because of how messy it's been, triple witching, post FOMC, it could go back up too. This is like some really, really gross price action. Some of the worst I've seen in a few weeks. Most of this week has been pretty clean. Today is really gross. A minute and a half left on this 5 minute. I would really like to see this close below the gap. I think if we get that inversion, we're good. But if this holds, and remember, bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage. We can wick through this gap, close above, and rip right back up. Like, we're not out of the woods here at all. We are not out of the woods in the slightest. This 15-minute chart looks horrendous, bro. We're not going to get this inversion, which is not the best sign for us. Not a good sign for us to not get this inversion. But we'll see. Take it candle by candle. This price action sucks, dude. This is seriously disgusting. This is so bad. ES ripping right. This is disgusting, man. You really telling me we're going to leave all these lows? Like, are you really telling me we're going to leave all this? You're really going to make it this easy for bulls? Yeah, 15-minute chart is Clown City. Oh, this is stressing me out. Oh, God. This is horrendous. We created a 5-minute bearish gap, which is a decent sign. This is now the line in the sand, this 5-minute bearish gap. We stay below that, we stay in the trade. We get above, we close. We're kind of ping-ponging between these two fair value gaps. So it's just a matter of which one wins. That's going to tell whether we take the high or the low. And really, that's going to dictate the directional bias for the rest of the day, because that will also line up with breaking the initial balance. Look at this fucking shit show, dude. What a shit show, man. Yo, I am like on the verge of tilt right now. Something about this price action is tilting me, guys. This is horrendous, man. Dude, I may rage. All right, I'm going to try to be patient and wait 2.5 minutes. I'm going to try to be patient and wait 2.5 minutes. This is, oh my God, dude. This is pissing me off. Dude, I gotta wait 5 minutes. Oh my God, bro. Dude, we're about to leave all of these lows. This is incredible, man. We are actually about to leave all these lows. Bro, brother. How many more minutes left? One and a half minutes. The way it looks like it's just going to go right back up to the high. I'm going to try to be patient on this candle. But I got to survive another minute. Crazy price action. This really looks terrible. I'm going to stick to the original plan, which is this. I'm watching ES. ES gets above this 5-minute gap. We got to cut it. No, I might just cut it here. This really looks terrible. This looks terrible for me. Cooked.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up.
Raj blocked his third payouts in 3 weeks. Let's go, brother. Dude, this is such a mess. Yeah, guys, we'll do some giveaways soon. Where are we at? We need at least 500 likes, though. 500 likes and we'll run some giveaways, guys. This is barcode session, dude. Seriously. I just don't see how ES doesn't take these lows, but bro, I really hate this price action today. I'm not a big price action complainer. You guys don't see me complain about price action constantly. This is one of those days. It's hitting me. Need about 10 zins today.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
Yeah, it's a no trading day, or do what I'm doing, like trade one micro. If you, I still see what I think is an opportunity. I'm trying it, but I'm trading one micro.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take that.
Chat, drop your opinion. L or W. Is this going to be an L or W trade? I want to know what you guys think. L or dub. It's pretty much 50-50.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's
Like NQ looks like it wants to go higher. ES it could go either way. I don't know.
green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't
So crazy because this doesn't look like a bullish 5-minute chart here. It does not look bullish here, but NQ does.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it
Bruh. What are we doing here, dude?
green.
15-minute looks like it wants higher. Honestly, 15-minute looks like it wants to go all the way up here. Yeah, we still haven't touched that hourly gap. We're going to the hourly gap. I think we're going to the hourly gap, guys.
Green.
ES is honestly hurting my analysis today because ES looks like I would be shorting the hell out of this. Market is trolling us. Yeah, it is a troll market. Dude, there's just inducement everywhere. Okay. Time to accept our fate. Yeah, I think it's coming for the gap. And if it comes for the gap, that means it's breaking the initial balance low or breaking the IB high, which means it's going to be bullish for the rest of the day, most likely.
Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait my turn, then I take that green.
Bulls it is.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
I'm giving up. I'm out. I'm done with this price action, man. I'm done. I'm done with this PA. Not for me, dude. It is not for me. Hourly gap, here it comes. That was top tier Chad add-ins. Dude, honestly, it was. That third one, I thought you were crazy, bro. The third add-on, the third add-in, I thought you were insane. I'm out. Wow. I guess we're back to just like Giga Bull trend, guys. New week opening gap is filled. ES is about to inverse the 5-minute as well, so I think it's over. I think it's over. Well, green is officially over, guys. We've officially lost green. Yeah, NQ led ES for sure. ES wanted lower. NQ led ES today. 100%. 100%. Erkan, did you TP? I mean, it didn't hit the gap yet, so it's probably got at least one pop higher, but with all those add-ons, bro, I'd be out. I'd be taking that money. We just missed the hourly Sibby. We did not hit it. Look, starts right here. We missed it, which means it likely goes up one more time. Erkan Michelin star in the kitchen for real. That's a TP. Good. Take that money, man. Tough market. Managed to pass 550K Lucid accounts, though. Thank God almighty. Let's go, man. Down only $80. Solid. Here, I'll show you guys my P&L. We are down about 200. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. There are my executions right here, here, and here. Still an SMT, still a bearish SMT on ES. But every time we pull back down, it just recovers. So I don't want to keep catching myself trying to short it. Erkan, I hope you TP'd, man. Oh my God. We would have been back in profit here. I don't even care though. Okay, this 1 minute gap, it should just rip right back up to tap into that hourly if it's going to stay bullish. It should just hit here and go up. Edged your TP. Oh, God. I'm done. Well, no, I wanted to go long Natural Mystic up to previous day's high. My level was taken. My drawn liquidity was long up to previous day's high. It already happens. Just because, like, if I'm long biased at a certain point, I'm not long biased indefinitely. I'm only long biased until my target is reached. My target was reached before I could get long. That was the problem with today. And that's what started us off wrong. Because once the target was reached, I started looking the other way. But it's all good. That's how it goes.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Green, green.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Stay on the strat. Exactly.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Chat, let's get a P&L check. Who's green today? Who's green? Let us know. And if you are green, what'd you do? Long or short? Your boy's logging in a red day. It is what it is. Red day is part of the game. What happened with QT? I have no idea, man. Honestly, no clue. Okay, a lot of you guys are green. Green, red, green, up 350, red, green, mini short, nice. Long, 5,200 longs, up 1,100 longs pre-market. Green, scalped both short and long. Nice job, Josh. Red, green. It's all over the place today. It's 50-50. All right, Archon. Hopefully you get this pop-up to hit your TP. You probably will. You should hit your TP here. We ain't stopping anytime soon, it looks like. It's just such a shit show. This, like, look at ES. Look at this. Every time you start to pull back, though, and the market makes you think it's ready to go, it just recovers. So giveaway time. Did we hit 500 likes? I'm only doing a giveaway if we hit 500 likes, guys. Green. Yeah, honestly, today was a good day to not look at ES. ES looks terrible, man. This market just feels like something crazy is going to happen. Zach, which path would you choose on Tradeify? 50K select? Well, 50K select is great. You can get daily payouts with that one. We got to get a red song. You're right. We don't have one, but we should. Green. I feel like the market's waiting for a Trump tweet or some type of news. Because at the end of the day, like unless you're like Ercon and you just nailed the bottom here, it's not like the market's done much of anything since the open. We're kind of just stuck.
Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Yeah, we can do a giveaway, guys. Let's get a giveaway going. What do you guys say? Is it giveaway time? All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. Let's get that going for now. Let's pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. As always, that's where we run all of our giveaways. Let's go right here. I'm going to come over here to the giveaway portal. All right, we're going to create a code. The code is going to be CHOP. This market sucks. CHOP. We're going to do a 2-minute window. All right, so the code is going to be CHOP, C-H-O-P, 2-minute window on 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter. Go to the entry portal here under giveaway portal. Click enter here and type in the word CHOP. Click submit, and that's it. You're entered. Here you go, Erkan. Dude, get that TP, man. 3 add-ins. Take that money. Take that money, bro.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Green.
Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Damn. I still think it's probably. I don't imagine it front runs that hourly gap. That would be crazy. Hey, yo, Zach, I want to confuse. What do you trade it? Use Tradevate. What do you mean? Yeah, use Tradevate. Whoa, that was kind of a crazy wick right there. There was some volatility right there in that. Yo, bro. Okay, dude, please tell me you TP'd right there, bro. And what am I saying? Don't listen to me. I've been wrong all morning. Don't listen to me. Do you? I'm stuck on this 1 minute. The 1 minute keeps sketching me out. Look at the 5 minute. Hasn't done anything to think that there's going to be a reversal. Literally nothing. I gotta shut up. Oh yeah, here, wait, let me just copy these names real quick, guys. Sorry, I keep getting focused on the charts. Let me copy these names. All right, chat. All right, we can run this giveaway whenever we're ready. Damn, dude. Holy edge. Oh, my God. Holy edge right there. ES, once again, I'm just like, how does ES not come for these lows? Still, inverse that 5-minute gap. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, there's just nothing here. Whoa. All right, should we do the duck race real quick? Let's do the duck race. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. The Discord link, it's in the pinned YouTube comments. Go to the bottom of the chat. Here, I'll drop the link for you anyway, just in case. You'll be able to enter the next giveaway. You obviously missed this one, but here you go, bro. All right. All right, we're doing top 10 here, guys. Top 10. So here's the top 10. Sajal 9483, Gerbear 3744, Trent Steele 1986, Dreams Fighter, $6, Dot Droppin', Foo, Billion Mind 007, Breakout Sniper X, and Ethan Goyen 12. So I'm going to copy these names. And we're going to do one more race, all right? It's going to do top 10, so now it's going to be the top 10 versus each other. Top 10 sprint, exactly. This is going to be for an Aqua Futures account. Bro, this market. Oh, let's focus on the charts for a little bit longer real quick before the sprint. Dude. I just need to see where this thing ends up closing. Something I've noticed about triple witching hour days or triple witching day, a lot of times you'll have like the craziest move happen in the PM session. Like you will get chop like we have right now, and then PM session comes and you get some insane move. Like it'll be a complete reversal, nothing that technical analysis could have helped you with. Like just complete rip up or down out of nowhere. But it's usually more towards the end of the day. I think NQ has to go up one more time. I don't see how it doesn't. ES, though, looks like it wants to go lower for those lows, honestly. Entry model is a lot less important to me, Jacob, than just getting involved in what I deem to be a good price relative to my draw and liquidity. I'm not a big entry model guy. I talk about that on liquidity concepts, how your entry model is one of the least important things in my opinion. I don't really have like a systematic entry model. I have many different ways I get into the market, but it's really just about, can I get into the market in a premium or a discount relative to where I think it's going? Tomorrow we need 300 for a payout. Let's go, man. W Rob. It's true. ES could come up for the previous day's point of control. That is a very clear target for ES. Dude. weird week. FOMC, CPI, BH triple witching. You also forgot rollover. There was rollover too. This chop is violent. Yep. I mean, it just looks terrible, dude. All right, let's run the zombie race. Let's just do the zombie race. All right, top 10. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Green. And Q back up. Oh God, sorry guys. Here you go. Sorry about that. Dude, I was watching Alex's Instagram post. Did you just see that? All right, congratulations to Dot Dropping. I'm gonna save this name. They just won themselves an Aqua Futures account. Congratulations.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first
guys, this is like a brutal day. I don't know what to to comment on this. Like, oh, I'm getting dizzy just watching this market.
make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
I got nothing to say here. This is crazy.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up,
This is so bad.
small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay
I know I'm sitting here complaining so hard, but like, dude, I really don't know what to say here.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Tilted today, lost your payout. Damn, what happened, Guarav? I mean, today, if there was ever a tilt day, today's the tilt day, man. Seriously.
Green.
Today is a tilt day for sure. Look at this. It's disgusting, man.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A.
Okay, NQ just made a new high. Erkan, where you at? Did you TP, bro?
One trade done. If the first one's green.
All right, we mitigated that hourly gap. It's now been tapped. Let's see how much higher we run up into this.
Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
Oh my God, I'm about to TP. Bro, you got balls of steel, dude.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean.
I mean, it looks like it's not going to stop. I don't know.
Green.
Get that money.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
It's going to reverse, said everyone all day, and then it just still never did. Felt tilt coming on, so I locked out. Dude, that's why I closed mine. I feel the tilts. I feel it. Your boy feels the tilt for sure. What's crazy is ES is still inside its initial balance, guys. NQ's taken initial balance high. ES nowhere near it. Like, it looks like it wants it, but it ain't there yet. Still in my 2 micro long with ES targeting 75.80. Nice. Something has to happen. Like, there has to be either a Trump tweet or some type of headline that comes out, because nothing else wants to break this market out. Like, we're going to need some type of catalyst here. We can't rely on technicals alone here. There's no catalyst to do anything. The market's stuck. Whoa, ES pushing. ES making a push. What's NQ doing? NQ pushed a little bit, not nearly as bearish as ES. I mean, here's the thing. NQ just taps the hourly gap. Could it go deeper into it? Yeah, 100% it could go deeper up, but it tapped it now, so it's just sketchy. ES still below it. There's SMT. Is the SMT divergence going to fail? It could. This just looks crazy, man. What a crazy, crazy range. L day for you, Zid. Fair enough, man. L day for me too. I'm ready. I'm ready for the day. I'm probably shutting it down. Hopefully Alex can come and redeem everyone for the day and make some money scalping the lunchbox. Green in the week, it's all right, though. Yeah, same here, man. Green for the week, red for the day. And today is the last day of the week, guys. There is no prop firm match stream tomorrow, by the way, because of the bank holiday. So this is the last day of the week. So take it seriously, too. If you're up on the week and you're red today, don't overdo it. Don't make yourself pissed going into a 3-day weekend. That's the worst feeling to have. Alex is almost at max loss limit. So everyone's red, man. And listen, if Alex is red, I don't feel as bad about being red because Alex is a great trader. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to do a quick bathroom break. I'm not even going to take my screen off. I'll be right back.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green,
All right, we're back. We're back. Market still going absolutely nowhere. I think we got to change up the tunes. PM should definitely be cleaner than this. Usually when AM is a chop fest, PM will clean up. Whoa, NQ coming back down. Urkon, did you TP, bro? Dude, I hope you TP'd. I've been saying it all day, and you've been right, I've been wrong. But dude, we tapped the hourly gap. Now I'm scared. I'm in 1 micro short targeting PDL. Honestly, 1 micro short here is a good idea. I'm done. I'm not doing it, but I think it's not the worst idea here. Green lights on the NQ, yo. This song is fire. I have not, bro. I don't know. I'm like 5. Yeah, dude. That's some. Listen, it keeps recovering. So, I mean, you're just trusting that. But I don't know. Every time I think it's going to go back down, look, it recovers. So don't listen to me, bro. I'm obviously off today. Don't listen to your boy. It's going right back up. Yeah, don't listen to your boy. You are crazy for not TPing though, like regardless, because I just feel like I think you're probably going to hit TP, but it's just like 3 add-ins. How much are you up, man? You must be up a good amount, unless you're adding in like a responsible adult and you're just adding in like a 1 or 2 micros at a time. Dude, this song's fire. Dude, this song is sick. Yeah, tomorrow, Asia and London session are going to the market's going to open at 6 p.m., but it's like going to be a bank holiday, so it's going to be extremely low volume. And then New York session is going to close at 1 p.m. But the morning session, there's going to be no volume. It's not worth trading. That's the thing. Does Urkon have a channel? I think he does. Urkon, drop the link to your YouTube channel. I think you do have one, right? What is it called? Market Athlete? I'm going to find it. No, that's not it. Here it is. I found it. Here's Urkon's challenge, or Urkon's YouTube. The homie. I'm going to drop the link right here. Great trader right here, man. Zach, do you know that if a day closes... Zach, do you know if a day closes bearish or bullish relative to the FOMC open candle, we have 80% probability that the price will make a way all the way back to the open FOMC candle? Wait, okay. Do you know if a day closes bearish or bullish relative to the open at FOMC, we have an 80% probability that price will make its way back to the open? Wait, so was the FOMC open bearish? Is it below us? Is that your point? That'd be crazy. Hey, yes. Yeah, Urkon will be doing a lot of streams in my Discord when it opens up. We're talking about the private coaching. Urkon's going to be he's going to be part of that team. Just so everyone knows. Yeah, market's closing at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Yo, what is going on here? I just got to stop commenting on it because every time it starts going down, I think it's going to reverse. I mean, bro, look at the equal lows on ES. Look at all these stacked up lows. How does ES not take these by the end of the day? That's what I don't understand. And there's bearish SMT. You know what I'm gonna do once I get off stream, guys? I'm gonna eat some breakfast quesadillas that my sister-in-law made. Erkan chefing in the kitchen with Zarb, win-win. Yes, you know it, Natural Mystic. I hope to see you in there. Once it starting up in July. Proper coaching program, proper. We're gonna make this real. Thank you. Seeing and holding the long through this is killer. Yeah, absolutely. Holding any trade through this is killer, short or long. Dude, now I know why Alex is always dancing when he's streaming, because this is his music. Okay, guys, this is what I'm doing to like kind of scratch the itch. I'm shorting on the CFD account here. To scratch the itch, I'm taking a short on the CFD E8 account. Not risking my futures accounts, but I'm going to take the short on E8, the account that I don't care as much about. It can still totally lose, and I'll be fine with it. Remember, this is static drawdown, not trailing, so I'm in a much better situation here if I take a loss. We'll keep this chart on, though. This could still totally lose. This is just the way that I'm going to scratch the itch, guys, because I'm feeling tilty. I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling tilty today. And this is a way for me to just kind of get it out of my system. It's getting it out of my system for me. Sometimes you got to do dumb shit like that to hold yourself to just not doing. I don't want to risk the important accounts. The important accounts are the futures accounts. The reason why this account is not as important is because it's only one account. I'm not copy trading them. So dude, the only way I even get a $5,000 payout on this account is if I get the balance to 110,000. Like this account is not going to be a huge money maker for me. The only reason I even bought it is because I had a different understanding of what static drawdown meant in relation to this account. So then I found out it's not exactly what I was looking for, and it's just not as important to me. We've traded it very well in general, but it's a way for me to kind of, get this out of my system. Because if it does sell off, I profit from it. If it doesn't, it's okay. No harm, no foul. No serious harm. Yeah, you're human. It's okay. Yep. Static drawdown means the drawdown does not trail ever. So end of day drawdown means it trails at the end of the day until you make your buffer, right? We all know how that works if you trade futures. Static drawdown, it just never trails. So like if you have $5,000 of drawdown and you make $1,000 the next day, you now have $6,000 of drawdown. It never trailed up, not even once. Okay, come on. We'll take the low. If I take the loss, I take the loss. I'll always be real with you guys. I'm showing you it all. Showing you the truth. What up, Trick Shots? I haven't heard from you in a minute. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I might have gotten induced. They might have got me on inducement. We'll see. For this trade, though, the stop is going all the way above the hourly gap. Like, it's going all the way up here. And we're looking for that. That's how this trade's looking. Dude, this song is fire. Been a while. I've been using Edgeful recently. It helps a lot. Edgeful, guys. By the way, if you guys want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop the link right here. It is a really helpful tool in my trading. Extremely helpful tool. Zach, take a look at the stats I sent on Discord. It's great stuff. Oh, are you talking about the FOMC stats? Let's see. Dude, if this trade ends up hitting, that's wild. Where, what Discord? Is this it, Zid? So the day closed bearish on FOMC. Here's the open price. Oh, so it already happened. So it retraced in the overnight. Very interesting, man. Where do you get this data, Zid? Is this from Edgeful? Or where did you find this data, bro? That's my next question for you. Yo, this trade's starting to play out. Yo, I'm not up like a crazy amount. I just jinxed myself as soon as I said it. It's going right back up. Because CFD prop firms like barely even pay people out. Also, they don't let you copy trade to the same extent that you can trade in futures. Dude, you can make so much more money copy trading futures accounts. So much more money. Also, as soon as you start making money in CFDs, they just limit you like right away. They ban you. I see it constantly. It's just the reason, like, they're not as viable. They're not a viable option really long term. Futures have so much more liquidity and money to put out there. It's really true. Mr. Zink gave you that data. Is it from Edgeful? Is there like a report on Edgeful about this? I gotta look that one up. It is really insane. I gotta look that up, man. Also, ES didn't break the IB high. NQ did. We have 83% chance that ES breaks IB high. So wait, what? If it's a diverged IB setup, that means ES will eventually break it later in the day? I'm confused. Maybe I just cut this. Nah, I'm going to let this one rock. It's the CFD account. I'm letting it rock. All right, let's see, chat. Think this trade's going to pop up? I mean, you wouldn't be wrong. It's been doing that all day, so. I'm staying in it. Again, all that data is useful. It's helpful, but I'm trading a setup. I'm trading a setup that I see. It's also working for me for now, so I'm going to stay in it. Yeah, this is a short at the moment. ES looks like it needs to take these equal lows, guys. We should have just been shorting ES the whole time. Even now, I should have been in this short on ES, not NQ. This PA is really pissing me off. Yep. You got to know how to have fun with it, man. I mean, literally every time ES gets close to taking out one of these lows, it comes right within it and then rips right back up. Literally here, it started here. Back down. You think it's going to take that low? Rips back up. Think it's going to take that low? Rips back up. Think it's going to take that low? Rips back up. Now, coming close to that low, ripping back up. What can you do with this, you know? It's a mess. It's an actual mess. View is sick. Hey, thanks, NRG. Where you been, bro? I haven't seen you in the chat in a minute either. How you doing? NRG Poker, what's up, bro? You caught the short? Nice job, man. Yep, triple witching. We're going to have a crazy PM session. I guarantee it. Zach, you look upset. Is everything all right, bro? Dude, this price action is upsetting. What can I say? It's upsetting price action. I'm also pretty hungry. I'm kind of starving right now. I've been up since 5 a.m. I had a couple eggs at like 6 in the morning after my workout, but other than that, I haven't eaten, so I'm kind of starving. I'm trying to wait until I get off stream, though. So for me, I get distracted with stream, don't follow my own rules. I haven't been getting... Dude, that's fair, man. Understandable. Very understandable. Damn, chat. This trade's starting to work out. This trade's starting to work out. I'd like to see it go another... I'd like to see it get down to like... Honestly, just like 483. I would maybe TP at 483. If this trade hits TP, I think I might take the payout because now I'll be able to get a $3,000 payout, which is pretty decent. Keep an eye on it. Will you be trading tomorrow for a little while? Nope. No stream tomorrow, guys. Bank holiday. Do yourself a favor and don't stay off the charts tomorrow. What's your age, Zach? Looking so young. How many years does it take to understand the market? Hey, appreciate you. I'm 31, bro. I'm about to be 32 in a month, actually. So I'm not that young these days. I'll take it, though, if I look young. Hell yeah. I'm a 31-year-old with a kid. TP, I'm looking for, I don't know, maybe, I'm looking for around here, 480s, I think. 480s would make a nice trade. We also got to watch ES. I think ES has to take these equal lows now, but every time I say that, it rips back up, so who knows. But it really seems like the market is showing its hand here. I think we got to take these equal lows, man. So... really, we should try to stay in the NQ trade until ES takes those lows. What up, Zach? Would you recommend opening another eval account as soon as you get your first one funded? Bro, I would recommend getting a payout and then opening up the other eval account. Wait till you get a payout. Okay, here we go, chat. Can we get a little more? I still don't know how to set a limit order take profit properly on Trade Locker. Every time I set a limit order, it opens up a second position. It doesn't take me out of the other position. It's mad weird. Come on. Come on, go a little more. Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it, go a little more. Come on, a little more. Don't front run us. Come on. ES is still not taking those lows, so we should be able to hold until ES takes those lows. Guys, let's just pray that Urcon took his freaking money, bro. Trade Locker has pending at the top. Yeah, but dude, every time I do this, like if I set a TP and put the TP right here, right? I do a buy limit. When this gets hit, it doesn't close out my trade. It just opens a long. Like it opens up a separate long. It's really weird. So I'm going to cancel this because I've just been having to get out the market. Watch me get this whole thing front ran and it goes right back up. Just imagine, bro. I would lose my mind at this point if that happened. I would actually lose my mind if that happened. Like if ES, bro, if ES actually comes down here and doesn't take these lows at this point, I'd lose my mind. There's no way. We have to take these lows now. ES has to take those lows, guys. $40-point swing is devastating. I know, it's crazy. Nice job. Trade is working good for you. I still think it's going to pop after TPing. That's fine with me. Let it hit my TP and pop. It looks like it might pop right now and just end up totally. I might not even profit from this trade. If this thing goes back up, it'll be perfect timing because it'll happen just as the stream is ending. And then I just need to literally go touch grass because this has been one of the most frustrating market days I have had in a while. I have been genuinely frustrated by this market all day. Like this market is disgusting, bro. I actually think this might go back up to my break even. I think this is going to go back up to the break even. It needs to start going back down here. If this goes back up to break even, we just need to cut it off. For real. Dude, like there's no way ES doesn't take these lows at this point. It has to take these lows. We've also lost previous day's value area low. We need to stay below this on the 5-minute. Like if this actually doesn't break these lows and goes all the way up to the high, that's insane. Ton of imbalance down here too. Like this is a crazy market. Oh my God, bro. This is just one of those days, guys, where I think it's going to be a day where like nothing we can do is going to go our way. You know, then this happens in trading. Posted about the guy. I mean, I don't know. Who's the guy? Just tell me. This guy? Okay. Market Stooth. Oh, I'm shutting down the system big time as soon as I'm off stream. I promise you guys. Let's see if we can get this TP before we have to get off stream, though. Come on, ES. Take those lows, man. You know you want to take those lows. So you'll be flat for the next 3 days? Yeah, well, tomorrow is bank holiday. I'm not going to trade. And then you have Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, definitely. I'll definitely be flat. Yeah, everyone should enjoy the weekend. Nobody should be trading tomorrow. Bank holidays suck to trade. Nobody should be trading tomorrow. Oh, dude, I need to eat. I'm so hungry right now. I've been looking at this price ad. This barcoding has actually been getting me dizzy. Yeah, scan the barcode to enter the giveaway, guys. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come back down. Let's go. Let's get ready to close this trade out, guys. Come on. Yeah, everybody, time to chill after, especially after a day like today. Let's see. This will make the day not so bad. We'll lock in a $3,000 payout with E8 if this hits. Oh my God, yo, Zid, you're wild, bro. This is E8 markets. This prop firm. Pray for Zach's TP. Come on, everyone. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Take out this low right here. Mark Zuckerberg. Come on, baby. Got my finger on the trigger. Dump it. Come on, dump it. Dump this market. Dump this market. Come on. Oh my God, imagine it just sweeps this low and goes back up. Did ES take those equal lows yet? No. Okay, ES has to take these equal lows, man. We should be safe until we take these equal lows. Dude, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm so worried it has just swept those lows and it's just going to go right back up. I'm not even kidding. Guys, I think it's about to go right back up. Yo, it's actually, I think, about to go right back up. It's going to go right back up. Yo, it's actually about to completely reverse on us. It's about to do it. It's about to go right back up. Come on, reverse psychology. Reverse psychology. Go back up, NQ. Go up, go up, go up. Come on, NQ, go up. Go back up, NQ. Go up, go up, go up. You know you want to go back up all the way up to the highs. Reverse psychology is not working. I'm going to lose my mind. I actually hate this market more than life itself. I actually want to lose my mind, bro. Dude, I'm actually about to rage. I've never felt so unprofessional. I am about to rage, chat. I am actually about to rage. Bro, how does this market exist? How does this market exist, guys? How does it exist? Time to throw monitor out the window on the 19th floor. I'm totally giving up. I give up. I give up on this market. It's perfect timing. I need to leave in 10 minutes and not look at this fucking price action, bro. Wow. Dude, it is not okay. It's not okay. It's in a bear channel, so we're okay? No, it is not okay. It's over. It's definitely over. I'm about to have to close out at break even. I'm waiting till it goes up to my entry, but we're so cooked. It's so over. It's actually over. Look at ES. Look at ES. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? This is where the market makes you like question everything that you know about technical analysis. Bro. This is incredible, man. Bro, this is actually incredible. You double size, dude. Didn't you aren't you in like quadruple size now? I'm about to rage, chat. Oh my god. Turkon just did his what? That's not double. Wait, double size from your original add-ins where you added in 3 times? I know. I fucking just totally. Dude, guys, I'm just not locked in today. We're not locked in. About ready to close it. I can't believe that, dude. Like, I needed literally, like, I needed like 5 more points. That was insane. I'm out. I'm out break even. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry, I'm cursing too. Holy motherfucking shit. Bro, what the fuck was that? I cannot believe that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm speechless, bro. I'm speechless. Mama said there'd be days like this, for sure. I'm actually like just completely flabbergasted at what's going on here. I can't even believe it, bro. I actually can't even believe it. Bro says, hey man, how about you take a break and maybe get your mind off it? Do a giveaway. I'm actually out of giveaways, so Alex is gonna have to hook you guys up with giveaways. He's got 3 to do. He'll hook you guys up with 3 giveaways today. Bruh, that was incredible, man. I mean, that was like, you can't make that up. That's trading for you. I don't think it's gonna dump, man. Nick Alex, I think it's over. I just think this market either goes nowhere or it goes, I don't know. That was incredible, bro. I need a break. What a day, Zach. Seems like everybody got clapped and I'm a victim of it. Yeah. Listen, these are, Mama said there would be days like this. Natural Mystic is right. Days like this in the market are unavoidable. And as hard as it is to deal with, like, we gotta just accept it. Like, I'm raging, I'm talking, you know, I'm talking a lot of shit, I'm yelling. Guys, when I get off the charts, I'm gonna go eat some food and I'm just gonna be fine. All right, that's the reality. This is the market. All right, this is what it does to us. This is the reason why it's so hard. And the reason why most people don't make money. All right. It's just, you just deal with it. If it's too hard for you to deal with, then you need to get a new profession, you know? Yeah, you got to let it out, though, when it's happening. I'm just letting it out. I'm verbalizing. I'm talking about my feelings. This is what the job is. Seriously, this is what the job is. Also, would I be yelling all by myself in this room? No, I'm streaming, so I'm talking with you guys. I'm having fun, like trying to make it fun, you know? It is what it is. It is frustrating as hell. Don't get me wrong. That was truly one of the most insanely frustrating things I've had happen trading wise in a minute. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? NQ's about to rip up to the highs. Urcon is about to make $1 million. Urcon is straight up about to become a millionaire right here. Yeah, no, this is a frustrating day, man. This is a frustrating day. Have a good Father's Day. Oh, yeah, it's also Father's Day this weekend. My first one. So we got to have a good time. We're going to have a good weekend. Dude, look at this hourly charts. Look at this hourly chart. Bruh. ES is also about, I think it's over, guys. I think bulls are here. I think they're here to stay for the day. Triple witching in full effect. Yeah, it's also triple witching, which I have I have a terrible track record with triple witching days. I have clear memories in my mind over my 5 years of being a trader where triple witching having like the worst freaking trading days of my life. I really have some of the worst experiences trying to trade triple witching. Yeah, it really has objectively been really tough. That was a crazy, crazy situation. There will be more giveaways. Alex is about to hop on and do a bunch of giveaways for you guys. And I'm about to go eat breakfast, and I swear I'm done. I'm not looking at these charts for the rest of the day. I'm done. Your boy is done. All right, guys, let's get ready to call it. Alex is going to be here any minute, so he'll take you into the lunchbox. I heard someone said that he almost hit his DLL. I'll be tuning in. I'll probably listen to Alex talk while I eat my breakfast. I'm interested to see how he did, but I got to go eat. I'm starving. I'm lightheaded, honestly. I can barely think. So I got to go eat some food. We have a 3-day weekend coming up. Bank holiday tomorrow. Don't do any crazy trading tomorrow. Yeah, the market's going to open at 6 p.m., but it's going to be low volume. It's not worth it. I would say take the time to enjoy the weekend. If you're a father, go enjoy Father's Day. I'm about to have my first one, so I'm excited about that. And yeah, that's it, guys. It's all fun and games. You know, I mean, yeah, I'm talking shit. I'm getting loud and annoyed, but like I said, will I be thinking about this later tonight? No, I will not. I'll just be enjoying life. So have a good one, everyone. Stay safe. Don't tilt. Don't overtrade. Hopefully Alex can find some good trades with you guys. But other than that, I will see you guys Monday. Same time as always, 8 a.m. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Peace and love, everyone. Catch you next week. Enjoy your weekend. Peace.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big chart dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big chart dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting you, the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words, just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big chart dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big chart dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive.
watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise, and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the chart. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
What is up, chat? How are you guys? It is a little late today for me to come in, but I'm happy to be here, chat. Happy to be here. How's everybody doing? I got absolutely clapped this morning. Absolutely clapped. And it's very odd. I do not lose 2 in a row. So I do not lose 2 days in a row. My data doesn't show it. So do I blame it on the traveling and the lack of sleep, chat? Who do we blame it on, chat? Because my data tells me it's not possible. It's not possible. What's up, fam? How are you guys? I'm happy to be there. I'm happy to be here, chat. Happy to be here, chat. Yeah, triple witching is the problem. Yep, that's exactly what I'm blaming it on, chat.
PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands.
So guys, I'm looking for lunchbox highs to get taken today. That's gonna be what I'm looking for. I'm being honest here.
Hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's
watch your camera on that second screen, Alex. Ooh, very smart. Thank you. Thank you.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Sorry, chat. Trying to fix this issue here. Here we go, chat. Oh, it's not working. Let me try to fix this. There we go. Should be okay now. All right, how's everybody doing today? Anybody else got completely clapped? Alex, you already gave her the car? Of course, chat. Have you guys, do you guys not follow me on X? Do you not follow me anywhere to see what I've done, chat? Do you not follow me into places to see what I've done, chat?
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise.
How was Jima's surprise? Man, it was amazing, guys. Let's pull it up here. Let's pull up Grandma's surprise here, chat.
While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch.
Chantal says it made her cry at 8 a.m. Made you cry at 8 a.m. Man, I'm sorry, Chantal.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex.
But guys, I got absolutely clapped today, man. I cannot lie about it, chat. I got absolutely clapped today. I have made a lot of money this month, but man, I got clapped today. The only reason why I'm not upset about it is because I've already made a lot of money this month. But yeah, still not great. Got completely annihilated. All right, chat. Let's see if we can get Grant. Let's see if we can get this video up. I want to share this video with you guys.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race.
Sinister scalpers, just get the fuck out of Miami, dude. Miami's making me lose, chat. Guys, I took a bigger loss today than yesterday, chat. You know, I don't sugarcoat things, guys. Today was not a good day, man. This is my loss today, chat, so far. Hey, Alex, what are your cues on the current market? The current market sucks. So yeah, chat, this stings a lot, right? But you got to think about it like this. It's an ROI game. I spent X amount of money. I made 20 grand in payouts, right? So I maybe spent this month like 2,500 bucks, maybe 3 grand total, and I made 20K, right? So even though today hurts and yesterday hurts, I'm still very positive for the month. And everything looks good, right? It just sucks. It sucks to show up and have a sting like this, man. But you know, other than it being triple witching and it being FOMC week and all this other crap, it's me, man. I'm literally just I'm traveling, guys. My head's not in the game right now, right? I mean, it is what it is. You're gonna have to take back Grandma's car. Bro, it's funny.
One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, push an eye, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
That's hilarious, chat. All right, let's pull up Grandma's video, chat. Let's pull up Grandma's video.
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking PO3 mapped and the
All right, let me see if I can get this video on my computer here, chat.
Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his.
Thank you, Sir Lunchbox. Appreciate all the comments coming in here, chat. Appreciate all the comments coming in here from you guys.
He stays on attack when teammate Alex trades. There's no looking back.
I don't understand how people lost money today. Let me ask you a question, Michael. Let me ask you a question. Are you profitable? Are you a profitable trader?
Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex.
Nope, no longs yet, but man, this looks good, man. Lunchbox longs is what I want today, chat. Lunchbox longs is what I want today, chat.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine.
Please connect to my computer already. Send this file. No response, but I accepted it. What are we doing here? Hold on, chat. Let me figure out what is happening here.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm.
Oh, he's being sarcastic? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Michael in here strictly to talk shit. Man. Some people are just wilding out here, chat. See if I can get this video up here on the screen. I don't know why I'm not able to share it. But yeah, guys, I'm bullish. I've been bullish the whole day. I had a bullish bias since the morning time, but ES just did not want to run with NQ today, chat. And I was up. I want to explain today's trades, guys. I was down $2,000 and then I made it all back and I held the trade, chat. I held the freaking trade to get profits. I should have been break even. It was against my rules. Holding the trade is why I lost money today.
That's when he gets paid. Pop for matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
How is it saying no response? I literally just... Bro, chat, I'm going crazy here. All right, I might be able to just get it from my WhatsApp. Hold on. All right, let's see if this worked, chat. Okay, it did. We got the video up.
Tmade Alex. Let's go.
All right, chat, let's look at this video here of my grand. This chat.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in.
All right, chat, let's look at this here. Let me know if you guys can hear this, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear this music. Not the music, but the... Let me know if you guys can hear this this video I'm about to play here. You might not be able to hear it. Let's see. Chat, can you hear it? Is there any sound coming through that? No sound coming in through that, dude? Yo, Furcon, somebody here in the PFM team, how do I get this to sound? How do I get this to sound? We need to put the sound on. Let's see. I don't understand, guys, why this doesn't work. Furcon, if you're here, if you could message me on WhatsApp, that'd be great, brother. Try to help me figure out why this isn't working. That would be epic. We definitely need sound for this. We definitely need sound for this. Doesn't make sense if I don't have sound. There should definitely be sound, chat. I don't understand why this is not working. Yo, Furkan, where you at, my boy? I need you, my boy. You can hear my stream. I know you can hear my stream.
Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquid.
All right, I got to fix this real quick, chat. Give me a second. Man, this is just pain in the ass today.
Afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights.
Are you calling for me? No, I'm calling for Furkan, part of the PFM team, to help me figure out why the volume is not set up for this, chat. We need the volume set up here. Give me 1 second, chat.
Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise. Think you move, futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret.
All right, chat, I'm back. Camera got fixed. Let me see what is going on with the sound here. I want to share this with you guys. It's an incredible moment for me, chat. It's an incredible moment for me.
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screen is alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move.
All right.
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar
All right, chat. I'm here. So Furcon is trying to figure it out for me, guys, from PFM Team. So let's see. I'd love to share it with you guys. I really would.
Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words.
There we go, chat. Can you hear it?
I'm here to give you this.
Chat, let me know if you can hear it,
I'm here to
chat.
give you this. Go look at your car. Come on.
All right, sweet. Yo, Furcon, can you start it over real quick?
Open the door. Just
Start it
open
over
it.
real quick, Furcon, please.
There you go. Of course. Take a seat.
All right, chat. So I just almost started over so we can talk about it here. All right, here it goes. So obviously, you can read that. POV, your grandma's 20-year-old car breaks down, so you fly to
I'm here to
Miami
give
and
you
buy her a
this.
new car because you stuck with trading.
I'm
and
here
it
to give you
changed your
this.
life.
Go look at your
My
car. Come
grandmother,
on.
chat. That's Tmade grandma.
Oh my God.
That's me taking her to the
Open
car,
the door.
chat.
Just open it. There you go.
They can't believe it. She's saying in Spanish that she doesn't even know she's going to get in because she's going to dirty it.
Of course. Take a seat.
This is too much for me.
That's her saying that it's literally too much for her. Like, it's too nice for her. She's never had anything that nice
This is not
before.
too much. This is all yours. This is all yours.
All right, let's run it one more time, Furcon. I'm going to let it run one more time, and then we'll get back into the charts here. Thank you, brother.
I'm here to give you this. I'm here to give you this. Go look at your car. Come on.
Oh my God. ¿Cómo se abre ahora?
Open the door. Just open it. There you go.
Me siento.
Of course. Take a seat.
This is too much for me. Too much for me, pero thank you.
This is not too much. This is all yours. This is all yours.
So, chat, that moment there at the end when she kept saying this is too much for her, you know, I had to remind her that she's worthy of this and much more, chat. And trading hopefully continues to bless me, and I can continue to bless my family, my friends, and continue to do the things that you know, I think we should all have that goal. Set out to trade with a goal to take care of family, a goal to take care of friends, a goal to help your community to be better, right, guys? You know, that car was not cheap. It wasn't crazy. It's not a Lambo or a Mercedes or anything, guys, but it's the GT line version of that Soul. It's new, it's beautiful. You know, that's a Rolex on the wrist. That's a lot of things that I could have done. And you know, to do it for grandma has been one of the best feelings of my entire life. You know, when I first met my girlfriend like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, one of the things I told her is I hope that one day I can buy my grandmother a car, because I always told her when I was a little kid that I would. When I was a little kid, I always told her I would buy her a car. So trading has fulfilled that, guys. It has fulfilled that. So yeah, even though I took a big loss today and I took a big loss yesterday, chat, at the end of the day, the ROI for the month is really good. We're making money. We're able to take care of people in our family. And, you know, can't let 1 or 2 bad days get you down, chat, right? Trading and showing up to the markets is about coming in every single day and just being the best you can be. That's what we do here, chat. That's exactly what we do. Brewery says, I'll be a great dad one day. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, Matt. Valley says that's the goal. I just need to make sure I get a payout. But yes, that's the goal. Well said, brother. Great job, Alex. You're the man. You make me want to cry. Don't cry, guys. Great job. Awesome, Alex. You the man. I could watch it all day. Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate it, man. I'd love to be able to do that too. Guys, the beautiful thing is that you all could do this too. This is not something that I'm only going to be able to do, right? Trading could do this for all of us, chat. Trading can do this for all of us. So, right? They could do it for all of us, chat. I'm not any different from you guys. I'm no special person, chat. I'm just someone who decided that this was going to be something that I could do and did it, right? That's it. But I'm no different from you guys, chat. I'm no different. I'm just a person who believed in himself and made it happen. All right, so everything I want to see is happening here. I think I would have liked to long 761 here, to be honest. I'm looking for ES to come break this high. This is my target today, chat. Man, I think it's going to go without us here, chat. Next 15-minute candle should deliver us straight into that, but I don't know if I'm going to find an entry here. Is there a max amount of payouts? Yeah, chat. So payouts are pretty simple. You get 5 max payouts on those instant fundeds. 5 max payouts on the instant fundeds. I'm kind of taking it as it already went back to Lunchbox VWAP, to be honest. Now I just got to try to figure out how to get in. I like the ES longs a lot. I like this idea, chat. God bless you for remembering your grandmother, because this generation's kids forget all about their grandparents. My brothers and I did that for our grandmother. We didn't buy a car, but we helped her with bills. Yeah, man, it's can't forget the people that put their whole lives on hold to build yours. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's see what happens here, chat. I think we just keep running here, but I'm a little annoyed that we didn't get a pullback. Well, we did get a pullback right here. I should have bought it at the 60s, but I was too excited about my grandmother's car, guys. That's one of the biggest things. I'm never going to blame it I'm not going to blame it on my grandmother's car or anything like that, but my brain just hasn't been locked in because I've just been thinking about family and taking care of everything and, you know. But But I'm just absolutely blessed regardless, chat. Absolutely blessed regardless. Can we get this pullback though? Would be great. Prepare at 561. Great. Come down to me, baby. Come down to me. Best thing I got to do is take care of my parents in their last 7 years. They both went within 3 months of each other at almost 90. That's beautiful, Drops. Thank you for sharing. Yo, T77JKR, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for checking out the video of Grandma. Appreciate it. I really do. All right, chat, let's see what this new 15-minute candle does. It's going to open here in a minute. Let's see if it opens low first. Let's see if it's going to open low first. Pretty bullish gap here, chat. 5-minute gap here. Let's see what happens here. All right, I'm in a starter position here, chat. Starter position. I'm going to add in if it pulls through the 5-minute gap here. I'm looking for up here, though, the target, really, to be honest. So I want this entry here is what I'm looking for, the 62 entry, but I'm in early on the first little entry in case the 5-minute gap holds us straight into this high up here. NQ at 30,700 is a little scary. So this 45-minute candle should expand higher, chat, in my opinion here. See what it does. Maybe 3% chance to go higher on RSPM here. Can I review my morning trades? I don't think you want me to, bro. They were all pretty fucking stupid the way the price was moving today, to be honest. 0 continuations, 0 anything. The NQ long, I missed it. And then the original NQ long I missed, and then I got into the second long. And by that time, I was up $2,000, and I didn't take it, bro. And it came all the way back, chat. This was my trade here. I was long right here, chat. Long right here, all the way to here. I didn't take profits, and it came all the way back and tagged me out right at my entry, and then ran back up again. Can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. Wait, sorry. No, that wasn't the trade. Yeah, it was here. Here's the trade. So I was in this long, chat, right here. I was in this long all the way up to here. It pulled back, made another high. I kept holding it, and then it came all the way back, took me out. Pretty sad. Pretty sad. All right, so I'm gonna update. Whoops. I'm gonna update this trade to where we are in right now. Stop's gonna go there on this trade here, chat. And I'm gonna buy one more here. I'm gonna sell one here. All right, see what happens here, chat. See if my luck starts to shift. 10 minutes, looking like it wants to go higher, in my opinion. Just how far does it want to drop? Yeah, I'm in ES, chat. I'm trading ES because ES still hasn't taken the IB high. NQ has, so ES is the better trade right now. Hold on, chat. Let me fix my screen here. All right, there we go. About to get tagged in here on this pullback here, chat. See if we get tagged in. All right, so I am in this, guys, with the entry being here now, basically. Looking to see if we take the high here. Looking a little heavy on this 5-minute candle here. Not the best 5-minute candle for what we're looking for price to do here. And we could just be ranging now. This is like the perfect ranging market for people. Short the highs, buy the lows. But I'm going to stick to the lunchbox here. Lunchbox says we go higher, so I'm going to stick to it. If we close through that 5-minute gap, though, I will probably have to close my trade, sadly, because that is a very bearish closure on the 5-minute. Not looking hot here so far. Yes, NQ has to hold this. Not looking hot. That 5-minute push here is not the best thing that I want to see right now. till we get above that 5-minute gap here. Come on, push it. Flip this candle here and send it to the highs. Flip this candle here and send it straight to the highs. This is so choppy, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Go back up. This 5-minute closure is sketchy, chat. We have a minute and 20 seconds here. I want to see us bounce this 5-minute candle back up to the upside here. We got equal highs here. Yes. Equal highs plus the IB high. We have SMT at the lows here. The 15-minute candle took the low on ES. This 5-minute fucking closure though is killing me, guys. This 5-minute is killing us right now. Do not want to see this 5-minute close down here. I really do not want to see it. It would just be so bearish, chat. All these buyers getting squeezed here. Yeah, they closed it so ugly. So ugly. Not good for us here, chat. I think we're going to get stopped out here, sadly. That's the way the market's been for me, guys. It just has not wanted to play game with me the last couple days. Not fun, chat. Not fun. I don't ever lose 2 days in a row, and today and yesterday this is the first time I've lost 2 days in a row, I think, in like months. I just can't tell if that 5-minute gap is going to be the problem here. Yeah, I'm out of that trade, chat. I'm out of that trade, chat. It's not been easy. This triple witching and this FOMC week has just been absolutely brutal for me. I am down a lot, chat. 2,500 on these accounts now because I'm still trading the accounts from the morning time. 2,500. We still can't get above 25% of this. It's actually mental. Literally can't get above 25% of this. It's actually mental. Literally can't get below 25% of this. Well, we got below it, but then bought right back in. Mental, mental, mental. Of course, man. This is my luck, dude. Takes me out every time to run in my direction. You bastard, bastard, bastard. Getting a long in on NQ here, guys. Looking to see if NQ could go tag these 92s. Kind of back above VWAP here. I know we have the 80s there, but I think we could push up past the 80s. We're going to push into the 92s here, make some money back. We should tag these 92s here. It looks pretty clean for a touch of it. Let's see if we get it, chat. 84 could also be a rejection block here. Let's see if we get a little push here. Can we please get an actual move somewhere, bro? Can we please move price somewhere? This market is frustrating. And they're going to close this thing at 1 o'clock in the middle of the range, chat. They did this they closed the middle of the range with the IB again. They just want to keep closing the middle of this range 24/7. It's actually crazy. Take me to my freaking TP. Let's go. Stop playing these games. Oh my goodness, dude. I got to go break even here. 192, but it doesn't mean we're going to get it, right? So close to tagging my 92s, man. I got so edged here. 688, 3 points away from that. Can't make it up, chat. We can't make it up. We can't make it up. Man. I was up $700, dude. It did not tag me out. That is frustrating. You can't make any of this up. This market is not good. This market is buns. This market is trash. This market is ass cheeks. No continuations at all for a trader that's looking for continuations. This is a hard one, chat, because of ES. It's making me not want to. I'm trying this again, chat. Oh, wrong one. I did not try to do ES. I tried to get into NQ. Oh my goodness, chat. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? Get me out of this trade ASAP. Did not want to be in this. Tried to do NQ here. Just running away from me, NQ. Why are you doing this? If ES gets through this 5-minute gap here that is in red here, chat, this is a good trade. If we get a closure through here, this is a great trade, and I'll hold it. But I was trying to get on NQ with 3 cons because I would have already been up like $1,200 here on this trade. So, not mad about it. But it was the NQ would have already been up $1,200 right here. Sadly. Let's see, if we run to the highs, that's $2,700. NQ should go to 3,700 here. All right, NQ just fulfilled the 92s that I was talking about, chat. Just got the 92s here on NQ. Let's see, bro. If we take this high on ES, guys, we should run to that target above. I'm just upset that I didn't get into the NQ trade. I'd be up 1,200 at least, 1,500 now. Let's see if the 80s hold here, chat. The 80s have to hold here. If the 80s don't hold here, we're kind of cooked. I'm gonna go break even on ES here. We should not really trade back below that 5-minute gap now. Just absolutely sad. Sad about the NQ longs here that I tried to get into there, and it got me in on ES, which I'm cool with the ES trade. I didn't want to be in ES. I wanted to be in NQ. It had the better move. Come on, man. Push the highs here. Stop playing these games. Push the high. And go for the IB. Let's go. Come on. Stop playing the games. Break it and go for the IB right here at Lunchbox. Let's do it. Squeeze out all of the shorts from up here. Come on. Come on. Taking one off here, chat, just to secure a little sump, because this market is ridiculously unmotivational to continue in any direction. So in case it wants to be dumb. All right, I'm out of one. This should now run straight to this target, chat. This should now run straight to this target here, especially if NQ follows here. All right, beautiful. Good push here. Let's go. Yes, come on. I'm adding into my position here on ES. We'll take 2 off here. And the other 2 come off up here. Looking for that full break into the highs here. Let's get the push, please. Come on, let's do it. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, NQ, show me strength here. Do not stop at the 720s. Let's get through the 720s into the 750s here. Yes, you can do it, ES. You can do it. Wait, did I just sell my order? I was trying to put a limit order. How did I get out of the trade? Chat, what is going on today with my freaking trading? How did I put a limit? Oh my goodness. Absolutely disgusting. Watching NQ here. NQ cannot pull back into the zone. He's going to rip it straight to the highs, I think, chat. NQ holds that gap there and comes back up, this is enough fuel for ES to go take the high there. See what's going to happen here. Yes, love. Huh? Let me see. Home? Really? No. No, I'm on home. All right, chat. This is looking pretty good here. Let's see if I can get back into this, man, since I just got completely taken out for no damn reason. All right, I'm going to buy this chat here. Come on. Come. Grab me at the equal high pullback. Come on. Tag me, tag me, tag me. It's just so annoying, dude. Come on. Come on. All right, guys, I'm going to mark it into this here in a second. 109. Oh, man, I freaking retested that equal high. Missed it by a couple points here. That's what I was looking for. Let's see if we get it. I'm going to try to have patience here, but the statistics that we go into this high up here, guys, is so freaking high right now. And I'm assuming the next 15-minute candle delivers us. So I'm going to give it some patience here. NQ held it. NQ held it so far. Let's see what happens here. And I'm not looking for the return chat into the purple line until we're above 577s on ES and at least the 30s on NQ here. So we're still not eligible for the return. Just a heads up. Positive news is we're only down $1,000 on the day here, chat. Only down $1,000 on the day here. Off that beautiful trade we just took here live on stream. Come on, yes, come on, calm down. Just come to the 570s. Let me get into you. Let me get into the trade here. All right, guys, I'm going to jump into the ES trade here. The data is just so strong that we come into this high here. I'm willing to get in a kind of a shitty entry, right? The better entry for me is here. The better entry for me is this line right here. That's the better entry. Stops below this. That's the better entry. But, sorry, in case it doesn't happen, we're going to trade this. All right, chat, here's the pump. The data is telling us, man, this is going to run to the highs here. Should be no reason for it not to, chat. Should be no reason for it not to. Still frustrated that it got me out of the trade that I was in. Come on, baby, let's run it. 113 here. Matt Evans says the comeback is real. Dude, we're trying, man. We're trying. I'm trading data. We've got data here that says we should take this high. RSPM is telling me 83% chance. Lunchbox broke the high. We should continue at least into the IB high, and then I don't care if it melts all the way back down to the purple line. I don't need to be in the trade, right? I do not need to be in the trade for that. But look at NQ held this beautiful area here, holding lunchbox high. I think NQ makes another high here. I think ES starts to push here. Let's go get the IB, baby. Let's go get it. Come on. Push us in. New 15-minute candle here opening in about 20 seconds, fam. 20 seconds. Now, do we get an open low, high close, or do we get an open high instantly and a pullback after? We're going to see what happens here, guys. You could easily take this trade off right now, wait for the new candle to open and give us some information, but I'm going to take the risk here, guys. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Do we explode into the high here? That's what I'm looking for. I need buyers stepping in right here. That new 15-minute candle needs to show us that there is some strength here, chat. Come on, baby. Show us the strength here. Let's go, buyers. This is your time to shine. This is your freaking time to shine. Yeah, this looks good, guys. You got a 15-minute bullish gap forming too. This looks really good. Come on, let's push this, baby. Come on. Show me that the data is right. Data never lies, chat. Data never lies. Come on, chat. Data never lies. I don't care what NQ does. I just need ES to go. ES can totally run this thing, guys. This thing goes up here. I'm back to break even on the day, chat. I would be back to break even on the day, chat. Basically down 200 or 300 bucks on the day from being down like 30K or something, or 28K. Beautiful read on this. Beautiful read on this so far, chat. Beautiful read on this so far. Come on, let's take the IB high. Come on, do not disappoint me. I'm not even going to be greedy, bro. I'll take like this here, the 80s. I'm not going to be greedy, chat. Actually, I'm going to be a little greedy. We're going to sell one here. We're going to sell one. and sell one more right there at the 81.50. Cover our butts here. The closer we get to this, I'm going to start going more. I'm going to start tightening my risk here, chat. Tightening the risk up here. We get through, we break below this gap here. We don't want this high anymore because that's pretty bullish, pretty bearish here. So let's see if we get this push here, guys. Do a huge comeback here in the day. They call me the comeback kid. They call me the comeback kid. Come on, baby. Push this thing. You're almost there. You are so close. You're so close, baby. Come on. So close. Chat, am I being a DICK, chat, or am I holding? I held this morning and I got cooked because of it. Chat, do I go get water and come back? You think I just walk away, let it do its thing? Walk away, let it do its thing? Let's go. Push it. Let's go, man. Push me out of this trade. Let's go. Chat, right now, if I take it off, I'm only down about $600 on the day if I take it off right now, chat. But we are holding here for that push higher. We're looking for that next little pop here. I know you can do it. I know you have what it takes, sir. 580s. No, we're going to do 580s. I feel like 580s is a better one here. How about that? 580s. We'll do this one just because. We'll just do that. How about that? And we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go BE here, chat. I don't think there's any reason to really like let this thing come back on me. What do we think, chat? I feel like if we inverse this, I definitely don't want this for the high, right? So like. I feel like this is valid. I know, greed, guys. I know. I did this earlier today. I was greedy earlier today, chat. I was freaking greedy earlier today. I'm trying to do the same mistake, but I'm also trying to believe in the trade, right? Believe in the statistics. Believe in what price should do because we have the data. We have the data. RSPM is telling us 83% chance. That's better than anything else right now that I'm seeing. But it is at the potential reversal area here on this chart. So gotta be careful here. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. Let's get a couple more. Come on, chat. We're almost there. 2 more points. Give it to your boy. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's be a huge comeback. Huge comeback live on the Discord. RSPM is a Tmade indicator, chat. If you join Tmade VIP, you get the RSPM. It's a range-specific probability mapping indicator. It maps out what the probability of price in a certain range, whether it's going to take the high or low, and it uses 7 to 8 different confluences, and it works very well. It works absolutely very well. I'm going to protect myself here because if it doesn't take the high here with all the data I have, this is ridiculous. This would be a ridiculous stunt here. Come on, leave that little sliver open. Leave me a little sliver here. Man, this is dreadful, this price action. Dreadful, absolutely dreadful. No continuation is actually mental. Again, guys, another day where I don't take profits as I'm holding for the highs, and I might not lose, but I might get break even. I did this earlier today, man, and it was absolutely disgusting. Come on, pop it. Let me see us take the high. We know we want it. We're so close. 1:23 p.m., 1:30. Let that 30-minute candle be the one that pops into the upside here. Let's go, baby. Come on, hit my targets. Stop playing these games. NQ still holding the 720s here, and then the 700s. Chat, we hodl. Chat, we hodl. We hodl, chat. We hodl this thing. What do you join for RSPM? Tmade, the Tmade VIP, guys. It's currently $65 a month. It's going to go up to $100 soon. Bro, do not inverse this gap, bro. Do not do it, bro. Just don't, bro. So ugly, chat. So ugly that we don't get my 780s. All right, now I'm putting both of my stops here because that's it. We come back up, and now I think we run into the target, right? Like, there's no reason that we don't at that point. Pretty frustrating pullback here with zero continuation. Actually mental. I honestly hate this this stupid triple witching. I hate it, chat. I hate it. What a freaking return here. All right, we're out, chat. I gotta get some water, order some food, chat. I'll be right back. This market is totally trash. So chat, I was up $2,000 earlier, didn't take it. I was up right now $2,000 in front of you guys, and I let 1,000 of it come back, or 600 or 700 of it come back. I can't wait for better trading days, guys. I can't wait for better trading conditions. Penny says I got to set TP from 2,000 from now on. That's my reversal point. Dude, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong, bro. $2,000 is like my reversal point. I mean, I still think we go for this high. I still think this target's in play, chat. I can't short this because we never took the high that I was looking for. So sadly, I can't short it. Am I familiar with the Ocala strategy? Of course, chat. I got code Tmade. If anybody wants 15% off the Ocala stuff, that's how much I support Ocala. I believe in what he does. All right, chat. Am I going to FOMO into this here? Because I think this is going for that high, guys. I'm not even kidding right now. I'm literally not kidding, chat. This is a tough one, chat, but I think it's going for it. What time is it? 1:31. This is the new 15-minute candle. The entry would be great from the purple line or from the 15-minute gap here. Getting in up here is sketchy as hell because we could flip back to the downside here, but man, they're making it hard for me here. Chat, this would be a crazy comeback if I take this 15-minute gap to the upside here. By the way, chat, big shout out to Tmade Matt E in the house here. I don't know if you guys see it. He was down $1,000 today, and he took these trades with us, and he's up 207 on his funded account. Big W's, man. Big W's, Matt. Good way to believe in it. All right, chat. So I'm going to tell you right now, the A+ setup is waiting for either the purple line or for this 15-minute gap to get touched. The aggressive trade is taking it out above the 76s here. That would be the aggressive trade. What is it telling us, man? It's giving me an 83% chance we go for the high still. It just looks so ugly for the high, even though it's statistically we should go for the high. I just don't know, chat, if we're going to pull back first, right? We never know. We never know. And I've already made a big comeback. I made back $1,300 on that last trade. I'm just afraid of this 15-minute gap and the purple line because that is a draw for us to go lower. But then we have this target up here, which is also a draw for us to go higher. So do we come back here first and then take the high? Or do we go for the high now, squeeze out the shorts here, go for the high now, and then roll back over into that VWAP, right? Damn, dude. Why is trading so difficult sometimes, chat? Horizon says NQ above 20 goes to 80. I mean, that's not exactly how it works, but it is possible. It's not exactly how it works, but it's definitely possible. All right, let's see, chat. See what it does here. Probably holds here. So if I take a stab, if I was to take a stab here, be risking $600 to make $2,000. I don't need $2,000. I'm going to be reasonable here. Be risking $300 here. If I wait for the purple line, I have such good risk management. It's a bit of a tricky one, chat. Bit of a tricky one here. I'm a little stumped. I'm never stumped, chat. I'm never stumped. But I'm a little stumped. I'm a little stumped, chat. I'm a little stumped. I know, Mark. I know. But I have data that says ES should go take this high, right? So that's what I'm going to trade for, but I'm going to wait to see if I get a better entry here. So we're going to see if this 15-minute gap holds right here at the 75.70s. Come on, tag the 15-minute, bro. Like, if you're gonna come down here, at least get into the 15-minute gap. Get all in it, touch it. Tell me how it feels. Tell me how it feels, and then let your boy know we should take the trade. Change the music, it'll help. All right. Let's change this music. Chat, I'm so tired, chat. I haven't really slept much. I've been so excited about giving my grandmother that car and just her you know, just how she feels. I haven't been able to sleep. I'm exhausted. But the recovery, chat, the recovery that we're seeing here, oof, it's a work of art.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar.
Come on, it's not even going to touch the 15-minute gap. Are we, like, what are you doing, Pricey Price? Can we please get some liquidity or do something here? Come on. Come on. Touch us, touch us, touch us. So much bulls here in this 15-minute gap and this 5-minute. So this is the thing, guys. I do want that purple line to get touched, but we might not get below these 70s here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here at the 70s. All right, so the 70s just got tagged. Man, buyers are stepping in a little bit here, guys. This might be extremely bullish off that line here, but it's hard to long it now with this purple line still here, right? And being so close to it. Back in Lunchbox, we should just touch it, in my opinion. We should just touch it. Give it a little touch. Give it a little touch. And the 15-minute looks pretty bearish. Looks like we have a fork set up here in the 15 minutes. All right, come touch this purple line. Come touch the purple line. Break through the 70s here if you want to, but come get this purple line. $141, chat. 4 minutes here till the next 15-minute candle.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Chat, so tired that I literally just typed in Uber Eats into the Uber Eats. Like I'm looking for Uber Eats inside of Uber Eats when I was looking for Starbucks.
Green lights on the NQ.
Yeah, Panny, it does stats favor an IB break to the upside on yes. But the longer we take, the less likely it can happen, right? But it does, the stats do that. And the little line I drew seems to be the holy grail of holding price up currently. All right, yes, people in the chat asking for green. It's for you guys here, for the requesters. It's for you guys with the requests.
Green. Green. it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green.
All right, chat. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to take it if it touches the purple line. I'm going to wait to see if we get a closure back above this 15-minute gap. So if we come down here and touch this purple line and we get a closure back above this 15-minute gap here, I will look to aim for that high again. Okay? That is the plan, chat. That is the plan. I'm not going to short it into the line because we have a target above, and I'm not going to buy it right off the line because that would be potentially buying a bearish price pushing down through a 15-minute gap. All right, chat? I did, Caesar. I got some trades for sure, man. Thankfully. Thankfully, we got some good trades.
Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, green, green.
Lunatic. A trade is a trade. If it ain't pristine, make no sense. Let's ask Grandma for a tip. You guys are spot on here. Let's play Ensalada. Alex, where can I find the setup song? Guys, I still have not posted the setup song. I'm bad. I haven't posted the music video channel, guys. Can you blame me? I've been going crazy today, the last couple days.
Trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
I know, Matt. I appreciate it, man. I've just been so busy, chat, that my brain just hasn't been there. You know what I mean? But I got to be better about it. I got to be better about it, chat. How about green hair, Storm Dragon? All right, chat. So it looks like we might be testing this purple line here. Let's see what happens, chat. Again, you guys heard the plan. I gave you the game plan. If we can get back above the 15-minute gap, once we tag this, I'm interested. And we also have all these wicks up here now, right? So we can go easily fill those wicks up there.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green.
I like it, chat. I like it for the upside, but we probably touch this purple line first. Equal lows down here. Like, what am I seeing today?
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
And says, Alex, could you explain how you knew that ES and NQ were going to pop when ES broke 750 or 75.70 at 1305? New hourly candle opened, right? We were testing these equal highs here. on the screen here, chat. We were testing these equal highs here, and buyers should be stepping in on that new hourly candle. So it's time based. There's a time based element to it. We also have the IB target up here. A lot of times when we break lunchbox high and the IB is still intact, we go straight for that IB. It's just played out so many times. I have data for it. It's a beauty. It's a beauty of a trade. So I would take it all day, every day, chat.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene.
30,630 has equal lows on NQ.
Then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah.
Yo, chat, I'm in Miami.
Never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to.
I'm in Miami and they have a vegan Cuban place. What is a vegan Cuban place, chat?
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
'" A GAY place for a Cuban man. Are you vegan, Alex? I'm not vegan, Jays, at all. That's why I'm like, what the hell? My girlfriend's vegan.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
How do you get along with two different diets? What do you mean? Like, because my girlfriend's a vegan? It's definitely tricky, chat. It's definitely tricky. Yeah, Team Massive. I wouldn't think there's a flush coming until we take the high, but that's just my opinion. All right, here we go, chat. Some opportunity potentially here. We get above this 5-minute gap with some nice strength here. Get a nice closure in here. I'll look for this high again.
I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
She'll grow out of it before 40. Should we eat meat and love it? I don't know, guys. She's never eaten meat. Drewby says, would she break vegan for In-N-Out Burger? Dude, she needs to. Because In-N-Out Burgers are gas, chat. Gas.
Discipline first and the profit routine.
All right, chat. I just want to say it right now. There is a man in the building. He looks like a movie star. He's got his shades on. He's got his blonde, short hair ready to go. Some of you might know him from something called ASFX. Others like me call him our homie, the bestie, Austin Silver. Are you guys ready to bring this man up on stage? Who's ready to bring this guy on? I need to see W's in the chat, guys. I need to see a hype train. I need to see it all. I need to see it all if we want to see this man come on stage here, chat. Is Austin going to be the guy that gets us out of this range? Is he going to be the one that breaks it? Is he going to be the one that breaks it? All right, I'm seeing W's. I'm seeing the hype. I'm seeing it all. I see someone saying the GOAT. The GOAT in the building. Austin, you ready, brother? Yo, he's always ready, chat. There's not a time I've asked this man if he was ready, and he said no. This man does not sleep. This man does not stop. This man is an empire. Let's go. Austin, welcome to the stage, bro.
What's up, dude? You got the intro down now, bro.
Yo, nobody can mess with me, man. I think I need to get. They need to start hiring me at all the expos to just like be the introducer, because I've started this thing, man. This is how we roll. You know what I mean?
It's good, dude. It's real good. Are you going to London? What's the verdict on that?
Yeah. So I literally I'm in Miami right now, dude. I just bought my grandmother a car.
Nice.
And delivered it to her, kissed and sealed right there. Boom. So now I can finally start focusing on the London trip. I just wanted to get this out of the way before I could focus on it. So
awesome. Yep.
Still gotta get my flights.
I'm leaving
figure out my hotel.
I'm flying in Friday and I'm out Sunday.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna fly in either Thursday or Friday, and I'm out Sunday as well.
I got
we're all doing the same thing.
I took a payout today. Top One Futures pre-live
Let's
account.
go. Let's
I'll
go.
show you. I want to speak about this just for a second because I've been talking about this double break trade. You've probably seen me. We've talked about the double break at some point when I've been on stream with you. If you want
There's
to throw
nobody in the space talking about double break like you. I'll tell you that.
I'm gonna drive it down everyone's throat, bro. Like,
let them know about it, man, because I know it's been working well for you.
It has, bro. I mean, you're going to lose some of them. There's no doubt. But like for the most part, it's been working extremely well. And it doesn't always. So it's like you want to take advantage of it. But we took a good trade this morning. 75.53 was the first long. Out of that one, it's 67. And then I was in again at 53. And then out of that one, it's 61. That one I could have held a little longer. But what I've been doing, a couple things. I'll get out of this here, just if I'm at a profit target for the day or whatever it may be, but I'm actually trading with Vanquish, an options prop firm. And I was holding, I'll show you an options trade here on my Vanquish account that I stayed in. So I was able to make another 583, 550 bucks, whatever it was on that trade, still thinking it would go higher, but I can get out of it here on the future side and just hold the options trade. So that's kind of a new thing that I think I just started since I saw you last. I just started with Vanquish this week. So
yeah, I saw you talking about Vanquish. Actually, it's got me a little
hand
intrigued.
in hand now. So now I'm trying to line all this up together, bro, with a trade copier where I can get my pre-live, my own cash account, have all that copy trade, get a bunch of props on the copy trader, and then get the options thing going too. The options thing's a little intimidating for a lot of us, I think. So I'm dabbling.
What
slow.
I like about Austin, man, I mean not Austin. What I like about options is the fact that sometimes price is at a low, and it's a little sketchy to buy it, but I would probably throw options on because if it runs, you're gonna make a shit ton of money. You know what I mean?
100%.
In futures, if you get a bit of a dip there, continued dip there, you do kind of lose your buns a little bit.
Yeah.
So I do like that. I like options for more of those median reversions or moments where we have a nice clean break of the IB and we know we're going to continue trending higher for the day. Those kind of things, I like the options trades for sure.
100%. So that's what I'm trying to learn. You know what I mean? I tell everybody on stream, I'm like, just because I'm now working with this prop firm, that's just because I'm popping, bro. That doesn't mean I'm a fucking options expert, okay? That just means they like my haircut. You know what I mean? So
it also just means that you're always growing, bro. And that's how you're growing,
bro. You know? That's what I said to everybody. I'm like, what are you going to do? Just always keep saying, I don't know how to trade options. Or are you I'm going to try trading options. Okay, if we agree, we should say I'm going to try. Should you try with your own money or try with a prop firm? Probably just like futures, you should try with a prop firm. Probably.
I agree with that. I feel like you're hitting it on the nail there.
Can I do, let me give some sauce out, Alex. I got some stuff I can I can do
Yeah,
it.
get
This
some
is
sauce,
great.
bro. You got a couple people in here saying, Austin, love the new hair and the
Thank you.
upgrade. Austin,
Thank
can
you.
you explain the double break?
Yes. I'd love to go over
All that good
today's.
stuff.
We can do today's first, and then we can kind of go from there. Because I got, I mark up these charts every day, everybody. So it's pretty uncommon that I miss a day's setup. So what we'll look at, I think, first would be today, and then maybe work our way backwards.
Do it.
Perfect. So today we had a dump at the open, 40-point opening range. Everybody knows that. I don't do anything usually until the opening range is set, which is the high and low set in the first 15 minutes. Then I'm waiting for a break of that range on either side. It doesn't really matter. Today, I favored the break to the downside because the trend was up overnight. You can see overnight, we spent most of the time above this dotted line. That dotted line is overnight VWAP. It's anchored to 6 p.m. last night. So I'm a little bullish going into today. Not overly bullish, but I was a little bit more long biased as I typically am, which means I'm going to want that breakout to the downside, because once it breaks out to the downside first, then I'm playing the double break to the upside to go break the top of the range. So why is it called a double break? It's because it's breaking both sides of the opening range. First, it's going to do the inducement move. Sometimes it's a pin, sometimes it's a couple of candles. It doesn't matter. It's just whatever's the first move out of the range. We call that like the amateurish move. People are going to short that. They're finally going to decide, Alex, that they want to join the party. Even after all this, they get squeezed, but I still wait until we close above New York VWAP to take my entry. Now today, bro, tight. Today was a pain in the ass, man. Pain in the ass. This retested that low by 2 ticks. It held it by 2 ticks. We had a stop at 30, a little bit lower. The reason for that stop is if we just pump out to yesterday's low. After FOMC, I threw, and Randy had me throw a VWAP on there. You see it there, that yellow VWAP? So we gave it a little more space just because we thought maybe it wants to retest it and hold opening range low. And it did, but it made a higher low here, which is what kept us in. So you have your initial low, the entry comes in here. You can see my 4 contracts long at 53. My stop is at 30 down here, and I'm trading for this thing back to the top of the range. It took a while, bro. And this was a great patience, like teaching moment on stream, because I'm saying to everybody, what is it doing? Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. It just didn't go to target as quick as you wanted it to. So then we get to 11 a.m. We're sitting in profit on stream. And I say to everybody, get out of the trade if you want, because you're mentally tapped out. You did good. You sat through it. Maybe it's not at target. Get out and then look for a re-entry, or just come back and mark it up at the end of the day. See, did it go to stop loss or did it go to opening range high? So we get out of the trade there. We end the stream. I request the payout from top one. I get the payout just from that one trade. And then I come back and take a second trade on it. So I put myself up another $200. And all this is just another long here, everybody, through New York VWAP for a quick scalp, 53 to 61. So I'm looking at prices. If 53 paid me here, 53 should pay me here with higher lows holding. And the whole thesis is still double break in play because opening range high has not been touched. The double break is technically in play until the low is taken or the high is touched. So it's still in play right now, which kind of keeps me long biased into the close. So that's the
I'm definitely long bias here. I'm trying to get a long on ES at some
Let's
point, but I'm
lunchbox
waiting
this thing.
for
Where's
ES.
our 12 o'clock VWAP? It's going to be here. So you're sitting
So
right under.
we just overran it on ES.
Yep.
So I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting for NQ to get to it, show some sort of support. ES kind of pulls back up above it, and then maybe there's a trade back up into the highs here.
Lunchbox, cue the music.
Right, we do have just a heads up. We do have the IB high on ES, has never been taken. NQ took it. Statistically, for ES to take the low and not the high today is like a 6 to 8% chance. So again, the high is going to be something that I'm going to be looking at pretty closely here.
I'm looking at it with you.
And whether or not I can get into it, we're going to find out. Or how I'm going to be able to get into it, we'll find out.
Tell us more,
But
Austin.
I am
Fading the orb is not what you want to do every day. Lunatic. So I wouldn't say I'm fading the orb. I'm fading the first break of the orb. I don't know, like, people don't use the term orb correctly. It's opening range or it's opening range break. Like you can't. ORB is not the range. ORB means it broke. So I don't know how to respond to that one, Alex. Fading the opening range break is not what you want to do every day. There's very few days that it breaks the opening range and just runs one direction without coming back to VWAP, without coming back into the range. It's,
yeah, I mean, I don't
2 out of
trade
10.
the ORB, so I'm not really sure what this guy's talking about.
That's a very I can show you literally day by day. That's very infrequent that it will just break the range and go. So I can show you here this too, just because we can really chop it up here, everybody. I'll take you back a couple things. Yesterday, again, the double break trade was even faster. Check this one out, Alex. Quick break of range to the top side. VWAPs are aligned to the downside. So I was short at 89, out at 85. It was a quick 4 or 5 point trade, but high probability trade. Tight range, but it's a double break. It induces the longs here, and then it's trading to the bottom of the range. So after first break, trading to the other side, but only entering once we take New York VWAP. So paid.
Yeah, you're basically using the breakout with the VWAPs to give you
That's
direction.
That's it. Yep.
I mean, some people need to realize, man, that VWAP is so freaking important, because without the VWAP, you're going to get burned a lot with the orbs. You know what I mean? Because you're not going to know where the bias is, essentially.
First break of opening range. This is 2 days ago. First break of opening range on the top side of NQ, inducing longs. People getting trapped, if you want to believe that. First break of New York VWAP here is the short signal. Stop at session high, target is session low. Double break. First break of range does not continue. I can show, like, there are losses here, everybody. Look, the same day ES gave you a double break long. It broke opening range low, but it did not go touch opening range high first. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I did see your video where you were like, you know, the reason why I'm getting payouts consistently is because even when I lose, I still take the trade over and over again when it appears, because that's how trading is, man.
Yep.
Some people will take the losses and then switch their entire strategy, you know?
Exactly.
Bro, I don't have, like, my data shows I barely ever have 2 losing days in a row. And if I close the way I am today, I'll have 2 losing days in a row. I'm not going to show up tomorrow and trade a different strategy.
No, you
I'm
can't.
up almost 20 grand this month on payouts. Like, why would I switch?
Only thing you can do after losing days, if you're really committed to your strategy, is take a break.
Yeah, take a break, journal the fuck out of it, and figure out what, you know, I know what I did wrong. Like, it wasn't like when you trade something for long enough, usually it's you that makes a mistake.
Absolutely.
You know, or you didn't see something clear.
Absolutely.
Totally was me. 100% was me today and yesterday.
One more example here. Friday last week, opening range high and low. Look what happens. Opening range low, broken first. I enter on the take of New York VWAP. We trade to the top of range. It's every day this thing's going to show up for you, everybody. The tip that I'll give you, don't take all of them. You want to try to take the ones where VWAP alignment makes sense. For example, Monday, we had a potential double break short. It broke out of the top side. It retested New York VWAP. And I got long, Alex. Not to short it, but I got long as like a break and retest of VWAP. Pull back to VWAP, move out. Some of the guys on my stream were short here once we closed under VWAP. But because we were trading off of that news on Monday, if you guys remember, it was Trump ending the war, I didn't want to be short. On top of that, VWAP alignment favored longs. So Monday was a day you could have taken the double break short. I didn't. My discretion of my read of the news, my experience taught me to play the long, and I made money. So I think there's still, no matter how scientific you want to be about take them all, there's still a little bit of discretion that has to be applied.
100%. Yeah. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. How does this get to VWAP? I use it for just, okay. What does the range you mean? 15-minute high and low set in the first 15 minutes. I also double break. Do you usually enter New York VWAP? Always. It's always on New York VWAP reclaim like this. We have to close back under New York VWAP. Look at the trade today. Like, I have to be on the right side of VWAP, or I will look back on it and say, why did I get in there? You know, as soon as the indicator loads, you'll see it today. And then you'll see it here too. Like, look at where the entry is right there on the close of that candle. Once we're above and it's there. Trades by Slade. What's up, dude? What's up, Slade? It's this is just Trading View, and I'm just using the little call out tool right here on Trading View on the left side. I have it on my favorites bar. That's all I use. But like here, just to make that very clear. Like, look at this. It wasn't great today because you have all these VWAPs pinching together. But if we
today was disgusting.
Well, because that dump was heavy at the open, bro. I mean, it was 40 points on ES.
Yeah.
When this loads in a second, you'll see everybody. That candle that I entered my first long on, that closes above my blue New York VWAP. It's technically valid. So that's all I'm looking for is I'm waiting for that first breakout of one side, New York VWAP break the other way, and then I'm going to the top of the range as best I can. And there could be better ones. This would have been better if the pullback hadn't dumped underneath this dotted line. That dotted line is overnight VWAP. It would have held overnight VWAP. It would have looked much better, you know?
Yeah, you would have had a lot more confluences there for the push higher.
Do you like this?
I mean, listen, I
was.
was bullish as hell this morning on NQ, bro, but ES was just looking so damn weak, and it was looking like it wanted to go for the lows that I kind of hesitated, man, and I would have made all my money if I wouldn't have. And you know, those are things I'm journaling, because a lot of times ES will save me, but a lot of times ES will kind of kick me in the ass too. 100%. So I'm just journaling, because you can always grow and be better from the day before. You know, that's just
100%.
part of it.
Bouncing off of your lunchbox here, almost pinned it on NQ.
Yeah. NQ literally missed it by, I think it was 2 points. ES is the only thing that is a little heavy here for me. I would think that we're going to hold these 60s here on ES and push right back up to the highs, if I had to guess. But again, I don't love ES until we recover the lunchbox VWAP, and then see if we can start to get closures above the 70s again. If we can get closures above the 70s again, that'll show me that the buyers are back in control, and I'll look for a long all the way up into the 80s. I'll take a 10-point long. That's kind of what I'm looking for.
I like that idea a lot. I like how long it's pulled back too.
Me too. Yeah, it's pulled back nicely.
Pull back.
Yeah, it's pulled back nicely. No real, there's been no buying really. A little bit of buying, but nothing much. And based on the data that I have, if NQ took the high of the IB and is continuing to stay above the high for longer than 5-10 minutes like it has been, ES should, in theory, follow that move into the high. Now, again, like I said, the days where NQ takes a high and ES takes a low, it's like not even a 10% chance that it happens.
Right.
So, but it is triple witching. Not a lot of people know what that is. I'm sure you do.
Huge
it is
expiry, right? It's huge.
Yeah. So it's not just it's options expiring on everything, futures, indices, it's everything all at once. So because of that, there's going to be a lot of volatility, a lot of manipulation, and it's not the easiest to read, right? So yeah,
100%.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna let you hold it down for a second. I think I have somebody at the door here.
Do it. What time frame candles are you checking on the close on the opposite side? 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute for me, Brian. Good question. I like 1 minute candles because I like to trade quickly, for better or for worse. You know what I mean? I've changed my perspective. I think a lot of traders struggle with handling losses. So I rewired my brain as best I could to always think, well, there's another trade. Well, there's another trade. Well, there's another trade. As long as I speculate in my day trading with that mindset, I end up realizing gains pretty well. Keeps a win rate high, keeps me from tilting, right? It's not the mindset you want to have for investing necessarily, but we're not investing. We're day trading. We're scalping. You know what I mean? There's always going to be another scalp. That's for sure. So, Austin, are you talking about the double break of the first 15 minutes? Yes. Yes. So I'll tell you guys, maybe we'll take a long together here in a second, but if you go to my YouTube channel, it's ASFX. I have a couple of things here. So I just had a boot camp in Tampa. We had Brian Shannon as our keynote speaker. My keynote here, the third most popular one, well, not necessarily anymore, but the third one listed here, this is an hour presentation about the double break strategy. Because it was so good and I was so happy with how it came out, after that, I decided to also just do a quick presentation of it for you guys. So if you watch, where is it? This one. How to trade my double break of opening range strategy. This one, everybody. That's the one I'd recommend you go watch. As you can see, I got a lot of double break content here. This one, they're all going to help you. But this is where I would defer you to. It's really cool to be able to watch the boot camp too, especially if you missed it. Zarb, some of you guys know Zarb. He was there. He was live trading with us. Had him on a boot camp panel too, or a prop firm panel too. So it was really, really good. I actually locked down the dates for our next event already. So we'll be back there in May. If any of you plan on joining us, we'll have tickets on sale soon. Who's coming to the prop firm expo next week? When did I adopt the base hits mindset and how much did it change your trading? I think when I got so frustrated with consistently losing and not being able to maintain consistency on the green side, I felt like I was losing consistently. You have to admit, I don't know everything. You have to admit, I need to rewire my brain. I'm not thinking the way I'm supposed to be thinking. If I was wired to think the way a professional or profitable trader is supposed to think, then you would assume that 90% of people would not lose money, right? But 90% of people really do lose money when it comes to this stuff. So why? It's because of the way that they think. So you have to think about it from like a origin perspective. How do I rewire everything to change my perspective? I will be in London. Yep. Austin, do you, Austin, trade the entire US session? Only in the morning usually. Today, maybe I'll trade with you guys because we're on stream together. But as you look at my screen here, you see my trades. I took one trade this morning, took a payout, took another trade on it, got myself green for tomorrow's session too. So maybe we'll take another payout tomorrow. But that's it. No break of that lunchbox VWAP yet for ES. What else? What other questions? What VWAP do you use? My main VWAPs, the blue VWAP on my screen is New York VWAP. The light blue is the previous day New York, and then the dotted line is the overnight. I just use those three. Another good video that some of you may want to watch, I interviewed Jack Schwager, who wrote the Market Wizard series for my podcast. That was last Saturday's episode. That's another really good one. If you haven't seen, they dropped a new book, the new Market Wizard series. Really good. Is Alex gone? Yes, he will be back. Thanks, Coach Fred. Hi, Austin. Do you suggest trading aggressively until the buffer is reached or just focus on base hits? I think it depends on your financial position. I think if you can afford to buy a couple of accounts, like there's some really good deals out there right now. Like Top One Futures has a BOGO. So if you can afford to buy a couple of accounts, then yeah, I would go harder in the beginning because time is a variable you want to be fighting against. But if you shouldn't be or you can't buy a bunch of accounts, then don't do that. And yes, you would have course want to adopt the base hit mentality from the jump. Love your podcast. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. If you're going to be at the London Expo, I will be there. I'm looking forward to shaking hands, taking pictures. I stream every day on ASFX TV. That's where I'm at every morning. If you guys want to come check us out, you can join me. It's free for your first month. You just go to the link in my bio anywhere, go to my social media. It'll take you to this website, which will give you the discount code and everything for a free month. Every day, Zarb actually streams with us in the afternoon too. So yeah, so I think someone asked me earlier, they were like, what's my favorite video from the boot camp? I think it's tough. Like I honestly would say Brian Shannon's keynote was one of the best keynotes he's ever given. That's really what I said to him after it. And it's already got 55,000 views in 2 weeks. So that's, I mean, on point. Drysdale crushed it though. Like, I was very impressed with his presentation too. The next most viewed video so far, these ones just came out 2 days ago, 1 day ago, is the live trading. So if you look at this, this was at the boot camp. We're on stage in front of everybody. And when we switch the screen, there we go. You can see everybody in the room can see what we're doing. They can see the screen. We made money together in front of 100 people both days. It was incredible. Prop Firm Match was actually our platinum sponsor. Hopefully they'll be our sponsor again for next year. But we filled this room with 100 traders. And just like we do on live stream, we made money both days. So it was super cool. So if you watch this whole session, you'll see us close the trades. Like if you look, Tanner stops out, takes it in stride. Austin explains the double break trade live. You can go through it chapter by chapter. I have a lot of education on my channel. Look at that rejection of the lunchbox view up there. I'm sure Alex will love that on ES. So Drysdale was on our stream too. Yep. Drysdale's the man, dude. He'll be back at the boot camp next year. I already locked his ass in. Oh, nice. Thanks. Yeah, Luna's going to be in London. It's going to be a great time. 2 back-to-back events, man. We're going to go May. We were all together, and now we're going to be together again to end June. It'll be really fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm flying in and out. I'm going quick because my wife's pregnant, so can't get away for too long. Yeah, we're happy to have any of you. If you'd like to come trade with us, we'll be live tomorrow morning. We're going to do a little stream tomorrow morning, even with the bank holiday. I was looking at SpaceX today. Since we're not in a trade, we can take a look at this. Just something to put on, as Brian Shannon would teach us. You can see Brian Shannon's book right behind me, right? Like, I give Brian all the credit. VWAP from IPO, definitely worth keeping an eye on with SpaceX. We broke it today, retesting it now. If we're under it tomorrow, don't be surprised. I guess not tomorrow, maybe Monday. We'll see where we're at Monday. If you look, you want to study IPOs, a lot of them do this. They pop and then they drop. We'll watch this thing. I didn't buy any of it. I don't speculate or invest in things that I'm super undereducated on. You know, I would just keep doing what I'm doing well, which is futures trading. You ever thought about a boot camp in Texas? No, Brandon, you know, we're just going to keep doing. It's been so great going to Tampa. Everybody has such a great time. The hotel is so nice to us. The food is so good. The location is so awesome. It's 8 minutes from the airport, bro. Like, it's so good. I can't change it. The video team is amazing. The production team is easy to work with. Like, for me, I plan all this myself, man. Like, I'm a trader. I do all this other stuff, but like, I don't hire an event team to do this. So I got to do it all myself. So it's about making it easier for me. I agree, Sinister. Oh, we've got a baby coming in August. So baby will be here sooner than before we know it. That'll be my second one. I got a baby boy. He's turning 3 this weekend. We're having his birthday party here. I got a big bounce house rented. I got a big tent rented. Got all the family coming over. I got like 40 or 50 people coming. I tried to hire a blackjack table. My wife shut that down. I tried to get a bartender. She shut that down. So now I'm the bartender and I'm the blackjack dealer. But we'll make it do. Is Scooter Boy going? Is that Zarb? You mean Skater Boy? Zarb is going to be there.
Damn, dude, you almost got me with the conversation there about open bar and blackjack.
Oh, my wife was like, what are you going to do? You're going to call someone and ask them, hey, can you come be a bartender for my 3-year-old's birthday party? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that.
You're like, absolutely, yes, I'm going to do that.
Well, you know what? It's that he's at that age still, bro, where like he doesn't, I have more adults coming than kids. So I was like, how do you entertain the adults? Blackjack. That was my first thought. Blackjack.
Yeah, a little drinks and some blackjack. So, or you just do a yoga retreat, man.
Dude, that's funny you say that.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, it'll be such a good time. So yeah, Leo's turning 3 this weekend, and then my daughter, she'll be here in August. Her name will be Lily. So we'll have Leo and Lily.
Dude, I'm blown away by PA, man. The area that I was in, that Latitz area, is so freaking nice, dude.
So nice out there, dude. That's basically like very similar to where I am. It's a little more rural out there, though. That's more like Lancaster, like farm.
Yeah, but so nice, man.
So
like
nice.
The hills with the farms, with the barn dominiums, and all, man, it's beautiful, dude.
Yes.
100%. It is absolutely stunning.
Mark, yes, definitely works just as well on NQ. You know, Mark, like one of the things I'd recommend, since everyone's talking about the double break today, Alex, while you were gone, I was showing them the footage from the boot camp. Came out awesome. Nice. So I was like, go watch all this. This is all put up for you guys. On my videos, there's been a week recently where we had more losses than wins. Most weeks, it's not like that. So when we have those weeks where there's more losses, like this one, my setup failed, the double break pays, like go watch these ones because there's a lot of lessons in those losses. The videos that are back 2 weeks ago, the truth about trading and the breakout trading, what you need to know, that one's me explaining why breakout traders, especially speculators, like on the short-term side, struggle. I think breakouts are very difficult in today's market. So
very difficult for sure.
The double break sets you up for the pullback, the bigger move. Like the double break, I think is a better trade. Just my opinion. So this is where, if you really want to deep dive at everybody, this is where I would go. Like our streaming service, ASFX TV, I have a free futures course, but like that's like basics of futures. And futures 2.0 gets you a little bit of the double break, but honestly, just go to my YouTube. You know, you can come live stream with us and whatever, but the YouTube is great. You learn it on your own time, and it'll complement. I get a lot of people telling me like, oh, I was doing foot map or whatever it's called. I was looking at book map or footprint, whatever it's called, feet finder. I was looking at feet finder, Alex, and
dude, I'm dead.
Then they tell me the double break complements their feet finder really well, and they're very happy. So I think if you come into some of the stuff, like Alex said, always be learning, always be documenting and growing. If you're an open-minded guy, the VWAP can be very powerful, whether you're using it for pullbacks, reversion, something. So my take on it should help you in some way, you know?
Somebody in the chat says, why would you trade a double break? You have the odds against you. Not really. The odds are in your favor at that point.
The fact that you're telling me the odds are against me, but my P&L tells me the opposite, tells me everything I need to know about trading.
Everything I need to know. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, guys. Price has an opportunity to do something, it does it. When it doesn't do it, it's because it's squeezing out something and other people are going to be paying for it. So you got to be on the opposite side of that, you know?
You like this long, bro? We're coming back through maybe on ES?
I like it only if we get that closure above the 70s.
You want into the 70, 75, 70?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because I still have enough room to go for that high that I'm looking for. All right, so the risk reward still looks good on it. If we don't get above the 70s, this is just a retest of the lunchbox VWAP. and I don't want it. I don't want it. But I will say 2 p.m. opened up. So as a 4-hour candle, this whole thing that we're seeing here below the purple line could just be the wick of the potential 4-hour candle that's going to expand higher. So we'll see. I do like that New York VWAP and overnight session is below us, so I still have a bullish bias. I like the fact that we just took out the previous hourly low on ES, but not on NQ. So that shows some sort of bullish strength, right? So there's a lot of things I like about this, but it's not primed exactly where I would want it. And here's the thing. If I hadn't taken a loss earlier, so I'll tell you about my morning, because I feel like you haven't heard about it.
You can take the screen back too.
So, no, it's fine. I'll keep you up because I'm just going to talk about it from an emotional standpoint.
Tell me.
So, and we'll do this too. We'll just be me and you talking like besties. So I will explain this, man. I took a trade, I lost part of the game. Took another trade, lost. I was down $2,000 or something. More than I want to. My DLL on the day is about 1,500 is where I want to be, but I kind of broke that a little bit. And the reason for it, I'll tell you, I have data that suggests I don't take many back-to-back losses. If you look at my entire P&L calendar this year, back-to-back losses is very minimal. Like it happens like once or twice since January. So because of that, my strategy doesn't usually fail back-to-back, right? It could, any strategy could, but it doesn't. Today, this week is an exception. We have the FOMC yesterday and we have today triple witching. So it kind of throws data slightly out the door because data is built on what the market usually does. These scenarios that we have today only happens 4 times a year, right? Like, so it's a little bit skewed. I don't actually know. I didn't like click. I don't have like ChatGPT where I can just be like, hey, can you go look at the last 4 sessions via my data and tell me what happened for, you know what I mean? I don't have that set up like that yet, but I will eventually have it to that point where I can just, search. But so I was down $2,000, man. And I told Chad, I was like, guys, listen, I'm not on my A game. I'm traveling. I just gave my grandmother's car. Like my mind's just not here, but I'm still trading because I'm going to show up every day to trade if my strategy presents itself. And not getting excuses because I'm going to own everything that I do. But, obviously like I can feel that I'm a little off. And then I tell everybody, I say, hey, this long is beautiful. I have to take it. I don't usually take 3 trades if I'm down 2, but it was just such an A+ setup. Everything was aligning. ES finally showed me strength. NQ was above a certain area that I was looking at. Took the long, dude, up $2,000. So I was back to break even. I told chat, am I being a DICK for a tick? Because that was so close. I needed $300 more to close out of the trade, dude. And I don't take it, and it reverses all the way back, bro. And I end up losing like $500 in the trade. So I'm down $2,500 coming into Lunchbox, bro. And at that point, I'm like, all right, I'm obviously off my game. I usually would have taken that. I would have never let that come back. It's bad, poor judgment because I'm being greedy now because I was down $2,000. I'm up $2,000. I want that extra 300 just to say I got my flip days in and I'm good. So that was pure greed. Everything told me to cut it, but I was greedy. And here comes Lunchbox. 100%, bro. Here comes Lunchbox. I look at the trade. I like the trade. I tell chat, I said, if ES does this, I'm going in long and we're going to hold for the target, which I have, which is the initial balance high, which is sitting at 75.81. Bro, the trade I took today, I have not seen failed once in the entire year. I haven't seen it fail once. How can you be
that mad at it, bro?
I'm not mad at it because I was up $2,000. Again, on live stream, they all saw me up $2,000, bro. On Lunchbox.
You got to go back.
I was up $2K. God damn. Bro, I was up $2K to get break even on the morning session. And then I was up $2K to be break even in the afternoon Lunchbox session, all live. And on that one, I took half my money, my profits, and I got back in for the next push, and I got hit break even. So I'm not mad about it. I'm only down 13 or 1,200 per account. Bro, I was down
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. Not here on PFM. Not here on PFM. I'll be streaming in my Discord.
I was gonna say, dude, maybe you just chill out since the markets have a half day and give yourself a day off.
I know.
What are you doing in Miami?
I've got a lot of data, bro, about my trading on holidays. It usually works out really well because the algorithms are like
Then you
switched
should
off.
trade.
So
You
price
should
just
trade.
kind of does what it does. But here's the thing. I'm in Miami because I was giving my grandmother a brand new car that we just bought her.
That's the reason you went down there?
Yeah, man. I wanted to show. She didn't know I was coming. I wanted to show up and be the guy giving her the keys. And I videotaped it with my new Meta glasses. I got it on my camera. Like I made a whole clip about it, put it on X, put it on Instagram, and I'm gonna make a full
didn't see
YouTube
that.
video. Yeah, I'm gonna make a full YouTube video breaking down all the payouts and everything that took to get to that, and then the moment when I give her the car and her expression and everything. So yeah, dude, super blessed, you know. But again, this is something that I've been wanting to do for not just since I've been trading. I told my girlfriend I wanted to do this 10 years ago when we first met. It was just always a dream because my grandmother, she's done everything for me, my brothers. You know, she's from Cuba. Like, she's an amazing person. She's going to be 80. She's got a 20-year-old car. She's never really had anything new, like car-wise, you know. She's always just looked out for family. And so I wanted to be that guy. And when I was a little kid, I used to tell her all the time, I'm going to buy you a Jaguar. She just used to love, there was a Jaguar sign. There was a sign, not a sign, but there was a painting of a Jaguar in my living room as a kid at her house. And I always used to look at it and tell her I was going to buy her a Jaguar. And I meant like an actual like Jaguar, like not a car. But she would always say, oh, the car. You know what I mean? So I was a kid. I just said Jaguar. But so it was always this joke that I would buy her a Jaguar. But then Jaguars just completely fell off the map, in my opinion. Not to hate on Jaguar, but like they're not what they were, in my opinion. Like back in the day, they were sick, dude, with the little emblem and everything. She used to love those cars. So now we're in 2026, and she wanted a blue car. And I bought her a new GT line Kia Soul because at this point in her life, I have to find a car that she can actually get in and out of.
For sure.
Like she can't get in and out of cars easily these days.
Nah,
So
no.
it was the perfect height, man. Literally, like I had my brothers like measure her so I could find. I
That's
asked
awesome.
ChatGPT, bro. I went to ChatGPT and Gemini, and I was like, I asked them both to see if they were like kind of close. I was like, if this person is this height and they're this old,
Like, how can they get in and out?
and they get in and
That's
out of
so
this?
funny.
Yeah, and it literally told me that like it gave me all the Kias and it gave me the exact height. Dude, a Toyota Corolla would be too short for her. It said like it would be like 7 inches off.
Yeah, it's low.
Yeah. So yeah, it was perfect. So yeah, man, I got to deliver that in her hand.
When you go back to New York?
Be back to New York this weekend, and focusing on getting to London next week is the next goal.
Nice. All right, good.
Dude, everyone's going to be there, man. Ocala's going to be there.
Is it? Yeah, I think I
Yush
did
is going to
see
be
it.
there. Words of Wisdom is going to be there. You,
curious,
me,
like-
Zarb, Luna.
When you have someone like, is Ocala his real name?
I don't know. I just call him Ocala.
Yeah. So like, do we like when you know
I
someone?
mean, Tmade Alex is definitely not my real name, but everyone
Do
just
you want
calls
me to address
Tmade.
you in person as Tmade Alex or just Alex? You know what I mean?
I mean, you could just say Tmade.
If someone calls me Austin Silver FX in person, I'm gonna punch them in the face, dude.
Yeah, no, but your name is like, but you are more like the first thing on there is Austin, so I would just call you Austin. You know,
I hope so, dude. They were like, "What do you
But
want on the name tag?" And I
but
was
people
like,
look at me sometimes. They just call me Tmade, and it's like a nickname now. You know, I don't care if someone calls me Alex or Tmade. I'm not mad about it.
There's
you
a
know?
couple of you teammates now, right? So now you're all one.
There is, but I'm the originator. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. You're the OG.
But yeah, no, we
They were
have
asking me
Tmade
what
Ruby.
They were
I've got
like,
a teammate.
what do you want on the name tag at the Prop Firm Expo?
What'd you say?
They shut down the first one. I said Big Dick. They were like, nah, I can't do that. So they shut that down, and then I just went with Austin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean Austin's just as good, man. Just as good. We got it. You know.
What's up, Big Dick? That would
Yeah.
be funny.
But I mean, dude, if your name is Dick, it's
Your name is
you gotta
Richard.
put it on there. You know.
Imagine
Yeah,
your
exactly.
name is Richard, and you're like a big dude. Then you could get away with it.
Then
for
you
sure.
got to get away with it, man. Someone can't tell you that, dude. But yeah, bro. So that was my day, but that's been my week. Actually, it's not been the best week for me so far. But I'm close to 20K in payouts this month, Austin. So again,
we're only halfway
can't
through,
be-
really.
Exactly, and I can't be mad about it. Like, yes, a lot of these accounts that I'm trading right now that I'm kind of down on the last 2 days, they were 2 days away from another $10,000 or $15,000 payout.
Yeah,
That would have been
You're
huge.
always
but that's just not the way the game
next
works.
Payout, bro. You can't live in that.
That's what
mind.
I'm saying. That's not the way the game works. You know, you show up, you trade your model, it hits or it doesn't. You have good data that you know should work, and you just have to, you just have to show up and do your thing. Trading is not a 100% thing, and I've just been on a hot streak. I lost one time this month before the last 2 days.
So I mean, what did you expect? I can't stay hot forever.
Can't stay hot forever, no. So I
Can't
deserve.
stay hot
I mean, I
forever.
don't deserve it, but it's part of trading. Yeah, but I will long the hell out of this thing if we get above those 70s. And you see why I didn't want to go into that long. We rejected that lunchbox. We did not get above that area I was looking for. I need to see buyers stepping in above, because the only way this thing is getting to that 82 level is if buyers really start to freaking show us their hand. If not, I don't know. This could be a day. I mean, let's see. How many times does NQ take a high and ES not take anything? Like there's got to be a stat for that, right?
I don't know.
I'm going to ask the internet, what's the percentage of times NQ takes an ID high
data
or
on your
low,
trading? You should put your data into Claude. So
I know, dude. I have not got into the Claude world yet. I need to start.
Bro. I'm using Claude I have 2 Claude tabs open right now.
Of course you are. You probably have Claude doing it's probably making you a YouTube video currently. The other one's messaging people for you and emailing you. You got like a bunch of Claude assistants.
Come on, bro. Think about what the kids are going to be on. The kids are going to be on some crazy shit with AI, dude. We can't get left behind.
I know. You're going to have to teach me some of this Claude stuff, dude. I made a AI bot for my Discord that helps me do giveaways, and I thought I was a G for that, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I'm like, even in the morning, bro, I had it build me this like morning brief. It gives me the news, it gives me levels, it gives me options, Gex stuff, all this shit.
Is there certain prompts that you got to use?
I got a prompt. I'll share it with you.
Oh, yeah. Hook me up, dude. All right, so look, it's saying here, there isn't really a fixed single statistic for this specific scenario because these markets are highly dynamic. However, statistical data reveals that NQ breaks its initial IB high or low about 80 to 82% of the time, while ES breaks it only about 70% of the time. So NQ is why I trade NQ is usually because if I'm going for those higher lows that are from the first hour session, you're going to have a 10%, usually a 10% chance more that NQ does it and ES doesn't. And as you saw today, NQ took the high, ES didn't. But their stats do tell us that as long as ES is and NQ are sitting on the upper 50% part of the initial balance, and ES should follow suit and go to the high. Okay. But with this triple witching stuff and all these kind of things that are happening today, all these expirations, for all I know, they don't want it to be up there. Maybe they need it lower just to be able to not lose their butts. You know what I mean? Because I'd have to think. Honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know what the actual amount of sellers versus buyers are in an options market, because I feel like I could see people shorting this thing and buying this thing. You know what I mean? Like I see people trying to catch the top, and I can see people trying to buy it and say we're going to continue higher. So I'm not really sure. If anything, they just close it right here today, and you don't get any movement.
That wouldn't surprise me either.
Nope, it wouldn't surprise me either. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of what I'm looking at. But I will tell you, Austin, how are you at trading on laptops? Are you good on laptops? Because I kind of hate it, dude.
I wouldn't say I'm bad at it, but I would prefer not to.
I just feel like I don't have a mouse. And I think that's the hardest part. I'm doing everything on a trackpad, trying to run a stream on a trackpad, and all this stuff is killing me.
If I'm going to stream, if I'm just going to trade, I only need one screen. But if I'm streaming,
no, dude, I can trade from my phone. I just can't stream and trade. Remember, I'm doing the Discord in the morning, which I'm streaming and trading. I'm doing this in the afternoon. Like it's a lot with just a trackpad. I feel like I'm DJing here.
It's too much.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got you look good. So you got the good quality camera and the good quality shit. So.
Well, dude, I freaking travel with my light, man. I travel with my camera. I travel with it all.
That's good.
Yeah, people don't travel with that stuff, but it's like, you need it, man. You need this.
I need it.
Yeah, this is our, people expect a certain amount of quality from us, And I feel like that me and you are very similar in that way. We like things to be polished and nice.
Nowadays, it has to be.
Yeah, but some people, they just sit in the dark and stream.
I didn't even realize, bro, Bitcoin's back down to 62,000. That was a short-lived pop.
I mean, I would love to see, people are going to hate on me for this. I'd love to see us go into the 40s so I could buy it, to be honest.
Silver 65 right now. So silver's down 3% today. SpaceX is down 6.5%.
You don't touch cryptos, right? Like you don't have Bitcoin?
No. I'm a simple man.
Where would Bitcoin have to get to for you to at least give it a stab?
It's got my interest now at 60 because I'm stupid. And I thought all of the big institutions that bought in at 50, 60, 70 would never let it come back this low. So I don't understand why.
I thought the exact same thing, dude, especially what's his name, who's completely underwater right now.
Chalking it up. I'm an idiot. It could be run by the CIA. If you find out one day that Bitcoin is a CIA created scheme of some sort, wouldn't be like, wow, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. No, you would never say.
I mean, at this point in my life, dude, I've heard it all. So
Right.
I'm not.
That's why I'm like,
it's like anything is possible at this point.
And then if it goes to 500K in my lifetime too, I wouldn't be that surprised either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't be that surprised. No, if it goes to 2 million in my lifetime, I wouldn't even be surprised. Like I literally would not be surprised.
I mean, looking at this now, I mean, you see this is where the shaking was for FOMC, and we've just traded back into these 50s and 60s, like you said, the 70s. Like maybe it just shows the uncertainty on new Fed chair Warsh. Maybe people don't like him. Maybe the market doesn't like him.
Well, that's the other thing that I was thinking about is that a lot of the data, like how long has Powell been in play?
Well, for a while. He's been in there since Trump appointed him the first time.
So we're talking
2017,
8 years.
2016. Yeah, probably. Let's fact check that.
So think about it. A lot of my data, dude, is based on the last 5 years. So it's a mixture of Trump and Biden administration, right? And the person that's been in there at the exact same time of all that was Papa Powell.
Yep, 2018.
So
2018.
I don't have data on this new guy. You know, I don't have data on this new guy. But I mean, regardless, markets are markets. They're gonna go up or down.
Sure.
So we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. I will say this has been a shitty week for me, though. I've really hated this week a lot. Some people are probably killing it in this market.
Short week, FOMC week. Dude, it just comes in strides, man. You know it better
But
than
the
anybody.
thing is, man, for someone like me who looks for continuation trades, it isn't the easiest to find in this market.
Right.
The continuations start to kind of come and then they fail. And so you either have to take profits or you hold for break even or you take a loss, you know? And because I'm trading bigger size accounts than I used to when I made the first 100K run, I don't usually take profits early anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so we'll see what the data says. But man, I've been trading really well, so I can't be mad about it. 2 days of funk. Maybe tomorrow when everybody's not trading, I'm over here and I make 10 grand. We'll see. Gotta stay positive. So looking for a sweep of 36.51 wick on NQ to long. Let's see, 36.51. Let me see what the hourly wick looks like. Chat, this looks super bullish to me. Like the 4-hour chart looks extremely bullish. This is like a 4-hour pullback in my eyes. Yeah, I just have to be bullish. I can't be bullish. I can't be not bullish until I start to see a reason to. I mean, NQ's got VWAPs at the 600s, below the 600s here. So like, could we pull back to those VWAPs? Absolutely. It's definitely in the cards. But I don't see us like back down at the lows today.
Yeah. I think I
just don't.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I just don't. And I will say the more that NQ starts to pull into the range again, because I don't want NQ below these 640s. If I'm being honest, I would like us to just bounce off of there, because then my idea for ES could still play out. I think NQ starts getting down back below 640 into the 600s, and I kind of have to throw ES taking the high out into the garbage can.
That makes sense. How much am I up this week? 2,800 in payouts, 2,900.
Beautiful.
Yeah, not great, but not bad.
No, that's great, dude. Dude, the thing is, like, you make any
standards
money,
are all fucked up
and
when you're making money, bro. That's what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. Your standards get all fucked up once you start making money. You're like, oh, I'm only up 3K. I'm only up 10K.
For sure. But it's not that. It's social media that does it to you. You know,
Yes,
I post like I made $6,000 this week. I made $6,500 this week so far, and in payouts. And I go online and Ocala is posting a 20K payout. Like, it makes me feel like I'm garbage, you know?
Yep.
But one day I'll be there, bro. You know? So that's just how I got to look at it. You know what I mean?
I think it's a good reminder for everybody. I posted a video about that like a week ago. First, when I dyed my hair, I was like, this is a good first video for when I dye my hair. I was like, no one cares how much money you make, because if you're anybody that's done anything half successful, you realize there's always going to be somebody that makes more money than you. Half of a brain can tell you that. So you can't really compete about that. I know that some of these guys take shit ton of payouts. I want to know who's got free time on a Tuesday afternoon, though, to go hang out with their family or do something that they want to do. Like, I really measure wealth in time, because no one can buy that currency. I don't measure wealth
For
just
sure.
in money. The same way, dude, I don't agree with everyone that uses their house as part of their net worth. I live in a really nice house. I never tell people how much I spent, and I don't include it in my net worth at all when I think about what am I worth, because I still owe money on the fucking mortgage. It's not a fucking crazy formula to me, but everybody's like, nah, dude, if you just get this $2 million house, you're instantly worth $2 million overnight. Not in my brain.
Because
bro.
you got
Not the way
equity
I
or
roll.
whatever.
Yeah.
No, I hear you 100%, man. The other thing that I would add to that is it also depends on how you use your money, right? Like,
absolutely.
If you have a lot of money, but you don't do anything good with it, like you don't help family, you don't do anything that like is meaningful, you know what I mean? Then like, does it really matter that you have that money? Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
I'd rather be in a position that I'm in where, you know, I've probably done since October, I'm almost at 150K. So like 140, around 140-ish. And my spend is probably 40K, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably like around 40K.
That's what matters more.
Yes, I'm up about 100 grand, right? Now, that's still in a short period of time. Will I end the year, maybe I end the year making $250,000, let's say, right? After expenses. That, I would have never believed that was possible in trading for me. You know what I mean? Even if I make 200K profit this year in trading, I would have never believed that was possible, you know? I knew I could do it, but like, I didn't know when it was going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just taking every day grateful, man, for this journey, and the ability to help others do the same things has been a really great feeling too. You know,
dude, you've been crushing it, bro. Everybody loves you on stream.
Thanks, you, bro. Appreciate it. We're building a good lunchbox community, man. I'm gonna actually have to get a lunchbox with my freaking face on it or something.
You are,
give
bro.
it away.
You are.
Give it away, dude. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away, yo. Which VWAP is right for NQ? Go to your own pace. I remember when every week I had a loss, it sucked. Where's your VWAP anchored to on NQ? 100% freedom of time is unmatched. Simple assets equals liabilities. Braggers are losers. I have a fake Austin Martin. Oh, I love that, dude. But yeah, yo, you don't own a watch, right? Like a nice watch, Austin?
I have a few, but nothing that I wear on stream or post about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you do have something you bought yourself over
I do,
years.
and the most important one is the one that my dad gave me. But
Cool.
You know what I mean? Like to me, that's just I wouldn't flex it on people because it's like a family heirloom. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. So here's the thing, right? My dad, I don't know why it is that I'm trying to like do the things that I just had in my head as a kid. But when I was a kid, my dad had this Daytona.
Okay.
And I was just so in love with it, man. It was like a white face Daytona, one of the most beautiful watches I've ever seen. And as a kid, I come from a very poor neighborhood. My mom married my stepdad. My life kind of changed. Like I went from living in a really poor neighborhood to living in a good neighborhood, and I went to a nice school. The school I was in previously was like all gangbangers. Most people just ended up in jail.
Really?
So I have a pretty interesting story. And I was around like 9 years old, 10 years old when my mom married my stepdad. And I just will never forget. He had a Porsche Carrera, and he had a Daytona, a beautiful Daytona, and he ended up selling it during the 2008 crash to be able to afford taking care of us. You know what I mean? And I've always had it in my head that I one day have a Porsche Carrera, it's a white. He had a white one with, I think it was red interior. I can't remember exactly, or maybe it was gorgeous. I have to look at the pictures again, but I just remember being a kid and being like, I'm gonna have one of these cars and I'm gonna have one of these watches.
That's awesome.
So I was looking at that watch recently, bro. Dude, they're like 60K now.
Are they?
They're like 60K now, dude. It's insane.
It's crazy.
It's insane, dude. But yeah, I don't know if we just have like this, like these goals from when we were younger and things we saw and things that we felt when we were
some people
kids.
definitely do, bro. Definitely.
Yeah, right? For sure, dude. 100%. So yeah, just letting you know, man, one day you'll see me in the Porsche with the Daytona, but that'll be after the house and, you know, everyone's taken care of. It won't be
everybody, you know what,
before that.
I think that everybody's just, like you said it best, you have to do what you think is going to be best for you. If you're 18 and you got extra bread and you think it's going to be best for you to get the sports car now, fucking do it, bro. You know what I mean? I've never been someone that understands why other people try to tell people how to spend their money, and I've never been someone to do that. You know what I mean? If you think it's worth it, buddy, if you want to, like, that's why I'm a capitalist, bro. If you want to spend your money on drugs and ruin your life, have at it, dude. Like that's not what I'm gonna do. But this is America. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. Do whatever you want.
Spend your
100%.
money on stuff like how you have that story to the Porsche. It means something to you. Like you hate to see someone spend money on something and then regret it. And they're like, I only bought it because of Instagram, and then every time I got in it, I hated it more and more. And it was, you know what I mean? Like,
no, I think for me, dude, is I always wanted to be my dad. You know, like he kind of took over. He took me and my brother in, you know what I mean? He didn't have to do that. And now that I think about it, bro, he was like maybe 25 when he did that. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah,
25
crazy.
years old. I couldn't even imagine taking in 2 kids.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%.
And I feel like now we have a lot more, like now in this time and like age, you know, where we're at, I feel like we have a lot more opportunities than they did back then. So yeah, he took a chance on us, man. We could have been little devils.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm just attached to that concept, but it doesn't mean anything. But I am attached to it. All right, we're pushing up here, bro. We're getting back into
what do you
that
like?
purple VWAP here.
You want to take
this
screen back? NQ's above it.
Yeah, I see it. NQ's starting to show some.
Is
good
ES
strength
above
here.
Lunchbox?
ES is coming back to Lunchbox. I want to see buyers actually stepping in here.
Yeah, you said 70, but 65 now, 64.
Yeah. I want to see some strength into the 70s here. This is looking good, man. Look at these buyers coming right in here. This is what I was looking for. I can't touch it unless I start to see some actual buyers, and it was going to take a lot for me to get interested. And this right here has my attention.
Okay. I mean, you still got plenty of time in the day, too.
Yeah, let's see what they do here, because they could also sell it off from these 700s. So we'll see.
We'll see.
This 700 push here. Because here's the thing, man. I could also see this scenario, chat. I could see some sort of like bearish H pattern kind of unfold here. But what has me thinking that this is not going to be an H is the fact that we are inversing. We're going through Lunchbox, bro, and we have a 5-minute gap here. So there was 5 minutes worth of selling pressure here at the purple VWAP, which is a good indicator that sellers are trying to take us lower, and we are squeezing it all out here. So I like this a lot. It's going to be a telltale sign what ES and NQ do at this 2 p.m. open here. So 710 for NQ, and ES is sitting at 767 here. I want to be careful not to get too FOMO'd into this move here. Let's see where that 15-minute gap is sitting. So yeah, we should draw right into 568, man. Is there a 15-minute gap here on NQ? There isn't, but we could push that to what time it is right now. It is 2:50, 10 minutes for that new hour. Chat. And I can't tell if this is inducing me into this move here or if this is a great opportunity. Let's see.
Is there any more confirmation you can wait for?
I can wait for the new hourly candle. That's pretty much it. But I can also get in on this pullback right here.
Yeah.
Which we're seeing. I'm going to get in here.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm going to get in right here. I'm going to put my stop below all these little wicks here. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Because this could either have just FOMO'd me into it. And I wanted to see us above 70. But here's the thing. If I want 70, I can trade to 70. And then I could decide to take off the trade or to add into the position. So we'll see. I don't like that we're rejecting the Lunchbox, but the reason why I did it on ES is because ES has a 15-minute gap up there, which has orders sitting there. If price wants to go in there and explore that, I'd be totally cool with it. That's where I'd want to see us. I'd want to see buyers really stepping in there. NQ is above the Lunchbox, and the Lunchbox on NQ is sitting in the 80s. I don't want price below that anyways, so let's see if we can get a move here. Right, here we go. Nice little bounce so far. See if we get this move right off this area here. So up about $112.50 here. Nothing crazy. What does this pay me here? We do get this push up into that area. About $600. I'll be happy with that.
I like it.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that. And I'm risking 250, so that's over a 2R. That's a great trade. I'm not mad about it at all. We can just get above this VWAP here, man. We are looking so good for this trade.
Let's go, bro.
If NQ and ES struggle at this 2 p.m. open chat, I will be looking to exit. Actually, I will be looking to sell one of them at least right here.
Let's
at
go.
That open.
Let's go.
There we go. So I'm out of one chat right here just to be safe. Waiting to see if we can get a push. I'm actually going to have to cancel that there. Cancel this. I hate that it doesn't. I hate that TradeView doesn't automatically update the orders when I get out of a
I know,
trade.
bro. I know.
It's so
annoying.
dude. Yeah, let's see if we get this push here. We are at the 2 p.m. open here, chat, so we could reject. So I need to be safe here. We'll sell one more here. NQ is pushing through it, which is nice. I do want to see that. Sell one more there, and maybe even. Yeah, this NQ is pushing nicely. Let's see if we can get the continuation here, chat. See if we can get a little bit of a continuation here. It's a strong push here. But it is 720s on NQ. We could see a little bit of a pullback here. ES could struggle here as well.
Good job.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's see if we get this next push here. All right, I'm going to just put another one there to Grazi. We're struggling at that 2 p.m. open, so I just want to be cautious. Should see a nice push right through here, but we are going to open a new 5-minute candle here in the next 2 minutes. And we have been rejecting this entire area previously. So I just want to make sure that I'm cautious here. We need to see a push here. We need to see a push here. All right, out of another one there, chat. Got one more. Going break even here. Going break even on this because we really should not trade lower. If we start to fail that 2 p.m., we could explore. We could come back to explore this area a little bit and then maybe make the move. But I can re-enter without taking a loss, right? So I'll take a break even trade here if it comes back. But I like this a lot, guys. That recovery, that purple line recovery there on NQ was beautiful. The strength was nice.
Easy, easy, easy. Very nice. Explain the 2 p.m. open, please. Austin's VWAP indicator.
Yeah, my indicator. 2 p.m. open is just a 4-hour candle for me.
Just a candle, yeah. That was good, Alex. Nice little read there, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Will that be your last trade of the day?
If we get the closure I'm looking for above these 70s and I see strength into that move, I could see us going for that high, but I'll be cautious about it because they can also try to induce buyers in this move and then bring it back down, right? So again, this is all protected here. So we come back down. I already protected myself. I made over 200. I made like $250 on this trade.
Nice.
Yeah. So let's see. Don't like the bodies of these. Like I don't like the fact the 5-minute candle closing at that VWAP, right? ES is definitely the one that's struggling a little more than NQ here on this new push higher. All right, we're out there. What did I just make on that? So guys, we are down. Okay, so I was down $1,113, right? I showed it to you guys. I was down $1,113. I'm now only down $880 on the day. So we just made back $980, $10. I made back $230 basically. So I'll take that. Take that,
bro.
Yeah, on a day like today, man, where I'm not getting the actual fall through I'm looking for, I'm not too mad about that. But I think once we get above, if we can get actually above this, if we can get above, dude, this 2 p.m. open here, right? That would put this 4-hour candle. Look at this 4-hour candle. Let me get rid of all this crap. That would make it. Thank you. That would make it that we just put the wick in on the 4-hour candle and that we're going to trade the body up into here. That would be kind of what I would be looking for, the flip here. To be exact, I'd be looking for this to flip all the way to here, actually. Okay. But it doesn't have to happen, right? It is triple witching. We aren't seeing real continuation in this market right now, which is why I protected myself pretty quickly when I normally would not.
You did good.
Thanks, bro. And I don't usually trade ES, dude, but today ES is giving me the best trades because ES still has a target above for me. So I feel confident in the ES trades because I know that I have a long bias, right? Like my target is up here today. So until that's taken, I'm not really going to switch my bias. The only way I switch it is if ES gets below the actual overnight session in New York VWAP and NQ starts to trail to it. Not that I'll switch it to short it. I don't know if I'm going to be shorting this thing, but I'll switch it in the sense that I probably won't take any more stabs long. Look at that, right back down. It looks like
Right back down. Yeah, it was a good exit.
Yeah.
I got to bounce on you, bro. I got a meeting in 3
No
minutes.
worries, bro.
Dude.
Appreciate you
Hopefully
even
I
being
will
here,
see you
dude.
next week, bro.
Hell yeah,
I'll
man.
be on top for a match. I think I'm on with you before I leave, so I'll probably see you.
Okay,
before I
cool.
leave. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. And then, oh, by the way, I'm gonna connect you with Droobs.
Yeah,
It's a
please.
good story,
I would
man.
love to get that done next week.
Those guys who are still holding full-time jobs, you know, and still making good money, it's always good inspiration there.
100%. Well, good to see you, bro.
All right, man. Love
Travel
you, bro.
safe.
Take care of yourself,
Everybody,
man.
thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure.
Big dubs. Peace. Chat, big W's there for my boy Austin coming in here, hang out, give us good information. Chat, I'm happy that I covered there. I'm happy I covered there, man. This market has been like this for me today, where I'm not getting the moves I'm looking for. So I hope that you guys covered. If you took the trade with me, I hope you guys covered there, because you know you're seeing this crap. We're seeing a lot of this crap. It's not good. I wonder if I get rid of the lines, if it'll still. Nope. Chat, we should have seen a continuation there, chat. I mean, time, this new hourly candle is going to open at 3 o'clock here. This should give us direction here, because we've had zero direction, chat. Zero direction in this market currently. Absolutely zero direction. But chat, this is a huge recovery, chat. I was down heavy, man. I was down $2,500 at a certain point today, and I'm down $800. We will take it. We will take it. It's a hard day, Kathy. It's definitely a hard day today. We got Abdius in the chat, ABDisa in the chat saying we made them $1,000 in the live account. Good stuff, dude. You must have threw on some size. You must have threw on some good size. All right, chat, I'm going to be honest here. We do not want to see CES below this area here, chat. Actually, let me draw it out here. So yeah, I don't want price, but like I really don't want to see CES starting to get below these areas here. This gap here, guys, is pretty important. I mean, even right where we are right now is kind of important, these 558s here. So I got 2 areas of support here on MQ. That yellow box and this yellow box, kind of maybe the middle, which is that New York view up there at 600s, which is previous day high as well. See what happens here. You guys just touching the overnight session and New York VWAP here. Starting to roll over here, chat. Starting to roll over a little bit here. Any giveaways? We are going to do giveaways here. The last hour of the session, we'll have a ton of giveaways here, chat. Took longs at 35.14. That's a nice long, man. I like those longs. I was going to take that long too. That was a beautiful long. That is a clean long. I like that a lot, chat. All right, so ES just touched the overnight session VWAP here and the New York VWAP. Does it hold? Does it get swallowed down lower? What is going to happen here? Oh yeah, we can't do giveaways without likes, chat. That's true. Where are we at on the likes here? Where are we at? Anybody know where we're at on the likes? We got 465 people watching. We're at 600 likes, chat? Nah. Usually I won't do a giveaway till we're at 700. Today I'll be nice. I'll do a giveaway at 650. Let's get those likes up, chat. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those likes up, chat. H pattern drop. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Took a trade at 75.60. Yeah, this H pattern is playing out here. Again, the 2 p.m. open, which is this candle here, chat. This is why I took profits, because if we don't get above 2 p.m., we are doing that, right? And I shouldn't have been in a long until we're above the 70s here, like I talked about. But I decided I like the fact that we kind of took these lows, or like edge of the lows, and we would probably squeeze out some of these short sellers, which is exactly what happened here. So pretty cool. Let's see if we can show some strength, bro. We got no strength here. It's crazy, chat. Crazy. All right, RSPM is starting to say we have a 67% chance to take the low here. At this point, I'm not even against it. Like, I feel like we had opportunities to go for the highs. We did not go for the highs. Does ES want to be one of those where we do a double break? Yeah, I did call out the H, but I kind of said the H could be forming, right? But I didn't want to see it because I wanted to see the continuation higher, and we just didn't get it. But when you look at the other time frames here, chat, it's kind of ugly, man. Price is just kind of ugly today. No, dude, my grandmother kind of wishes she had a place like this. This is my dad's house that I'm in right now, chat. Next giveaway is Saturday night at 7 p.m. Come back then. That's freaking hilarious, chat. That is so funny. Yeah, it was. My intuition is usually pretty good. Alex, is your dad a businessman? Yes, he is. He is, chat. He is. He is. Chat, this is so ugly how they just, like, how ES just, I mean, how NQ just left this is just disgusting, chat. That is so gross. You don't see that normally. Chat, is there a 680 short here potentially? Oh, we already hit 680. That short was nice off 680, chat. I just noticed it. We missed it. That would have been a good short. That's a 30-point short, basically. But we missed it. I was like, this is a good short off 680. I looked, we already did that. We already tapped the 680s here. Sorry about that, chat. That's the hard part about trading. Sometimes I'm reading the chat and then I'm seeing something set up and I'm like, oh, we could have taken that. This is buns? Yeah, this is pretty buns, chat. This is pretty buns, chat. Take a break and run a giveaway? You're right. I probably should. Probably should, because this is not looking the best for ES, man. ES is starting to really break through those VWAPs here. It's starting to look very sad. Starting to look very scary, chat. It's looking more likely we take the low now more than ever. Or we don't take anything, which would be crazy. This previous daily wick, this should be a support level, right? So that is 514. Did we get support at 514? We haven't even got there yet. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to look pretty bearish here. I want to see what happens if we try to get back up into those VWAPs here with midnight there. I wonder if we're going to. We got these equal lows kind of here as well. Okay, so this is where we should be bouncing. So we'll see. Should be a bounce here, chat. Let's see what's going to happen here. I really wanted to see IB high get taken, but we're not seeing it, chat. We are not seeing it here coming into 3:12 p.m. Eastern time. We're seeing the opposite happening here. Very bearish pull down into these levels here. Chat, what are we doing here? We're not even playing good music right now. What is wrong with us, chat? There we go, chat. We're vibing now. IB high is acting as support for NQ, yes. And I want to see that happen because if it gets back inside this IB range here, with ES being so weak, could be a bad move for ES here.
Coffee brewing in the kitchen, sunlight breaking through the blinds.
I was just saying that days where we don't have a lot of volatility, price is easy for my strategy because I'm using statistics. It's easy to figure out where it's going to go because there's not a lot of volatility, and so it just moves to the levels that I'm looking for. That's all I was saying. Storm Dragon says, new music? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Storm Dragon. Jam out, chat. I love this song, chat. It's a new one. Big SMT here, chat. Big SMT here. You can see on the left, on the right-hand side here, NQ never took the hourly lows or lunchbox low, and ES did. Big SMT here. I think we're going to go down to 617 here, chat. I might jump in this. Not against this idea, chat. I'm gonna try it. Let's see. Did I just get edged, chat? Just get edged, chat? I just got edged, chat. Wow, we got edged, chat. We literally got edged, chat. There's no way. All right, I just marketed in here. Might have been a bad move. This could recover here, and I would probably regret it. Oh, this is not what I want to say. Could be bad, chat. Yeah, this is not the best entry here. We could push higher. Hoping for us to just swing down into the lows of the 620s. That's what I was looking for, but we could push higher. I got to be careful here, chat. But 620s would be amazing if we can get it, but I got to be careful here. Might take one off to be safe. All right, I'm in just one just to be safe here because I could also pop. We took the hourly low here. We have Lunchbox that did not get touched here by NQ. There is an S&T there. So just to be safe here, we're going to play it safe in case they want to pop this right back up into the range and continue higher. Totally valid, totally a valid trade to go higher here. I just wanted to see us take the. I wanted to see a 618 tag. That was what I wanted to see. So we'll see. They're trying to sell it off here. Come on, 618. Let's go tag that 618. All right, cool. Good move here. Come on, push it through. Let's get down. That'll be 785 if we get it. Ooh, 785 if we get it. Come on. Come on, 618's on the table, if I've ever seen it. Chat, we take this slow, I'm going break even instantly. I don't like how they're buying it. Come on, let this thing go. Beautiful. Come on. Come on, 628. Let's go. Go to the 20s here. Could also get bought up here. That's why I'm watching it closely, chat. Gonna go break even here, chat. The higher time frame candle looks like it could pop to the upside here. And I think it might. Yeah, we're out. The higher time frame candle looks like it swept all the lows and it's gonna pop here to the upside. All right, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that little. I took a small loss there, chat. We took a $120 loss, sadly. $120 bucks, but it would have paid us like an $800 profit if it would have hit. So I'm not mad about it. 691 could be a good short here, chat. Potentially. But ES starts to get back above in this area. We could be looking for a push into the highs. And see what happens here at this retest of the VWAPs. I wanted to see 690 so I can potentially take a stab lower. Didn't get it, chat. We didn't get it. We missed it by 4 points. The 690 was missed by 4 points, chat. I know you do, Zarb. I know you do, but the data is against us for those lows. But if it does, if it takes it, would be great, man, because I can short NQ, but NQ is not wanting to get back inside the IB range, which is very powerful for that ES push higher, essentially. Let's see what price is going to do here, chat. I see 620 on NQ being taken, you said? That's what I thought too, but struggling a little bit here. I want to see 690s here, chat. the 690s reject, or do we push through 690s here? We got big SMTs, or big SMT at the lows. I'm pretty sure AS took the hourlies and NQ didn't. So something to watch here.
Coffee brewing in the kitchen, sunlight breaking through the blinds. Everybody's heading somewhere. I've already got my mind on the levels, on the zones, on the things I've come to know. Every morning feels familiar, but you never know how it will go. The bell hasn't rung, but I can feel it coming. A brand new story, a brand new beginning. Good morning, market. Good morning, day. Another opportunity coming.
I'm going to try the short here, guys. Very tight risk. The high will be my stop. We need to get back below. I need to get back below these 80s here. A little sketchy, but if we reject this 5-minute gap here and push back down into midnight here, could see it play out. Looking to see if we get some sellers here. I'm going to go break even pretty quickly because it is a little sketchy here. We could pop straight up, and I don't want that, especially if ES starts to really recover this 5-minute gap here. Then it becomes even sketchier. Let's see. Nice move. Come on, sell it. No, they're not giving it to me. Come on, give me a little lower. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give us a little more. Break even here, looking for that really to pull down into these 660s here. Come on, sell it. Let's go. Gotta be careful here because this thing could just pop to the upside. It looks like bulls are trying to take this thing. We could also flush back down, so it's kind of a 50-50 trade. Make even pretty quickly off the purple VWAP here. 5-minute bullish gap here, chat. We should test this, and I'm gonna get out here. I think I'm gonna just get out here. Yeah, we're just showing strength right now. Showing a lot of strength here, chat, with this 5-minute gap. If I wasn't down on the day, I would not be trading so cautious on these scalps. I would be holding them a little bit more and giving them some room, but I have to be completely perfect on the trades here. Yep, so we did tap that 5-minute gap, which is what I was looking for. I was short 86, looking for that 72 tap. Got taken out break even. I can't tell if this is going to be an H pattern here or if we're going to pop to the upside. %, chance we go for the highs now, dude. Crazy how this market is flipping up and down. Glad I covered myself here. This strength is coming in right now. 326 here. Alex, music is a bit loud. I'm trying to get trades, guys, that are super like perfect. Because I can get them. I can get into a trade and like basically have no drawdown and get some money out of it. But we have to be cautious here because this thing could rip, chat.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every
Watching ES like a hawk right now to see what the hell it's doing.
lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few.
All right, new 15-minute candle here, guys. Let's see what happens here. It's about to open in about a minute and a half.
Candles rise, and you move. Futures
Time to play the setup. Let's play the setup here, chat.
lines just right, jars glowing
After this song, we'll go with the setup.
moonlight. No loud room and no wasted words, just baseline.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some water, chat. I'm like thirsty, dude. I'll be right back.
Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and you move.
Damn, chat, kind of annoying, huh? We had that short from the 80s here. We had that short from the 80s here, and we're just melting back down to towards those 20s. Kind of annoying. This market has been like this all day. It's been hard to trade. All right, we're starting to get some buyers. They're defending where they need to. So this is actually, okay, this is giving me a little more. Yeah, Zarb, I'm red too, bro. And I'm never red 2 days in a row. It's very rare, but I am red 2 days in a row at this point. Yeah, a lot of fake outs, guys. Why do you think I'm so quick to go break even in this market? I think I might be interested in that, to be honest. I'm going to see what happens here with this 15-minute candle here. Again, I've been long bias on ES, and now we have a lot of liquidity. All right, I like this. I like this on ES. I like it a lot. 335 here, new 30-minute candle. Like this a lot, chat. Come on, get us a nice strong closure. Tell me you're going to go back up. Man, this is looking good, chat. I don't want to FOMO into this, but can you give me a freaking entry? Held the VWAPs right where they needed to. Back in the buy zone here. IB high is still intact. 83% chance we take the high, it says right now. NQ gets above this, man, and ES gets above the 60s to 70s. We're going to see a pop. Potential to the upside, in my opinion. See what they do here, chat. Wow, what a wick there on that hourly candle. Strong candle, chat. Got a custom template or training? It's custom. Everything on my chart is pretty custom. Three minutes on this 5-minute candle, bro. A lot of time for this thing to do anything it wants, chat. Please just don't go straight up. Please don't go straight up. Please give us trades. Market, tell it to give us trades. Chat, tell the market to give us trades. Why am I making you wait so long for the giveaway? Chat, somebody tell them why. What am I doing right now, chat? What have I been doing here? Thank you, guys. I'm trading, dude. I'm trading, bro, in front of all of you, trying to make us money, trying to make myself money, trying to get out of the red, trying to see if there's an opportunity because I have a long bias, because my edge is still present. Coming into almost 4 o'clock, I still have my edge here. I'm down 1,100 here, J-Doc. So I was down 2,500, down 1,100. Still have a long bias on ES here, looking to see what we can take for a trade. I mean, ideally, guys, like ideally, this is what I want to see, but I don't know. I would love to see us close here, retest this, and go. Oops. Like, it's so strong. It's going without us, chat. We need you to stop doing this, ES. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, sir. Stop it. Come on, sir. Don't do us dirty, sir. Of course. Telling you guys, that long bias for ES, man. That long bias for ES was just money, 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 chat. Money, money, money. We gotta take the NQ highs at the 735 and just rip. There's no way we don't. 680 longs, chat? 680 longs? What do we think, chat? 680 longs? $700s to 680s are good longs on NQ. I'm gonna have to FOMO into this here in a second. I hate that it's gonna make me do this. My bias is just long right now. Chat, tell it to stop. Tell it to stop, chat. Tell it to stop. First time we've seen a peak above that 2 p.m. open on that 4-hour candle, chat. We got 2 4-hour highs up here. Man, this is looking good for a long, chat. Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking good, chat. Very good, chat. Wow, look at the strength coming into this market right now. NQ about to take the high again.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
I know, 15 minutes to 4, I know, but we can still take the high, guys. Here at the end of the day, it can still happen. I think the freaking 3:50 p.m. MOC candle is going to send us higher. Do I wait the 7 minutes, chat, for a good entry? I don't want NQ to take the high. I want NQ to come back a little bit. NQ, come back a little bit, buddy. Come back a little bit. Be nice to us. Be nice to us. Man, this is looking good, chat. So good. 88% chance we take the high right now on the RSPM. Chat, I'm in one contract, chat. Gonna risk about $300 to make 700 right here. Let's see. If I'm around break even before the new MOC candle, I will get out of the trade before the MOC candle if I'm around the break even mark. Let's see what happens here. I'm just gonna try it. If we break through this 15-minute gap, I don't think there's anything holding this thing. This thing could run right into the highs. See what the new 5-minute candle does, chat. New 5-minute candle is going to open. Does it send us straight up? This is so bullish, chat. So bullish, chat. Wow. 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 All right, chat. I may go break even. Oh, man. Because I think we could sweep down into this 5-minute gap here. It's a massive move. We could pull back down into this purple line maybe and then rip for the highs. I don't like this. And NQ is above that 4-hour high. Another SMT at the highs, bro. Why are we SMTing everything? Why? Why, sir? Why? Why must you do that? Can we just send it straight into the high here? Chat, this is looking good, chat. Oh my, chat. NQ's going off the rails here. I think ES follows. There's no other way, chat. We need ES right now through this area here. Bro, NQ is about to hit the 80s, chat. It's about to hit the 80s, chat. Crazy move here. Into 3780. What a move. Does ES catch up, chat? Am I in the super slow, sad, slothy ES? Am I in the super slow, slothy ES today? Is that the problem? Have I been taking the wrong market today? Oh, chat. Bro, ES is so sad, chat. Oh, my goodness. I don't want to be in this at 350. I need you to go to the high now. Go to the high now, sir. Now. NQ pushing 3780 here. Can NQ continue higher? Can ES continue freaking higher here? Chat, they're going to literally stall me until 3:50 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, dude, game sense. I know, dude. I know. I've been talking about these longs all day, man, and I'm in the wrong one, chat. I'm in the wrong one. ES has the IB high still, which is why I'm in it. It has like actual targets that we should go to. And I can't get this thing to damn move, chat. It doesn't want to move, chat. And 2 minutes here until MOC. I got to protect myself. Like, I can't be in this into MOC like this. I'd rather just get out of this trade again. 2 minutes here for MOC. I'd rather not be in this. Frustrating price action here from ES today. Absolutely disgusting price action here from yeah, I'm already out. I mean, this price action today on ES is disgusting, man. All right, I'll take this. This is a better entry. If MOC comes down and tags me, I'll go in with this trade. But ES is just sad, man. The sadness that ES has caused me is just a reminder of why I do not trade ES anymore. It's why I usually don't touch ES, man. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. All right, chat. We got 1 minute here for MOC. 1 minute here, chat. Come on, tag us in at that purple line. Tag us in and send us all the way up. "20 seconds, chat. 20 seconds here. 20 seconds, chat. This is the best entry, is the 63s. But you know what? On ES, doesn't matter. Let's see if I get tagged here, chat. What? Nothing happened, chat. Ooh, NQ's melting here. Gotta be careful. Chat, I'm going to throw up, chat. What is this? What is this MOC here? Chat, I'm in this. I'm FOMOing into this, chat. I think we're going to run these highs on ES. I think ES is going to fill its destiny here and touch these highs. Let's see, chat. Let's see if it finally has what it takes. NQ recovers here, back up. We're looking good here, chat. Ooh, we're looking good, chat. We're looking very good, chat. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on, take it. Take it. You know you want that. You don't want to finish not taking the high today. We're going to get sell 3 stop, chat. We're going to break even here. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is what I've been waiting for all day. Let's get the high taken, chat. Come on. Let's go. Woo. NQ is squeezing back up. Come on, ES. You can do it. You can do it, ES. Let's go. Come on, baby bird. Come on. Up 637 here, chat. Huge trade here, chat. Can we end the day green, chat? We get this last pop into the IB here. It would be beautiful ending the day green on the accounts, watching me struggle all day, taking every trade I saw. Come on, man. Pop the high. Do not do this. Do not pull this back on us. Have some follow through here, Mr. ES. You have been talked about so negatively today by me, by everyone who's watched you. Your sad movement, your sad mode, your sad move. NQ continuing to hold above the IB high, can't even break in it, showing lots of strength while ES is showing so much weakness here in the triple, whatever it's called, triple witching. Come on, baby, touch the high. Let's go, ES. If you fail this here, you are a boatload of sadness and a market that I will not be touching here for a while. I know you have what it takes. I know you can push this. I know you can at least take 579 and then reverse if you want to, but show me that you have some strength here into the close. Do not pull back. Bro, how am I always in the trade that doesn't continue? Disgusting. Disgusting price action here from ES today. One of the most disgusting price actions I've ever seen. Maybe it's telling me maybe it's telling me, Alex, don't worry, we're going to take it here. I was just messing with you. Can we get this push here? We have 3:53, 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Can we get the push we're looking for into these highs? Come on. Come on. Take it, sir. Take it. Take it. Chat, I've waited for this move higher the entire day, and we don't want to do it. Chat, this is disgusting, chat. Up $700-800 every time, dude. No continuation. You can't make it up, chat. You just can't make it up. I'm going back in, chat. I'm just going back in. We just can't not take this. The odds of us not taking this are so low that I will rather just get back in and try it again. Literally rather try one more time here. ES just not taking that IB high would just be disgusting. There we go. There we go. Here's a strong push, chat. Strong push here. We have 1 minute till the MOC candle. I'm so sick of being up $600-700 on a trade and it not going straight to TP, man. I'm so sick of this price action. So sick of it today, chat. So sick of it today. You better go and take that high, bro. 83% chance we take it. The stats are in our favor. Everything is in our favor. Triple witching is not letting us be right here. Triple witching is wanting to screw everything over today. Doesn't want us to do it. Take the damn high. Stop playing these games, ES. Stop playing these games, sir. Push into the highs here. Let's go. Last minute on that next 5-minute candle. I want to see your strength here. Open up and pop. We need to open up and pop here. Open up and pop these highs, sir. Come on. There we go. You know you got what it takes. You're beautiful, yes. I was lying when I was saying that you weren't. I was absolutely lying to you. I was absolutely lying to you when I was saying you weren't gorgeous. You are gorgeous. You're one of the most gorgeous models in the markets I've ever seen. Chat, I think we're going to go for the high here, chat. It has to go, chat. This is where we would go. This is where we would go, chat. The music's coming. We're adding into this trade here, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Come on, pop it. Pop it. Do not play games with me. Do not play games with me. Take it. Let's go. Come on. Guys, if I'm up another $700 and it doesn't hit my TP, I'm going to throw up. This market is so bad, dude. So bad. Just do what you're supposed to do, bro. I'm relentless. I will not stop until you take it. You've got 4 minutes here to take this high. You got 4 minutes, sir, to take this high and stop playing these freaking games here. We're going in again. Going in again here, chat, for one more attempt. One more attempt into these highs here. I'm in 6 cons here, looking for a push. This doesn't hit, chat. We're blowing some accounts, but I'm not going to stop. I know that this wants it. I know we want this final push here, chat. We want this final push here, chat. Is it going to give it to me? Are we going to make quadruple bazillion highs on ES and not actually make a move here into the finals? Come on, chat. 3:57, 3 minutes here just to tap it. You know you can do it. Just tap it. You're so close. So close here. 75.79 here, looking for that push. NQ even holding back right here at this pullback here, looking for a push back up to the 780s. ES can do it. ES can absolutely do it. Come on. Do not disappoint me. Come on. Just pop it here. Pop it into the highs. I've been having to get in and out of this damn market over and over again just for us to get to the highs here. I want to see these 80s.